Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. I hope everyone is doing well. So, we are going to be playing through the new biome for Hunter Call of the Wild. Get myself sorted really quickly. And I suppose I am going to shut up for a little bit because we're going to go listen to whoever it is running the New England Reserve introduce themselves. And we're all set and off we go.
Everything we do leaves a mark. Out here, we're lucky to walk among such ancient ridges, and we do our best to preserve these untamed wilds. I'm grateful that a seasoned hunter like yourself comes all the way here to support our efforts. My name's Trevor Locke. We talked on the phone. I'm very excited to get to know each other at last. You have no idea how many stories I've heard about you. Feel free to explore the reserve by yourself, and I'll be there if needed. Welcome to New England Mountains. How was your trip? I imagine the ride here was a little bumpy, right? Yeah, around here we like it remote and rugged. Before you head out, take the time to figure out your gear and equipment if you need to. You'll want to be well prepared for all kinds of environment or weather. This is New England after all. First things first, as I'm sure you know, resting is key. I'd recommend locating the nearest outpost and opening it. There, I just sent the coordinates to your hunter mate, just in case.
I will admit, there was a strange bit of pessimism that kicked in when he said, feel free to explore on your own. I'll be here if you need me. Genuinely thought that was just it. That it was just no questing in this reserve. I actually... a little upset.
My hope is to make this reserve an
Hope?
inclusive
You know
place for
Hope?
people not just to hunt, but also to experience a genuine adventure. Something that will take them off the beaten path, you know? So many people go through life without ever experiencing the true outdoors. And I believe access to nature should be a human right. Anyway, I'll leave you to it. I'll be in touch once you're at the outpost. You'll see. You can't miss it.
Access to nature should be a human right. Why am I walking on water, by the way? Should I do it? Can I still bug report in this game? New England is mushy and wet, even on the tarmac. Okay, so this game is a very slow-paced game. It does allow me a lot of time to chat, just hang out a little bit more freely. So, similar to what we were doing the other day, just running the house thieving circle in Elder Scrolls Online. Oh, speaking of, I worked yesterday. I didn't log in to sell my stuff. That timer is reset, and I gotta do that. When did it reset? Late in the evening, so I should do it. Ugh, I should do it now. Bugger it. I'll use tomorrow's timer. Because I do really want to go explore this. New England was announced actually only in October. I genuinely thought it announced in October. They put the ad up and they put the listing on Steam. I thought, oh yeah, we won't see it till March. Here it is. 6th of December? Was that a moose? Black bear. And it came with... This is the thing that baffles me. Oh. It's closer than I thought. The thing that baffles me... This took less time to release. I think they'd been sitting on this map for a while. But it also... Is it me? Or does it seem larger? It also came with a really massive update to the base game. With the Granite update. I believe it is the 2022... I think Granite update is what is they're calling the 2022 Animal update, which normally gets released for free. But the Granite update was not listed as free DLC that you could download. It just seems to be patched to the game. Granite update also came with a couple of cosmetic changes, and I believe cosmetic system is going to be monetized in the future. Not just buy this weapon pack, get the weapon and all the skins. I'll be able to show you in a second, because there's a free demo they've released with it. They now actually have CSGO style skin packs. But what's weird is it's not loot boxy. You still just go and buy the skin packs, but they can be applied to all weapons now, as opposed to just the Mosin having 3 skins, old, new, and factory new.
Nice.
Or I'd say old, clean,
That
and
outpost
factory
is one of the more recent ones. Don't get too used to all the modern comfort,
No, I
especially
can
if you
tell.
plan on hiking in high altitude or in the valleys in the north.
It looks
by the way,
recent.
I took the liberty of leaving a backpack for you there. Feel free to use it, in case you're interested in helping out around the reserve.
In case I'm interested. Am I on holiday? In case I'm interested in helping out around the reserve. Did you not hire me? Alright, okay, let's get 2 things straight. The one consistency I have between all of the bits I do on stream. If I'm not getting paid, why would I help? 2, like, am I actually on holiday? I mean, I might help. Looks like a suitcase, not a backpack. I love... Okay. I only saw this little guy 10 minutes ago, except he was holding a bottle of whiskey 10 minutes ago. Judging your fruit? You know, I've seen worse. A nice fire blanket and some safety rope. set for all of the weather events that could happen here. Beans! In tomato sauce! Pork and beans! Ugh, made by ABBA. Okay, I know ABBA's Swedish, but do you think they made that can texture for the Raventuli Coast update? And there's the bottle of whiskey that I saw the old raccoon holding. It's actually tequila. Johannes Homebrew Coffee. Instant mix. Yeah. Though, no, I really can't say there's some instant mix I find nice. Because there's some instant mix I put up with because they have a strong flavor. There is no way I am not taking the first opportunity I can to blend?
Cool.
To crush my own beans.
Come in handy.
What's the
Let me
word?
explain what I mean by helping out. In a nutshell, our visitors can choose to take on various tasks to support the reserve during their stay. For that,
Gorgeous
we use
view.
notice boards to publish hunting challenges and competitions. There should be one just outside that outpost, if you want to go have a look.
Just imagine using this kitchen with that view. There's the cache. So, let's show you. Do we have new clothing? I might have to go shopping first. Savannah Warren, Remy Warren. Okay. So, what am I actually running? We got the Whitlock Model 86 last time we played in Raventuli Coast. The 308 is so strong, it's stupid. 243 is going to be placed by the 3030. This one's the 40... No, that's the 3030, so the 4570 has to come in. Why are they sharing a spot then? Okay, but what I want to do, see customize, is this. Apparently it does cost in-game money, not premium currency, just your bucks. I can go part 1, part 2. This is kind of cool. I'm not allowed to use that one? New England has its own packs. I see. So... Wow, maps have their own packs too. This is a bit more in-depth than I thought it would be, actually. Although... I do wish the lighting in here was a bit more dynamic. You've got good highlighting and shine, like that. Right there, you got good highlighting. So if I put green on, you can see how it looks in the light. I would like to know how it looks in the dark, but on this side, it's just more light. It still shows it off okay. So we've got the New England Mountains pack. This stuff is new down here. And this is what... Oh. I can't apply that one for some reason. I can apply candy orange though. It's so shiny. I do know they have said material is its own thing. Right. Sprays, paints, wraps incorporate everything. Wraps are camo materials, sprays, and paints all in one. Okay. Camo. Super shiny. It's so matte. Like, it goes from a matte plastic to a shiny paint. I would like to be able to pick one from everything. Like, paint is obviously just a flat color. Spray over the top. Material to make the shine go away if you want to. Like, a matte black would be more or less what I would be. Matte black would be fine. It's pretty cheap too. That's what's fascinating. I can make fun. Oh, that looks terrible. I could just make it green though. I think I'll just make it green for now. Oh, I can poop color it. Bright orange. I like the dark. I just don't like the dark with the green. Okay, dark and orange. It's not terrible, but now it's a Nerf gun. What about a earthy brown? I think I'm just gonna make it green and white don't look so bad. But I mean, they could very easily, and this is something I never understood. Why not just charge a flat rate of maybe 1,000 to let me pick any color on an RGB scale? RGB it. Give me an RGB scale and charge me $1,000 for the privilege. In-game currency, not 1,000 clarifications. Not 1,000 real money, that's a bit pricey. A snake skin there. So I can't apply a material to the modern rifle. What about a camo? Oh, that's just flat, actual digital camo! Why would I want digital camo? There's your leaf camo. If there was anything that like emulated a dark black plastic, and wraps are meant to be all of the above, but I don't. The distinction between wrap camo and spray seems to just be the texture detail as far as I can tell. Digital camo though, I wasn't expecting that. I want, like, if they do develop this more, I would like to see more paints be the first thing you just dump colors into. Give us black, give us pure white. And honestly, I would like to see material be something you can apply with. So why is part 2 and part 3? Where's part 1? Still though. Oh, you can kind of get a shadow before the lighting in that direction. It's not a good green. Honestly, I don't know. I actually don't know if I like it more than the base color. What do we have? What about, okay, let's just try flat color. So we can have bright orange. Is that different to the regular? It's a different material. That looks more shiny. It is. That's actually dulling it down a little bit. You know what? I can uncustomize it at any point. I'll spend 60 of my in-game dollary dues to make it green. The range of 243. Let's have a look at something a bit more standard. This is going to be where it's going to be interesting to see it. Got all 3 parts now. Green for the wood, the metal working and barrel, and then you've got the polymer looking stuff. Cheek pad. So, can I put a material? I can. Okay. see. Material has to be a material. So the modern rifle pack doesn't have wood, therefore you can't. I still don't get the difference. Maybe it's like a realism thing. Materials, I mean, I think the part this system is missing at the moment is not anything drastic. I think what it's missing is basics. Materials need things like mahogany, oak, birch, beech. Just basics. This fancy weird pattern here is pretty, but I want to make it out of mahogany. I want to make it out of redwood. I want to make it out of beech and birch. I want to make it out of the stupidest types of wood imaginable. Just changing the type of wood would be more than enough. Or, I mean, it's material. If you're going down that route, you could also have leathers. This almost looks like it is a leather, not a wood, but I don't think, no, it's not leather wrapped plastic, is it? It would be wood. It almost looks like it's got grain work there, but I just can't tell on the back here. It looks like leather wrapped plastic. Still. The basics, things like mahogany, just simple woods and simple leathers and simple materials. I don't even care if it's in a $6 pack. I'm going to regret saying that. But if it's in like a $6 pack and it gives you all of the basics, it just gives you a standard set of RGB colors. You know, like you've got your 3 shades of red, 3 shades of green, 3 shades of yellow. You've got the yellows and the reds here. And you've got blues, purples, pink. Just more options to give the player the choice of what they want on the gun. Black as well, and a flat white. Absolutely necessary. I honestly don't even think you'd need to add much to camo wraps or sprays. I just think the materials and the core paints do need a different set. God, that looks so gaudy. I imagine there's actually, like, neon stuff is, like, pretty common, isn't it? Neon vests and everything, safety gear. But I've never seen, like, a neon orange gun, only airsoft with the orange cap. But... Oh, I love that. Oh, I actually love that. I might pay 30 to keep that one. Can I get... no. Will say... I know material is clearly only applying to, like, the actual wood or like, wood or leather, I suppose. It would mostly be woodworking, but... changing the metal material of the barrel and stuff would be really nice. But that could be put in paints. You could have... you could still split it, so material is explicitly the woodworking. And then have just paints that are more dull or faded. Gun barrel greys. Because they're very bright. It's a perfect paint job when you put any paints on the barrel. That one's not so bad. Brass. You know what would be great is some brass paint. I would love brass paint to be in the game. If we could have brass added, I would put most of my gear in brass. The 30-30 already comes with brass. I would love to have that access to that on everything else. Even if it has to be a paint, I don't mind. I'll take what I can get at this point, because I do just think it needs more. But it's not a bad start. That's probably the only one I would think of running, but the boat is still its own color, so I'm just going to leave that blank. I'm going to apply that leather almost look to the plastic though. That's nice. Here is the Whitlock Model 86 with its own brass work. Barrel is way more dark than I remember. What do we have? 2 slots. Weirdly, it is material ready. Okay, so that is material, but we don't have a part 3. So what's part 2? Part 2 is the barrel. And it does get rid of the brass in the same go, so we're never touching that. Got it. This is perfect as it is. We're never touching the Whitlock Model 86. The green 308 just looks... Ew. And some of the custom design skins are too gorgeous to have it. Let's have a look at the bow. Just make it green. Oh, with a hand? Oh. Green with a bright orange handle. I do wish there was a black. I just want a flat black. That would be 90% of my design done there. Flat black, but even the pale white doesn't seem so bad. What's funny is that there are so many skins that are redonticized. The traditional skins, which were more or less just colors in a certain sense, get a little redonticized in this update. Because this long ash bow is the white one. You've also got a couple of other colors. Let's go have a look, actually. So we've got the Alexander longbow in ash. Ash is the skin. That's the one I just had up. If we go down here, we've got the Alexander longbow rough, which is wood. But scroll down again, apparently. The other one is the Alexander longbow lacquer. And I suppose that one is just the smoother wood color. Ash? Is ash wood? Hang on. Is this also... It is. Ooh. Yeah, it goes so shiny. You could really, really play around with the shininess of all of this. I think having more dull paints and dull skins that don't shine so much would be great. Additionally, not instead. I would like both. Shiny stuff can be good. I just want to see a couple of dull ones in there that don't have that shine. Because I don't see it here on the base skin. And adding stuff like the shine on everything just makes me kind of not want, like even on this, the material is just super shiny. That one's super shiny. That one's not. Hey, there you go. The spray isn't shiny. Neither is the snake skin. Actually not so bad. Snake skin bow. There you have it. Suppose. Green one out. I do really like the leather working on this. Hey, hey. We've had another update where my button prompts are reset. What else is reset? Have they reset? I don't think they have, so why does that button do nothing? Inventory is F2. Codex is F1. Inventory. Or why? That makes more sense to me. So we have 4 rounds. That's fine, that's fine. We need more 308 though. We have a bit of money, but I'm not going to be buying. And I don't know how much I'm actually going to be hunting as opposed to just doing story content. So... got 308 soft point. Oh, we unlock the polymer tip 308 round. How much more expensive is that? Less than 10 a round. That's what we've got. Alright, 4 grand. That should be fine. I think... I'd go see the sunrise. Let's turn the music up for a bit.
Of course, we compensate hunters for their contributions. So, make sure to check out any other notice boards you come across. They're usually near outposts. Thanks to this system, hunters can help keep this place in tip-top shape, and they get to choose when and how they help out. One last thing. I suggest you go to the nearest lookout tower. It's north of your current location. It'll help you orient yourself and give you a good overview over the valley.
Okay, no, my keybinds have changed because I was running MMO keybinds here. It's all of these F keys have reset down here because missions was J. Oh, for some reason that closed the menu. Skills was K.
I gotta say, your reputation precedes you. I was thrilled
Why is
when I
that
saw your
closing
name
it?
among the applicants for this year's competition. There's this other warden who only had good things to say about your ethics and expertise. Since I trust his judgment 100%, I trust you too.
That keybind isn't working.
Which reminds me, I have a surprise guest for you. An old friend of yours. You'll find out soon enough, I promise. He should be on his way here right now. Once he's arrived, I'll get you two reacquainted.
But can I toggle with that? No, I can't toggle. Once he arrives... Have you got the guy from Leighton Lakes back? You know what? I think skills... Maybe we do put that on F2 or something. I? What's I bound to? I is bound to that. So... the scoreboard, where's that? Should be bound to that. Doesn't work because it's reading English keyboard. I love when it just pretends it knows what keyboard I have when it doesn't know it. Spanish keyboard, and it just assumes that it's English. Simple mistake. My display language is English, I suppose, but annoying nonetheless. Either way. Scoreboard has to go somewhere else, I suppose. That'll do. I for skills, A for perks. Why is that up? Okay, my keybind's just not binding. Codex is still bound to F1. Codex is F2. Right, we cannot unbind Codex. Good. Scoreboard is F2. Skills is apparently still the scoreboard. Can't rebind that. Scoreboard could be Y, but that's probably something else. Missions J. Can I press I? No, because it still does that, even though it's bound to something else. Over here on F2, my keybinds are not being read. Appreciate that game. Really do. Reset to defaults. Okay, starting from scratch. J. And it closed the menu. This is a bit more annoying than the cosmetic update. It's good. This is just pain. Perks. And it closed. At least these ones get read. Skills inventory. That one gets read. And skills can stay. I don't care what it is. I need J for missions, K for perks, U for inventory on my mouse, and I'm good. Leave it at that. Keep it simple. Because we're going off the beaten path. That was the point I wanted to get this open. Visit the nearby lookout tower. To the north. We go. I hit reset on all of my keybinds, so that needs to be L. I really hope that hitting reset, that needs to be C. Camera P is 5. Right, do they work? Hey, those key bindings work. It's just the F menu doesn't change for some reason. They're like hard-coded into the game. I spent an hour getting ready before we went on a hike. Realistic. You okay? What the hell is that? It's a bobcat. I do wish you got a PSA about dangerous animals in the area like you used to. Rangers used to tell you that there were bears in the area or something of the sort. Just ran into a bobcat. I don't think he's gonna be a problem, but he's clearly more worried about me than the other way around. But I don't even see the guy. He is very clearly more worried about me than the other way around. Is he circling me? Maybe I should be more worried. I don't see him at all. If he's heading away that way, I'm fine. If he appears again on the left, then I'm probably going to assume he's hunting me. I think he ran away. He just got startled, that was all. What's that odd goose or duck noise I'm hearing? It's like they cut themselves off halfway through whatever noise they make, a quack? What does a goose make, a honk? Okay, no, look. If you're back, I'm not having none of this nonsense. If there's a bobcat actually trailing me. I think we found his resting spot, perhaps. Stepped grass. Let's find out what he's doing here. If he's eating, he may be hunting me, because I'm in his area. I don't think we found a bobcat eating zone. Not at this time in the morning. Be more likely a resting zone. What have we got? Oh, rabbit! Maybe he was eating. Here's his. Feed zone. No wonder he's so antsy. Especially if there are rabbits there. He's got a nice spot. He was eating. Well, he's got food. He doesn't need to chase me down. We just need to leave the area. At least that's the theory. I apologize. I shouldn't be talking with my mouth full. My last bit of hot dog. I really do need this disturbed foliage upgrade, though. This stuff is like the extra thing that's super clearly visible that I... Gray fox. In New England? I'll have to report the sighting to Hieronymus Lex. I've got a lot here. Oh, there's a bear. Something else, too. as a turkey. Tiny bear? More rabbits. God, this map feels so alive. Is that a poop? Bear poop? That is just a rock. These blood red leaves are throwing me off. Is the rabbit over there? Looked like something bigger was in that bush over there, but I just saw a rabbit scamper off, so... Keep myself prepared, but I don't think too much. For the most part, if you are just strolling around, things will run away. They don't want to fight, they don't have beef. If you run at them, or they're called buffalo, you have a different story. It's a golden eye. I was looking for those bear tracks as he ran across, because I was hoping he was over here sleeping or resting or something. Oh, he was eating too, was he? I'll see a carcass when I see one carcass. Apparently. Would have been nice to have known that a lot of predators eat along this path, but... Apparently, whoever runs this reserve didn't think it was important information as he sent me along this very pathway. Go to this lookout tower. No further statement. Both bobcats and bears are in the area. They're trampling on their feeding zones. I think that's just a rabbit I can hear. That is not a rabbit, that is a bear! Look. First thing they smell is fear, but a pack of bears, I imagine one might get protective. You've seen me play Phasmo, though. I'll explain my confidence with giant murderous animals pretty easily here with a Phasmo reference. This 308 here is my smudge stick. If anything gets too close, I smudge them. Nothing gets too close, though, because it's my smudge stick. They just know. They leave me alone. I think the game has its own music, but I think we're going to turn that music back down after we get to the music tower, because that'll have its own music sting with it. And we're going to put on our own. What should we have? I mean, the classics, obviously. Put some Kingdom Come Deliverance on again. I actually... There's a turkey flying? I've never seen a turkey fly. I did download the Darkest Dungeon soundtrack the other day. Way less applicable, I think, than I'd like it to be, but... Shouldn't be far now. What do we have? More golden eye? It's so hard to crack back like that. I'll tell. Axe? Where? Oh, I don't see them because it was the turkey flying overhead just left tracks. That's bizarre. Do they invisibly leave feathers or something? They're noisy. Can't even stop him. So we have geese, we have golden eyes. I don't know what those birds up above were before. We couldn't figure out what they were. This map is so alive. It's actually like unnerving me how many things I'm hearing at the moment. That's trampled. What am I looking at? Probably more rabbits. That's a rabbit track. I'm going to assume that's more rabbits. Which there are a lot of at the moment. Now, inactive is grey. Active track is lime. Tracking cone is off. Oh, that's going to be lime. Dog outline. Top outline. Tree stand. Actually, yellow would be fine. Audio clue. There we go. Or green. We have to turn left here, I believe, to get to the outpost, don't we? Oh, the haze is kicked up this morning. There's no way that's actually sound. Oh. There's no way that was the sound they were making. There must have been another bird nearby. Sun's out. Ah, I forgot. I get my hands out when I crouch. Not screenshot giant hands on the screen. Gorgeous as the view is, the hands kind of ruin the mood. Like a finger over the lens when you take a photo. That isn't. Isn't that gorgeous? You know what? I actually can cheat. I do have an in-game photography mode. And I can just use that instead of screenshotting. Because it gets rid of all the HUD too. I should be using this. That's way easier. Gets rid of the HUD. Doesn't have to open up my menu because I share a hotkey between interface items. I think we're going to be taking a fair few photos today. Dare I ever actually manage to get close enough to an animal for a good photo? Been a long time since I've managed that. Animals are flighty these days. You used to be able to just... to be fair, I'm reminiscing about a time when I had a max level character before my save file corrupted. So I could just... It was so bad. If I sprayed no smell... I've got this one on me. Then smell be gone spray. I'd put that on me and I'd lie down in like moderately tall grass and I would be completely invisible until they got 3 feet away. So, do you see that brown twig there? That was how close they had to be to spot me because there was a minimum detection that set it to like guaranteed. Once they got that close, they would jump and either attack or run away. I am so glad that the den of lions I was lying in, for some reason, ran away. I've got some gorgeous photos of that lion. The only thing I hate is that I trampled a lot of the grass, so the photos aren't that great. Even though the lions are really nice and close, the photos are just of squished, jagged grass and gamey looking stuff. I like the fact this game looks like it isn't a game sometimes, right? Stuff like that. Get it through the tree a little bit, shall we? You know, I need a higher viewpoint, actually. We could get it through the top of the trees. But I like the fact this game actually doesn't look like a game at times. When you've got perfectly 90-degree, jagged, squished grass, it's a game. Even if the lion and everything else about that photo was super nice. No, I might put that one up on my daily screenshots that I've got going at the moment. I could tell the story of how I sat in a den of lions for a few hours just to get the photo. And then they all ran away the moment they saw me. They would have come back, like, they'd be haunched over trying to sneak and look at me, but they couldn't see me until they got that close. So it was this beautiful mix of them... Bug? Okay, I got over. Beautiful mix of the lions having both no idea I was there, and then getting so close that they couldn't help but see that I was there. Ain't that itself just gorgeous? Almost like a framed photo. It's raining. Good Lord, it is.
This valley is an amazing all-round hunting area, both for new and pro hunters. Rivers, lakes, uplands, forests, mountains. There's lots of different biomes and all kinds of game. Pro tip, if you need to get your bearings, try to find lookouts when you're out exploring. They're scattered all across the reserve.
I'm getting
I can't wait to
tutorials.
introduce you to my little slice of paradise. And I can only encourage you to wander off and discover the reserve on your own.
Am I getting a tutorial? I got a verbal tutorial for go to the outpost if you're lost. And then an on-screen tutorial.
Look, if you're good to go, I have a mission of the utmost importance for you. I need someone I can trust to collect maple syrup. You heard me right. Maple syrup.
I get it. You want us to keep it a
Should
secret?
you choose to accept this mission, I shall share my best-kept secret with you. My favorite maple syrup spot. More details will be shared with you in due course. Your objective? An area located near the river flowing east to west, right between the mountain ranges. I've marked it on your hunter mate. Godspeed.
Yeah, the moment I came back down here to ground level, it got hazy again. Let's see if I can get a good photo. The sunrise is such an easy target, though.
I'm sure you think it's weird that I'm asking you to pick up maple syrup. I know.
Well,
Talk about New England cliche.
is it? Why would
While
that make
we're
it
on the
weird?
topic of cliches, did you know the white-tailed deer is one of New Hampshire's living insignia? It's also one of our most popular species among hunters. So, if you like hunting white-tailed deer, feel free to take part in our challenge. Can't wait to see you in action.
Spot 4 white-tailed deer and earn silver or better. Spot and hunts. What do we have here? Top secret mission. Travel to the... Oh, reach Trevor's maple syrup spot. Oh my lord, sir! You expect me to walk 2 miles? Well, look, there's a spot just down south. I imagine that's got one of the quests tied to it. Target practice location. There we go. Target practice location it is. We've also got a reserve up to the north. We could go around a very, very roundabout fashion. Go to another... It's not a... no, it is an outpost. We go around north. We'll see if we can find the outpost and Unknown.
I've been walking in
Ooh.
wilderness as long as I can remember. Me and my father, we basically lived outdoors. I'd get to know every species, every specimen. Learn what they eat, where they sleep, how they feel. At the end of the day, you gotta respect all creatures, especially the ones you hunt.
Huh. We're gonna head north. I'm gonna go to the outpost. I think I do want to get that. Outposts are one of the few places you can fast
The
travel
first
to.
time I came here, I was 19. I worked here as a seasonal ranger one summer, and I just fell in love with the place. I was lucky they offered me a full-time job as a ranger. Flash forward 20 years, and I'm head warden. Funny how life can be sometimes.
You're calling a lot of things weird and funny, sir, but they sound pretty standard.
I'm originally from the Pacific Northwest. I was born and raised in the Layton Lake District Reserve. Rings a bell?
Yeah, I think that's who you're bringing down to see me, isn't it? From Layton Lakes?
Yep, exactly. That same reserve you visited back then. This probably gives you a big clue as to who my surprise guest is.
I just don't know
Fair
who.
warning, though. He can be a little gruff and reserved. Unless you get him started on black bears or unethical hunters, then he won't shut up.
Was it actually Hope?
His name? Carlton Locke.
Oh.
AKA my old man. Everyone always calls him Doc. Even my mom. I never understood why.
Lock? I don't remember Colton Locke. Is he the reserve manager over there? He's your old man, too. I mean, that just makes it seem all the more standard that you were getting the warden position here. Again, saying things like, oh, it's weird, but then immediately going, it's a bit stereotypical. Wouldn't that mean it's not weird? I don't know. Is New England known for maple syrup? And to me, spending 20 years in the business that you're obviously passionate about and good at, being the warden isn't a funny how things end up moment. It's like, no, that makes sense. Maybe I'm misunderstanding the sayings. Where is New England, by the way? It's not... Is it north? Let's have a look. Let's have a look. New England... Oh, wow. Makes sense. New England being close to where they would have first landed. The English making New England. Probably as inventive as I'd expect. Weird how it ended up being such an iconic place. One of the least inventive names, given the context surrounding it. Although, it is quite fitting. When you get to some of these areas, oh, it takes me back to Wiesbaden even, which I know is, that's closer to Germany. But even so, it's got that familiarity to it. With some of some of the scenery here just does have that reminiscent feel? Is that the right phrase? Not even sure at this. Oh, good lord. Which way you gobble? Scared the bloody jeebies out of me. Damn turkeys. That's a bit of a... Turkeys became the dish of Thanksgiving. Thanksgiving turkey became its own thing. So, were they introduced by the English, or were they found here and just treasured by the people who arrived? I forgot the word. There's a word for that. Word for people who arrive. But I've forgotten it. But the turkey became super important to Thanksgiving. And I don't know a lot about that kind of history. Wait, are we going that way? We are too. Are we returning? That takes us back down if we're turning left. Oh, there's a lake here. We have to go scout by the lake. I'm so loud. What's weird is the game feels quiet today. I don't know if they've adjusted the volume back down, but it's not on my end to the best I can tell. Pilgrims, is that the word? I think that is. I think that is the word. And welcome in, Joe. Hope you're doing well. Strolling about New England at the moment. And my lack of knowledge about the place or the history surrounding it is probably starting to show, because all of my stuff is guesswork. It's like, was this it? This sounds like it's right. Was New England the first place they landed at, or just the first place that reminded them of home? Because either sounds like it could be true. And definitely where we got off the bus. We got off the bus down further south. Back. It's even down here somewhere. Might have been there. What's the waypoint? Come on, you can do it. There you go. I think that's where we got off the bus. Down there, it genuinely does remind me. The closest map I have is Hirschfelden, I believe is in Germany. Oh my lord, why is this so difficult to get rid of a waypoint? Come on. There we go. Hirschfelden is over there. We do have Trocolinas in Spain. Those two look wildly different. But when we got off the bus here in New England, it did take me back to some of the same vistas, if a lot more. Hirschfelden is more open. You can see a lot further. This is way more naturalistic, I suppose. Hirschfelden's full of cropland, too. Like, it's very much a lived-in reserve over there, but the scenery was reminiscent, for sure. I just don't know if this is the place where they first settled, or... Settlers, is that the other word I was thinking of? I don't know much of the history. I can tell you everything that happened in the Elder Scrolls lore up to Oblivion. Tell you about that till I'm black and blue in the face, but... I don't think I've got the ball. Oh. But I will drop this down. And we're gonna get some king. There is a ton of wildlife here, though. So... Oh, what was that? New England came with an update to the base game that seems to have just been patched in. It sounds like New England came with the 2022 Animal Pack, which is normally released as free DLC you can grab on the Steam store. This one seems to have been patched in, so I don't know if it's animals already in the game being added retroactively to other regions, or if it's new animals being added to the game being added retroactively to other regions. Because normally they let you opt into that through the DLC listing, but the Granite update is what they're calling it this time, wasn't listed on the DLC page. This seems to be there, patched into the game. Anything down by the lake? What way is the wind going? Not very fast. In fact, I don't think there's been much wind since I've got here. It's been very still. What tiny breeze I think there is blowing behind me, so I should be fine. I only have to worry about noise and being spotted. Far on the bottom of my screen, binoculars for some reason. It's like the texture is no longer 1080p. The binoculars texture is no longer 1080p. I'll just have to verify my game. I usually do after a big update anyway. I've had a couple of times where the game would just randomly crash when you patch in a new map like this. So I normally patch the game and then verify immediately after, so that if the map has got errors in the download, they sort of fix themselves, hopefully. Only twice. That's twice more than I think you should ever have to do this. But only twice. Bunch of ducks. Only twice have I ever had to go in and delete my map data completely so that I could re-download the whole thing. I had a map that genuinely did get corrupted and it wasn't picking up as a corrupted file, so it wasn't fixing it when I verified. Looking for anything in particular or just looking? We're cruising along. I've not been to New England before. Exploring the new biome in Hunter of the Wild. I will explain a little bit of the joke. For those who aren't in the Valheim social circles, I put out a tweet actually sometime this morning. One of my most played games released a major update. Then I said, come join me explore the new biome, and linked to my Twitch on Twitter. It's very tongue-in-cheek, because Valheim also released a major update. And the new region, that they have areas called biomes. So, little tongue-in-cheek, I'm playing this instead because it's a new map that I wanted to go explore today. And I'm holding off on Valheim until Friday. We're going to go explore the update with Blue. And desperately hope that our holiday home is not in ruins. Because there's a fairly good chance we're going to get stuff spawning in that area now. And I don't think either of us are ready to be able to deal with that. I haven't seen any of the Valheim update. I am still trying to keep myself spoiler-free, at least until Friday. But tongue-in-cheek, I'm phrasing everything as if I'm playing Valheim right now. Like the new biome, and the whole Twitter thread doesn't mention what game at all. It just says, this morning a game got a major update. But I am just here to explore at the moment, because this is new. This got released, actually, was it 20 odd hours ago, I think New England got released. Jeez. Lots of birds flying around. Oh, hey! There's another part of the Granite update I think I forgot about. I'm pretty sure they've got a new duck hunting system in. Or tweaked it, or changed it. I should bring up the patch notes, you know? Let's have a look. Can I do that? No. Can I tab my mouse up? I can shift click. Do that. Let's bring up the Granite update, shall we? At the moment, as far as objectives go, though, we are on our way to another outpost. So, the New England Mountains Reserve was released. When was this actually? This says Tuesday, December 6th, no timestamp, so just today. The Granite Update are fully dedicated to answering community feedback and improvements with new features. The Granite Update is out now for all owners on To Call of the Wild. What was that? I don't want to know what that was. Animal backfilling. Your favorite reserves are getting new residents with the Granite Update. We're backfilling previously released maps with additional animals. Ringneck pheasant is going to Hirschfelden and Quattro Colinas. Merriam turkey into Leighton Lake. Grey wolf, Epicale into Medved tiger. The Eurasian widgeon is going to South America. Collared peccary. Oh, sorry. Eurasian widgeon is going to Africa. Collared peccary is going to South America. Canada goose is going to Canada. The mallard is going to New Zealand. And the pronghorn going to Rancho del Arroyo. Green-winged teal is going to Mississippi. What is a capercaillie? It's spelt like a mouthful. It looks like it's got 7 L's, but it's got 2 I's, 2 L's next to each other. Capercaillie. C-A-I-L-L-I-E. That's going to Russia. For some reason, I've got a hunch it's actually a reindeer of some kind. We could look that up. I cannot look that up. I do not have one yet. I've never found a capercaillie. Whatever that may be. We found a lot of things, but not one of those, apparently. Do we have... It's in Medved now. We have to go wildlife, and it's just not there. Collared peccary! Doc Fernando is getting tiny little pigs! Animal remastering. The red fox, white-tailed deer, and moose have received a visual rework with updated textures, furs, and models. The moose is also receiving a full body rework, allowing for better animations. I think the moose is probably one of the weakest visually in the game. They have like 4 animations. One of them is just duck and run. And then the other 2 are like walking, jogging, and when they make a noise at you. 2? Good, I can count. Yay. We're on a roll today. The new weapon customization system I showed off a little earlier, and we've actually got a showcase in hand here with the green... I keep forgetting I don't need to press that button. With the green 308. I would like to see that fleshed out more. You could have a baseline skin pack pushed out. I'm gonna regret saying you could charge for it, but things like black, white, base colors, purples, blues, primary colors, secondary colors, And I would like to see just... The materials section at the moment has fancy-ass skins that I don't like. It's like weird-looking material. I would like to see things like mahogany, oak, birch, woods, leathers. I want to see those start appearing in the materials page, because I'm way more likely to use something simple and low-key that just enhances how the firearm looks, as opposed to something that's wildly colourful. Never been a wildly colourful pest. Granite update also comes with the majestic moose is now present as one of the extremely rare great ones. We've implemented aggressive behavior for the moose. Finally, those things gonna hit hard and are bloody difficult to take down. That's a danger now. Moose are now dangerous is one of the best things I think I've read in this game for a while, because they're just boring to hunt. They take too much ammo, they run away, they bleed for 7 hours before they get taken down if you're using expansion rounds. They're just not fun. They pay well, but they're not fun. Rework the moose's audio, including new aggressive calls and more variations for existing ones. Nice. New design for the need zone info box on the map, which can now display multiple animal schedules. Oh, thank you. Overlapping schedules is the worst thing this game has had a problem with for a long time. You hunt red fox, dot on the map. Red deer comes across, takes over the same dot on the map. Beautiful update there. The harvest screen has been updated with a preview mode. Did they get that idea from the other hunting game? Do they have... Ooh, okay, maybe we do need to go hunting now. If they have a Sniper Elite style slow mode preview, the same as that other hunting game that came out last year, I won't complain, but it's a little on the nose to do it after the other hunting game got a bit of popularity among a couple of niche streamers. A new multi-mount trophy has been added for a moose and a bobwhite quail called Music to My Ears. Button prompts will now properly show and place in portable structures. Depth of field toggle in the graphics settings on PC. Thank you. Thank you. Where is that? Depth of field. Ah. Ah! It gets rid of all the blur in the menus too. Do you know, I actually love that. That looks so much nice. So much nice, so much more nice. Yeah. Like, okay, hear me out. FX plus TAA, temporal aliasing. And FX isn't bad, because I like taking screenshots, right? I just don't like anti-aliasing, but I'll leave it on. Screenshots are nice. Depth of field is gone! Oh. Honestly, even if that was an option in the camera, I don't hate it. That looks so much nicer. Put it back on. And no, you can still see it. Like, the mountain over there is blurry. Okay, let's try the comparison with the mountain over there. Mountain is a lot more crystal clear. Okay. It also does negatively affect the heat haze, which with depth of field enabled, the heat haze makes the mountain wave a bit better. I want to run without it for a bit just to see what it's like. Not convinced. It's a change I'll be keeping. Trees wobbling in the background there are affected by heat haze. Let's turn it back off. Yeah, no, that completely gets rid of heat haze too. Intentional or not. It's like a kind of... I do love the visual clarity at a distance, but it's like out of place. I can't put my finger on it. I'll have to get used to it, I suppose, before I pick my favorite. I may end up not sticking with it though, even though it is a nice change. It's a breath of fresh air to be able to see clearly over distance in a video game. In this one. But at the same time, I can't imagine myself keeping it for some reason. What else do we have? The ability to place and remove waypoints by looking into binoculars, as well as matching key binding setting. Added a key binding setting for zooming in and zooming out on the scope binoculars, so you don't have to scroll, I suppose. And there's more! The team has been hard at work fixing a number of bugs and improving performance. Here's the full list. Common crash, Xbox, console. Fix the issue in Hope Mission 8 in Leighton Lake. Players will now be able to complete it. Didn't know that was a thing. Fixed an issue where the glass lens was visible through some scope sights and binoculars. The rename prompt won't appear on the kennel screen anymore if the player does not own a dog. Remove the down-drop menus, press and buy and name the dog prompt from the kennel screen. The boomstick perk will now only work with double-barrel shotguns. Say it ain't so. Literally for... Wait. We now only work with double-barrel so that worked with... Wow, boomstick worked with all the shotguns. I never knew. I don't use shotguns a lot. Fix some instances where animals teleported while drinking in Silver Ridge Peaks. Automaton indicators won't appear anymore when players are in the Trophy Lodge. Fixed an issue that caused the hammer of the Colt 45 guns to automatically get cocked when manual chambering was on. Fixed an issue... Oh, 45? Colt 45? It's not 45 ACP, it's the 45... Yeah, I know, it's the revolver. Got excited. Where is it? Where is it? Are you it? No? Oh. Where's my equipment? Where is my equipment? Game? Where's my equipment? Keeping it over here. I hit the thing. This is my outpost. Where's my equipment bag? I know it's a tiny outpost, but where'd you put my stuff? Not in the chest. This looks about right. Ah, okay, I just wasn't close enough. So, 12 to 45. You've got the 44 Panther. Free? Did this come with... I don't like free stuff. Ooh. Wait, we've got a Glock. Okay, the Glock I know with a Glock. Okay. A modern weapons pack. I just haven't checked pistols in that long, I guess. But here it is. It's the Colt 45. The revolver. It's not 45. I know it's not 45. Is that the same round? It's not the same round as 45 ACP. No. I don't know if it would... What else do we have? We got the flat nose. Apparently the other 45 revolver uses the same round. Because there was one here. Yeah, it uses the same round. So, do we actually take the Glock out? I could replace the bow with the Glock. Takes 10 mil. Ooh. Apparently that's free. Give that a go. Trashy little site, probably, but why not? So, pen, we'll grab a couple of the cheap ones. What do you think, actually? Is it, 15 round capacity? $60 per. Apparently we're burning through money today. We'll take the bow out. Oh, we've already got a pistol too. You know what? Maybe we'll keep the bow. No, I remember. I had the bow. Let's take both. Let's actually have a look. Clicking in this game is weirdly one of the more annoying things about it. So, I don't have... I'll have a look at this one first. That is some well-worn brass. I'm sorry, did you have a fancy animation for putting this thing away? So that's the animation from Hip. When I flip it when I'm ADS'd. What a vanity item. Do I have to manually cook it? The other one says I have to manually cook it. Although I don't have ammo here, so it's probably not letting me manually. This is Are you quite okay? I've got the damn flashiest gun in the game at this point. What? So... It takes 45, Colt 45. I think this is the Colt Single Action Army. Oh my word, look, this guy won't stop showing off. He's... Good lord. Let's get some handgun ammo. We're gonna go take... This is apparently the cheap round. We'll take... Have we got 30 of these? I just need to put them on me. Let's go do that. Menu. Calm down. Sir? This is a Wendy's. I don't think we have a gun range. The only gun range I know of, Park Fernando has a gun range. I think Hirschfelden has a gun range. Oh my good lord. Okay, this alone. The animations need to be spaced minutes apart, not seconds. Nitpicking, I know. At the same time, that's overkill for an idle animation. Idle animations happening rarely are what make them special. When they happen this frequently, they just... You don't want to have them encrypted. But let's have a look. We got the 45 Colt flat notes. This stuff is very expensive. So he does automatically cock this thing. Patch notes, bring back. What did it say? Fixed in instances where animals teleported. Fixed an issue that would cause the hammer of Code 45 guns to automatically get cocked when manual chambering was on. That must be when firing. Must be when firing. Because I believe that does do it automatically. I do just need to double check. I do have manual chamber. Yes. Different animation, apparently he pinched himself. So, really quickly. Not much to shoot at, but it's something. So, there we go. Manual chambering. Hit R, cock the new rounds. Puts the hammer back down when you remove ADS, but it does auto hammer on ADS, which is fine. I suppose you do want the round to be readied when you are ADSing. Manual chambering, being cycling the round with bolts, etc. I don't think that's too much trouble to have with the pistol here. How many does it have? We've got 30. It holds, doesn't tell me. Where is it? Come on. 5 rounds. So 4 left. Probably not going to keep it though. So that's one of the Colt 40. Is that a Colt single action army? Actually, let me... Are you going to really do this for all 5 rounds? Oh my... You missed one! You skipped over one! I have never been so annoyed by animations before. He skipped over one. Because it's a 6-round chamber and he's only got 5 in there. I'm putting this back just on principle. I'm not allowed to use this gun ever. 6. And he puts 5 in just to rub it in that it's only got 5. You can go away. You can go. What? This is the... I put the 457 away. The 455. Pistol? This thing? Do we still... No, we replaced that. I'll put these away then. Okay. Right. Well, that was torturous. With the twirling and then legitimately skipping over the 6th round in the chamber to keep it a 5 round for some reason. Won't question that. We're going to pretend that never happened. It didn't exist. Let's have a look at the fancy one. Nothing in there. Yep, the game caught up. Not usually a fan of tan things, but it's not terrible. Can we customize on the fly? No, we have to do it from... This brown one I wouldn't actually mind painting, because it's already a bit gaudy with the brown and stuff. Let's have a look. Go in here and get a proper spot on it. There it be. I think we don't have any materials, so we're only going to be able to change probably the grip will stay black, which I'm okay with. Probably change the slide and the other bit. The grip stays black. I like that. I think Glocks are probably one of the few you can get away with being gaudy with because they're already kind of trashy. It's like buying a MacBook. You pay twice the price as what you probably should for a piece of plastic, and you just put stickers all over it anyway. That's nice. I don't mind that. An orange hand. Do you want to try and two-tone it still? Single tone is... Single tone... Okay. Single tone would be fine if I could get it in black, but I just have that on my other one anyway. And there's not enough super dark tones. I want to mess more with like the darker tones that you get. There's not a lot I can do. Is that basically a darker... It kind of is basically a darker... I still think brass needs to be in the paint section. Metals need to be in the paint section. Black, for sure. Matte black, chrome... Oh, chrome paint. Chrome paint, look, you can put all your fancy paints and metals and shiny materials. You could charge people money for them. I will pay. That, you know, I'll agree. Because I want them. The thing I absolutely want, though, is leathers and woods in the materials section. Mahogany, beech, ash, all of the boring woods that just change how the wood looks, and a couple of leather textures so that I can change wood to leather. Stuff like that. Even maybe like metal, like a metal in the material section, so I can change to a polymer. Changing the wood to polymer so you can modernize all of the 2x2 of the old classic guns. God, could you imagine how terrible the Mosin looks in polymer? But I want the option. Just the I want the standard all around could apply to anything set, not that or that. I just want mahogany, birch, oak. Core set. I need blacks, blues, primary colors and secondary colors, and a couple of shades of each in here. A lot more darker tones would be nice. Sprays, camos, and wraps I probably won't ever personally touch. I do love the fact that there is just flat digital camo. I kinda want a digital camo the Glock. Is there anything trashier we could put on it? Oh, I don't even hate that. Weirdly, I don't even hate that. I definitely think whichever category they end up in, brass and metal paints need to be somewhere. Materials need leathers and woods, the core kit. Paints need darker tones in the black and white selection. Just flat black, flat white. You could get creative with it. When I first talked about this feature, I said that I called it the CSGO update. They've done the CSGO thing, but without loot boxes. But you could get fancy with it. You could custom design skins and stuff. To a certain degree, I suppose, because if you're just making a texture wrap, then it has to fit. So I don't know if we'd get anything one-to-one parallel with CSGO, but the more generic CSGO stuff that are just patterns applied over, not the full texture. The full texture skins that Valve mirror to the other side of the gun, because you clearly only paint half of the gun and then just mirror the texture. Stuff like, no, the stuff that gets mirrored, probably not, but the, I mean, what you've already got here. Basically it anyway. Basically, it's the CSGO up. I just can't see anything that lights me up. It's a neat thing, though. I would love to see it developed more. No, I keep liking this red. It's the darkest tone I think we have present. And I keep going back to it. I put it on my 243 because it kind of almost looked like leather. Ooh, ivory! Oh, that's a bit... okay. I don't know if Peter will get upset at an ivory skin in the materials section, but it's a vanity item and a half though, isn't it? You know what? We're making it safety orange. Our Glock is now safety orange. There we go. It's a Nerf gun now. Safety orange Glock. With orange sides too. Oh, okay. Now we also had this thing I needed to... oh, I didn't put it in my backpack. I want to go test that pistol sight, because apparently they fixed sights now. storage. Sites used to have this awful haze. Apparently now they don't. I haven't got my sights for the 3030 yet. Oh, that does look nice. That does look kind of nice. Why does it kick? That's terrible, terrible grip on the pistol if pulling the trigger does that. Terrible grip on the pistol if pulling the trigger does that when it's empty. Dry firing game. Come on, keep up. I do like that. I do. I plan to take the Glock out, but not this safety orange one. I plan to take the other one out. But I don't. So that's the standard. You know, maybe we could two-tone the darker tone one. Let's put the other one back, shall we? It's so terrible. Oh, if we could get brass or gold bling pack, just the bare metals, leathers, and woods pack, that would be like the guaranteed one I would pay money for. Well, no matter if it's free or if it costs money, I'm getting it because that's the one I'm putting on all my guns. This would be flashy gold. Just gold and brass. Right. Put that away. And we have... And more pen, 10 mil expansion. I'm going to go 10 mil expansion because I don't know what my accuracy is going to be like with this thing. And I'll put the pistol on. We'll give it a go though. I didn't realize there was a Glock in the modern weapons pack, but... Are we... That just looks so much more nicer than the other one. And then I get to take away... That's not terrible. Bright orange plastic. Eek. Dark. Can't bring myself to do it. Can't bring myself to do it. Okay, that doesn't look terrible, but that's just because I like green. Sprays, we got the snake skin. Materials can't use because it doesn't have material slot. And then you've got... Digital camo is probably the most muted, quote-unquote, natural look. Still, we'll keep it classic. We'll keep it classic. Let's head on out. Alright. After that fashion show, what are we doing? Travel to the target practice location. That's right. We actually had no mission to come out here, and the outlook post next in line is halfway across the map. We were going to the maple syrup spot down south, which does not have a pathway there. It's just along the river. So I'm probably going to go just west along the road until we get to that lookout tower. It's 10 in the morning already. I'm flying. I really don't mind this. It looks fine. Kinda curious to see how it works. The accuracy probably wouldn't be that great on it, would it? Apparently it's dead accurate. Right, better than some rifles even, apparently. That makes sense. I'm glad the pistol is broken. Lock fans everywhere rejoice. Soil their pants, probably a little. Okay. Next update on the list. Fixed an issue allowing players to run into the lake in Rotorua. So you can run into the lake in New Zealand and not get drowned or reset. Fixed an issue for the Mosen. No, that's not the Mosen, that's the Garand. With Gen 0 night vision where the scopes radically overlap when aiming and shooting. It's a Generation 0 pack in the game too, apparently. Or just a reference to the other game running on this engine, I suppose. I've always wanted to get Generation 0 up and running on stream, because that game's a nightmare to play solo on higher difficulties. It's like Paranoia Central. You'll be halfway through a conversation and you hear anything happen ever, and you shut up. And you listen. Because if you hear footsteps or anything, oh, heaven forbid, if you play Gen 0 and you hear sprinting, oh my lord, if you hear sprinting, you just hope to dear high heavens that they haven't spotted you on some CCTV system or something. It is genuinely beautiful mood. In a map, probably twice the size of vanilla game content in Hunter Call of the Wild. Because there's only one map. Actually, they have an island now as DLC. It's a massive map, and the story is spread out across the one map. And the whole thing is, the further north you go, the worse it gets. Down on the southern coast, you're left free to get home completely unopposed because there's not much security down on the southern coast. Further north you go, the worse things get though. You get stuff the size of houses hunting you down. Funny noises when they get close. Some of them have sonar and infrared. Some of them can see you because they have heat-seeking sensors, and hey, it's so fun. It's so fun. I want to play Generation 0 sometime. I do like the game. I never did beat it, but I probably would start from scratch. I've got a nice bit of gear in my current character. I don't know if I get to start another character or if I just have to live with happening. I'm pretty sure now churches are your safe point. So if you ever make it to a church, you are guaranteed safe. Nothing can enter a church except you, and you get a storage chest in there that you can dump stuff into. So worst case, if I can't hard reset my save or start a new one, I'll probably get Generation 0 up and running with all of my stuff locked in a chest that I'm just not allowed to touch. Because I've actually got a Glock. A gold tier Glock, I believe I've got in Gen 0. And the multiplayer is unfortunately the kind of busted where someone can else... It's one of those unchecked multiplayers. Someone else can just rock up in your save, drop you the god tier weapon, leave without saying a word, and then you just have the god tier weapon and the game progress is basically done for you. You can kill everything now. It's like there's no risk anymore. So I'll probably be playing solo, lock all my god tier stuff in a chest from my last save, or just start fresh. The only thing that baffles me about Generation 0 is the fact that the scopes wobble and there's no perk to counteract it. So right now, the scope wobbles. This is normal, this is fine. If I hold shift, breathe, it locks pretty steadily. If I let go, I have a little bit of a swim. But that's pretty standard, right? That's what you expect it to do. So, unless Gen 0 has fixed it, they have a bug where their scopes do this. Probably can't see it. I'll exaggerate, because I have to emulate this anyway, but they jitter. So, they do that. Which makes it extremely hard to aim when they jitter instead of smooth scroll like that. As far as I can tell, they're functionally still accurate. You still get the same perks to hold your breath. Everything runs the same like you would expect. It's just the visual annoyance. Considering it's the exact same game engine. They have the Avalanche game engine. Have this engine. With one of the best shooting mechanics or simulation I think I've ever witnessed. Got an outpost. Pip? I swear I just heard Pip sniffle behind me, but I don't have Pip out there in the kennel. You know we should go get Pip out. If there is a house further down here, I didn't check, but the thing pointed us this way, but we'll keep an eye out for another outpost. We'll keep an eye out for another outpost, and we'll get Pip out of me. Just drag them along with us. I don't know when I'll end up playing Generation Zero, though. I feel like I've got so many things that I want to do instead. Daggerfall I want to get through. I'm currently playing through that. I did play Hunter Call of Fire is what we're doing now. I did play Kingdom Come Deliverance Henry Simulator. But I'm probably going to leave that postponed now that we've done the tutorial. I am sorry. Is that a new moose call? That's terrifying. What's that? We missed it. Go on. Over there. What are you? Let's see. You ran through the tree line, whatever it was. Is that the new moose call? That's unsettling. I suppose we are getting up into the mountain north. Can you do it again? No? He's long gone if he didn't yell back at me from that. I've had a couple of times where they'll run away, and then they sort of just get right outside of the comfort zone where they're still really uncomfortable listening to you stomp around. Oh, I need to remember too. I just read. Moose are now aggressive. Moose are now capable of aggression. So if that was a moose, the females would probably run away. The males would probably be the one that charge me. What ammo do we have in the 308? Expansion rounds. Do I have 10 rounds on me? No. I bought them, I didn't grab them. So we gotta do a couple of things at the next outpost. Because if a moose runs at me, I'm not going for rating. I'm sorry. It's my smudge stick. Anything runs at me, it gets smudged. If they run past me, that's something else entirely. Here's something stomping. But I do have to bear in mind, moose being aggressive is now actually like a really cool change. It takes them from being one of the less interesting things in the game to one of the more interesting. The first time buffalo run at you and you're not prepared, like you just accidentally find water buffalo or a bison, it's game over. If you're early game and you're running through Leighton Lakes or something and you just... Or even Hirschfelden has them. I think Hirschfelden has bison. But if you run into an angry male who just charges you, you're kind of... Not much you can do if you got the 243 by your side. If you're just starting out. It's a scary thing when you're not equipped for it. And I may not be equipped for it with the polymer. I don't have my polymer tip on me. Which would be such a shame. Oh, God, that actually makes moose hunting way harder to score hunt. If a moose gets angry and runs at you and you don't want to die to it, the guaranteed safety shot to keep you alive ruins the trophy. It's the same with, a lot of cats have the same problem where they run at you and your guaranteed safety shot with polymer tip ruins that trophy too. So, counteract, you gotta balance between whether or not you want to actually... Because it's like, if you go for a bleed out shot and you know you've got a good hit, but he's got like 15 seconds to trample you, that's enough time to do you in. But then you have to place your cards down. You want to take the second shot, ruin your score, stay alive, or do you just want to completely fall on the floor and then take the gamble of whether or not he goes down as well? Because if he doesn't go down, we've got some floating plants here. But if he doesn't go down, you ruin your next hunt's grade anyway, because consecutive hunts has its own grading mark. If you fail a hunt and leave a guy wounded, it negatively affects your score. Speaking of score, how am I doing? We're at level 21 with 6 skills and 6 perks. Perk waiting, actually, I never noticed. 0 diamonds, 10 golds, 44 silvers, and 43 bronze. Definitely need to up my gold count. Diamonds or whatever. I've seen 3 diamonds in my life. Total. Accumulative. That is a cumulative over 642 hours. I have seen 3 diamonds ever. I've fudged every single shot. I will get a diamond when I get a diamond. The golds I can actively work towards though, because they're pretty common. Delta! Thank you for the lurk. Welcome in. I was hoping the hiking path had a house symbol, and I was kind of hoping that would be closer by than the lookout tower, rather. The outpost is what I was looking for. That's some more ducks. Oh, they're scattering. It broke formation. Why? I'll get lost now. These bird tracks are bizarre. Wasn't a bird track apparently. I don't see who. Oh, I see them. Hoof tracks right there. Must be a feeding zone right here. I didn't hear a single deer walking up to this spot. When's the zone active? The zone is active 4 to 8, so it's not active currently. We've just run across it. Get a couple of photos off the edge of this cliff. Have a look. It's been a while since I've made a panoramic shot. Panoramic shot like that would be nice. Turn that one into a small panoramic. Oh, so there was a survey released not too long ago asking about, is that a turkey? They were asking about other features and other ways to play the game. Some of them were really stupid. Do you want a mountain biking update? There was one that was like, do you want a hiking update? The game is hiking update already. Like, this is the game. I am hiking. All you would do is gamify that happening. Giving me some weird point system, probably. Who knows? Or like mission payouts, perhaps. The mountain bike update and the camping update also seemed kind of weird. You already have tents. Camps would just be tents with extra benefits, I suppose. The one I was actually really interested in seeing was them fleshing out photography for quests and for progress. It sounded like they were wording it as if photography could count as the kill shot, for lack of a better way to phrase it. Basically, take a photo, gain payout and mission XP, or like hunt XP, so you could actually level your character by being a photographer instead of a hunter. I believe the same parameters would apply. I don't know how they would grade it though, because hunter grade on a lot of hunting factors like ethical, previous hunts being ethical, correct ammo, you know, not letting the animals suffer, that sort of thing, all go into the points that you get from the hunt. So I don't know how they would grade the photography system of playing the game. They already have a detect animal function in photography, because there are missions in the game where it says go take a picture of fallow deer. And you have to go take a picture of a fallow deer. Now, if that tree over there was fallow deer, that's too far away to detect. I have to be a little bit closer. So there is a level of actually getting close to the prey, to the target. There's no real pleasant way to phrase that, is there? But I can't go over to the fallow deer and have him run away and get spooked. The only viable way to... I don't remember the trail here. Well, there's the outpost, apparently. Sir, your binoculars are pointing away from the outpost. Also, that's no longer a house. Those are specifically binoculars. I'd like to see the photography mode fleshed out more. Because I really do love photography in this game. Not just of the animals, the landscapes and everything are gorgeous. They do have the Apex Connect system, and I think a very interesting, if somewhat experimental way to give people payouts based on photography would to be basically have an image board or an image platform. So let's say, for example, I would go, I like this photo, click, there's my photo. I would then go to my Apex Connect, Hunt Club Beta section. But let's say I go to my Apex Connect, right? There's a button here somewhere that says upload photo. So I would then go and look at all my photos over here, and I'd click that photo I just took. I'd go, yes, that photo, and I would go upload to Apex Connect. And then the payout system would be something either very generous, like 1,000 per like, or 1,000 per, you know. You could have a social media network that pays people out for photography based on interaction. Very experimental, because you would need to get people invested in the system for it to actually pay anyone out. But a very lucrative system that does reward, usually, ideally, would reward good product. If someone's out there taking the best photos in the game, they'll be rich, they'll earn tons of XP. Could break the game a little, so maybe 1,000 per like is a bit much. 100 per like. It's not super lucrative. But I think that would be a very, very interesting system to use. Getting like a social media likes, dislike system to Apex Connect. I think you could make it 100 XP, 100... Would photography have its own XP line? Hang on, because you've got perks here. Rifles, handguns, shotguns, archery. Would photography have its own line? What perks would photography get access to? Is that a bear? I think that was a bear. I do want to get aim mode while prone with a bow. It seems super important. Archery. So we've got ready speed after firing for all weapons. Not really important because I manually cycle anyway. The reload all weapons while running perk is not good. I've got something crunching on my... Edge blur exclusively to shotguns with eye and red dot on holographic? Or entering and exiting game mode as well as the speed of switching weapons. You know what? I'll take that. Speed of switching weapons. Was there times where I really do want my 308 that little bit quicker? Now, speaking of, we've got a house all the way down to the south, actually. I think we're going to go over to this one. Further along to the west, we'll keep straight. And once we get to that outpost, we'll probably head down south. It looks like it's mostly a smooth descent down the hillside here. We'll go down to that lake. River, even. There is a lake. We're going... There's another lake! We'll go through both. But the river being our destination. Apparently, we're looking for maple syrup. The river. We'll have Pip with us too. There's another feature I'd love to see develop more. We got the kennel update, and we only got the one dog, Bloodhound. I don't know how many other, like, hunting dogs there are. And the Bloodhound is so useful. If you're tracking something among a herd, and the herd stampedes, you're never going to find the tracks you want. Not without HUD enabled. So, when you're tracking something like that through a herd, even if the herd doesn't stampede, having Pip out, having the Bloodhound out is such an amazing tool to have access to. It goes from being hopeless to the Bloodhound just knowing where to go. The Bloodhound just sniffs it out, knows where to go, tracks it down. So many rabbits. Is the cottontail rabbit new? I know New England did add a new species. I just don't remember which one it did. I thought it was a rabbit. Shadows are annoying. Cut clouds, can you not? Ridiculous. But I think anything's out there. Weirdly, you know, it's really weird. A lot of the animals seem to be over by the east. It's not even really the south, it's just the east. There's a town down to the south. Oh, we have to go visit the town. Should we just take an ATV down to the town and see what's happening over there? It's not very often you get to see civilization in Hunter Call of the Wild. Mississippi had shacks. The Aurora had cabins and a couple of camps. Park Fernando had glorious reserve buildings, but no real town to speak of. A lot of them are so far out of nature you rarely see anything. Like, I would say the rarity is roads you suspect have water piping. Or water facilities to the house, to the property. But that... straight roads... suburban... does that look like farmland even? That looks like farmland. We've got a ranch over here. Oh, it looks... a ranch? Do you think it's just a farm? Or do you think there's actually a town over there? Oh, what made that noise? Let's go have a peek. It was very quiet until he ran away. Apparently it was just a rabbit. Or were there more here? It was a turkey. There's a lake, apparently. Where is that? It's trampled grass. It was trampled. Steps are on the rock. Nice photo. I really should make some more panoramic shots. I used to collect them. Do you think it snows up here in New England? I've never been on the East Coast. I know New York gets pretty chilly. But this looks like it's in fall. That looks like it's been not trampled, apparently. That definitely has. Bobcat in the area. There's a bobcat eating or drinking by the lake. Let's have a look. Is he running away? He was running not away. There he goes. Good lord. Calm down. Are you drinking too? I'm not gonna bite. Come on. Calm down. It's Bobcat to follow. Where has he gone? Where'd the Bobcat go? Where'd the Bobcat? Okay. Not good. Lost the Bobcat. No idea where the Bobcat went. I don't see any more trampled tracks. Ah! Aha! You the Bobcat? You are the Bobcat. No drinking zone, though. Odd. Thought for sure being this close to the water I would have snapped it up. And that turkey probably won't come back, not with me stomping around this. I can't tell if the trees are making the same noise as dry grass, or if there's actually something in the areas. Okay, I should know if it's ambience or an animal. Animals get louder in binoculars. If that is an animal, it has to be a hare. There's no way something making that little noise isn't a tiny rabbit. And do we know where the bobcat went? I don't see anything out further that way. That's new. Huh. Well. I think the one catch is that if you startle an animal before it actually drinks water, it's not going to give you the need zone. That's totally been trampled on. Game? God, lucky of course it is. We know where the bobcat went. Good lord! Far out. Okay, Moose, calm down. I'm leaving. I may have lost the bobcat, but I don't think the bobcat was drinking lots of it. Unfortunate. It would have been nice to get a drinking zone while I was here. Honestly, actually, the moose has come over here. If we can move away quickly and quietly enough that they can get the drinking zone down, we might be able to capture that. Let's see if we can hide in these tiny, weird trees. I hear so much of that dry grass crackling. These are not physically there. Weird. But I hear the tiny grass crackling. I'm starting to get worried. Moose are very quiet when they walk now. That guy snuck up on me, yelling in my face. Thankfully, the wind's blowing away from them. We just have to hope they don't corner us and run. If they charge us, I think I can hear more than one at the moment. I just need that one moose that was over there to come to the lake and drink. All I want. Thirsty Moose sounds like it could be an album. Band name. Come on, Thirsty Moose. The wind is blowing away from you. You should be fine to come down to the lake and drink. I'm not that close. And that turkey was pretty close. He seemed to want to come back and drink too. We'll just sit here for a while. Move a little bit further back. Is this one solid? Yes. That is totally actually the new moose noise, isn't it? I know it is. He's like sussing me out instead of drinking. Just go drink, bud. I'm not gonna do anything. I just want to record the zone data. Come on. I don't have anything that can attract moose. I don't think I really need it, do I? Doesn't that colour in the water mean it's high in iron? Doesn't look like it's a screen space reflection or anything. Pretty sure water that looks like that means it's high in iron. I don't know whether that means it's unsafe to drink or not, though. Maybe it isn't moose, because when I go in the binoculars, I stop hearing the crunching noises. And I should hear footsteps, calls, and general noises from animals should all get isolated when I have the binoculars equipped. And the crunching goes away, but we have our prey. Drinking zone acquired. Thank you very much. Thank you very kindly. Has the turkey come back? Swear I heard the turkey, but he's apparently a bit more suspect at the moment. You know, turkey. We've got one. I'm happy with it. Thank you, Miss Moose. Go back to your daily business of drinking. Look, I know I stood up and I ran away. Well, your loss. I'm leaving. You could have stayed there and had your nice drink. Do you think they algorithmically place the grass like this down? I wonder how you get a floating grass like that. would you use a height map? If you... Okay, I don't... Like, game dev to this degree, not something I'm super familiar with the process of. When it comes to, like, bump maps, though. So, to add texture and lighting to a flat 2D object, you apply a bump map. But you can do the same thing. You can have a monochromatic map or a monochromatic image. I saw that. Actually see the steps though, I'm struggling a little. But you could use like a black to white scale bump map to put in the heights of where the grass is meant to be placed. That is a very, very big assumption. Assumption is not the right word. It's probably not how they've done it, but that's the only way I would know how to do it, is to have basically this map and then a monochrome version of this map that tells the grass how high to be placed. It's stupid now that I say it out loud, but that's like the only way I can think. Would it then just be super microscopic changes in the actual map data, the map itself, that causes the grass to then float? Maybe the monochrome version was generated prior to release and then the map got a change on release? Something like that? But again, a lot of how I think about game dev, game design, I treat it very manual, very much done by me. This is why something like this is completely out of my scope of concept, because I would place grass and make sure it's perfectly lined up. I wouldn't know how to do it by an algorithm or by a pattern or something like that. The heat map, bump map thing would be the closest I could probably get to large-scale application of something like this. Maybe there actually is something to do. Let's have a look. What do you have? Notice board number 2. That's the core of this land's mission sequence, I think. Ah. And female moose. 2 black bear with cinnamon fur. 10 common... They've got raccoons here with blonde fur. Okay. Take a water sample at first, second, and third site. I'm sorry, who are you? Notice board is over the way. Well, that's fine. I might jump back over there anyway. We are going down south at the moment. Speaking of, we should... Oh! Before I forget though, I need my polymer tip 308 and I need Pip. We could go back to the lake and spot the other moose. That wasn't actually terribly far away. Just down there. They want 10 moose. And female moose, actually. No requirements on their color or type, I don't think. That was for the brown bear and cinnamon, and the raccoon blonde. See any over there? It just says spot too. Spotting is way easier than photography because spot is a button prompt that appears so you know definitively if you have access to it. Not on the mountainside, so we may just have to hope she's gone back to the waterhole. I'm hoping we'd be able to see from here. I can see the water, but not through the tree line. But we'll go get our stuff. The only downside to Pip is that I'm pretty sure Pip scares away most of the foxes. Tiny animals are pretty alert to Pip. Rabbits, foxes. I don't know, once you get to like larger rodent-sized pests, they seem less privy, or just don't care as much, I suppose. They're about the size of a bloodhound though, when you get to that size. Come on. Come on, Pip. And I need 308 polymer. We've got 30. I need 30. We've got 208. No, that's 308. 10 mil for the pistol, 243 soft point. Got a lot of it. Arrows can go back. What else did I need? There was... $30. Why does the expansion round cost more? And we'll grab a ton of the free stuff. $2.99 is fine. We don't ever really want to use the free stuff unless we're just out of other ammo. 308, we got 30. I kind of want to grab some more. I don't expect to use all 30, but I'm going to double up on that, on this one. And the final slot 4 is 10 mil, which we got 60 of both. So I think that's it. What's the time? 1 PM. Come on, Pip. I've spent something like $15,000 today. I need 48,000 total to get myself the 4570. What I think will happen is I'll get the 4570. The 4570 will go into my slot 2. The 3030, which is what I'm holding now, will go into my slot primary. 308 will stay as my number 3 for emergency situations. And then we'll have the pistol here, which I just need to... I want to test it out, but I didn't really plan on going hunting today. I just wanted to go explore New England for a little bit. Find out what was happening in the area. How it all looked. Cross my fingers that there was a good quest line. Maybe multiple quest lines. Maybe they get the guy from Leighton Lakes to come down and he does a bunch of voice quest stuff. That would be so nice. I was promised, actually, that there was going to be a guest appearance, so I imagine Leighton Lakes reserve manager is way down. I could go visit him afterwards, actually. If he ever hands off back to Leighton Lakes, we can take the plane with him. Carry on back over there and do a couple of quests on his turf. I haven't got very far on Leighton Lakes. In fact, you're quite okay. don't think I've got very far on either of the starting maps, Hirschfelden or Leighton Lakes. Pretty sure I beat the main storyline for Medved Tiger. What else have I beaten? I think I beat Medved. The Aurora, I don't think I beat. That one's actually pretty long. That one was a nice quest line. That one took a little while. Mississippi I beat, but then the save got corrupted, so I need to do that one again. Silver Ridge, nope. Leighton Lake, nope. Yukon Valley, I have beat, not on this save, got corrupted. New England, we're there now. Reventuli, sadly, I think I beat that in like 2 hours. That was one of the most lackluster things I've ever done in this game. It was basically go on a hiking trail. And then when you get back from the hiking trail, he gives you a checklist of things to do. And I'm pretty sure I've done like 90% of Reventuli Coast. Unless he comes back with some Hail Mary third act questline. That was probably the worst for questing so far. I mean, come on. All they had to do, all Avalanche had to do, was just give you one more quest to go on all of the other hiking trails. And that triples the amount of time a questing spent in the map. At this point, I've beaten it. Quote unquote. I've beaten it. Now it's just the map to hunt on. Which is fine, right? I paid $5 for it. But I mean, it's also fine to say that it would be easy work just to add a nothing burger follow the trail questline. Go, like it doesn't even have to be dialogue. Just go here. You should go to, the starting dialogue. You should take the red hiking trail today. Great, take the red hiking trail. Couple of map markers across the hunter map. It says go here, 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 and here. Then you get back to base, and then he's like, oh, you did it. Ooh, doesn't even have to say anything. Just get paid, right? You did it. You went on the red hiking trail. The only hiking trail they quested was blue. After that, you get the checklist of animals to photograph, and that's it. As far as I'm aware, that's all of Reventuli Coast had to offer. Beautiful map! Absolutely gorgeous, and it was uncanny. It was uncanny seeing similar geography to what I'm used to seeing in Generation Zero, but in the non-scary version of the engine. Because it's the same engine running both Generation Zero and Hunter Will of the Wild. Expansive Worlds, I think, are the devs. Avalanche is the engine. Could be wrong about that. But going to Finland, when Generation Zero was in Sweden, you notice a lot of the same snowy peaks visually, and having not been in the area myself to tell the difference. With a fine, I'm speaking in broad strokes, it's both in that region of the world. Oh, come on, look. You're a scary bear. Get it? I'm a scary human. I get it. And I'm not causing any trouble, and you'll just yell at me. Everyone yells at me in this game. And yell at me in this game. Yep, do you yell at me in this game? Okay, I just realized that button needs to change. B. Can I not change that? Come on, wheel. B. There we go. Is it X? No. What is... Item wheel. Switch ammo. Oh, switch sides. Close item wheel. Double chat scoreboard. Command wheel is F hold. That's why it's not working. Because it's not working. Game, why do you do this to me? All I want is a functioning keybinds menu. F. 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 I don't know why Trophy Lodge grows in size every time I bind a key, but F. There you go. F. That's what I want. Can you do that? Cannot do that. I'm gonna have to go into text documents and edit keybinds that way, aren't I? PC Gaming Wiki. Please, save me. He is so far out of the way, it almost feels more comfortable using my thumb to reach it, which is silly. I need F for my dog. Also, hey, something I've just noticed and realized. There are hunting blinds well, I haven't really gone to any question marks yet, but I haven't seen any hunting blinds. Maybe we'll go back northeast to this outpost and then over there to that question mark and see if it actually is a hunting blind. I don't remember seeing any on Reventuli Coast either. Any trampled grass, Pip? This looks like it could be a resting zone. Nothing? Just the grass you're trampling. Oh, I will admit, that's the one terrible downside to Pip. You have to tell them to sit for the bloodhounds. Pip's my name for the bloodhound. What's a bobcat? If you don't tell the bloodhound to sit down, they will trample. You can see him doing it right now. He's just trampling grass and plants and everything. Which is fine if he's actively tracking something that's good. But when you're tracking something and there's no blood to actually be found, where's that? Is that here? Oh, that was the one we just flew across. So weird. I would love there to be like a very visible feather patch or something to distinguish when a bird is in flight, because having trampled grass for a bird in flight and no footsteps is so difficult to actually get a grip on. Ah, that's such a boring shot too. This isn't. This is nice. Look at this. What's that? Oh, that's nice. Gorgeous. I honestly have a hunch. Bird tracks may be the next big visual overhaul or visual update. Having something on the ground you can distinguish for when a bird is flying overhead would be nice. When they're on the ground, trampling grass is fine, but they don't... Yeah, even when they're on the ground, I don't know I've ever seen like a bird's footprint. I feel like I have less trouble hunting rabbits than I do birds sometimes. Tracking wise, at least. But I mean, that's all just because they fly. If you startle them, they take flight. I almost thought those rocks were feathers! I thought I was going to eat my own words then. But if they had just 2 feathers, if that was it, if that was 3 feathers there that I could visually go, oh, then I know that I'm tracking a bird. But just randomly trampled grass with no other indicator is not the easiest visual clue. But again, I am one of the minority that play without HUD. I don't imagine the game's designed for me. It's nice that it is capable to play like this. Get a shot uphill. Probably not with the trampled grass in it. This is quite nice though. Stuff like this. Oh. Look, So, I've been thinking about things I would like to get made. I've been on a binge of looking into things I can have made. I'm going to get myself some books from the Elder Scrolls library printed. I would like to get Beggar, Thief, Warrior, and Prince bound and sent to my door, not for resale, for me to keep. I would love to get Darkest Darkness printed, bound, and sent to my door. And Withershins. Would absolutely love. They're tiny books. I might even make it like a Reader's Digest collection. Although, maybe Bethesda already have. Who knows? Not that I've seen it, and not that I would know how to get a copy of it if they have. But I would love some literature from the Elder Scrolls, because some of it is really well written. Withershins is it Withershins? I think it is Withershins. It's one of those stories. You would think it's written whimsically. Very much a tale that isn't deep or meaningful. Just more of a joke at the protagonist's expense that only the reader could be aware of. Only the writer could be aware of, I suppose, and the reader share that secret. But it's gorgeous. I miss my ambient occlusion. It's the part where I find out it's just shadows and it's actually enabled. Ambient occlusion. It's so much nicer. Flat plants never look nice like that. For now, we'll live. We'll leave it on. Game is running okay. Not silky smooth, but I'm curious if 30 FPS stream can even tell if it drops frames occasionally. I would say it's been a smooth 40 on my end, worst case scenario. But that's with OBS open, streaming at 720p, and the game settings admittedly aren't that low. But I do love my ambient occlusion. It looks so much nicer staring at the ground like this. I will say, it does make tracking a little bit harder though. With the shadows on the ground like that, the footsteps end up blending in a little bit more. I forgot F is not my command wheel because that weren't keybind properly. I'll save it for next time. I'll get on my keybind set up next time. I would have had no idea there was a track there if it weren't for the prompt. God, it's so gorgeous though. You know what? This is another panoramic, I think. I'm gonna start from here. To a 180-degree panoramic. So gorgeous. You normally don't see full leaves like this with green grass. Such a nice contrast. What bird is that again? Turkey, is it? know Hirschfelden has a bit of greenery there, but a lot of that place is right in the center of Full. The crops are all yellow gold, the trees are all yellow gold. You do have some grass, but not usually with patches of leaves like that strewn about. I'll have to go hunting to see if I can find anything visually similar, because that is genuinely like a gorgeous contrast of color. The golds themselves are always going to be super appealing to me though. How far away are we? Pip? Pip, stop! You got me yawning. I see the lake. Or the river. I know there was a lake in front of the river. I don't know which one that is. I gotta try and find shots that actually look different. I can't end up with too many samey shots. That's why I like taking panoramic shots, because I can take such a larger scope of the environment and put it into a single image, as opposed to having 7 images that look similar. I just make one out of them, call it a day, and then move on to a different spot. But it's so hard not to just resisting the urge to take photos of these places. That's the river. So, judging by the way we were facing, I think we need to head west. A weird bird noise. Ooh, you know what would be a fascinating update for a photography push? If they got serious with photography, having some kind of drone camera. Because to me, it wouldn't need to be like a drone. To me, it would be just an excuse to give you a camera with fly mode. Just dev mode camera with tilt yaw, pitch and lean and stuff. And just call it the drone camera. And then you just have tilt yaw, pitch, lean, zoom, stuff like that. And you get it to float around to a certain distance away from the player. Because then I, for example, with a drone camera, would spot a fallow deer and go, ooh, fallow deer. And instead of having to sneak my way over there, drone camera it up, zoom over there, I could get round shots up into the sky. We can do that prone, right? But with a slight tilt and angle and stuff, oof. It's a very small river, actually. I am so tempted to check my map, but I am putting money on the fact we have to go west. Well, that's a bug. Grey fox. Red fox. You got 2 types of foxes in this area. How many animals do you think were actually introduced to New England? I know I already asked that about the turkey. Thanksgiving turkey being just the thing you do, I suppose. But I wonder if the turkey was something they were amazed by when they landed, or if something they brought with them. I don't know. It has to be something they found. You don't hear a lot about turkeys over in Aquilink. But I don't know you hear about birds and poultry much on the dining table anyway. Chicken, I suppose, being the all-rounder that everyone has. Okay, no, I'm second-guessing myself now. This goes south. I was wrong. We have long passed the lake. The old toad is its own island. Let's go have a little peek over there. And then we'll head east. So did they find the turkey when they got here? And then just became so fascinated that it became a dish of their celebration for arriving or something.
One of many uniquely shaped granite boulders you'll find in New England. People like finding shapes in clouds. Out here, we like finding animals in geological formations.
Is this legitimate? There is no way this isn't carved. I mean, New England's real. Is this real? It's kind of cool if it is. Located in the gorgeous Wretch Notch, the Old Toad is one of the many glacial erratics scattered across New England. Shaped by nature and time, unlike other similar rock formations, it's still preserved in its original state, in large part thanks to the efforts of the reserve's crew to prevent any vandalism. The current consensus among geologists is that the modest present-day Rhett's Brook used to be a glacier around 20,000 years ago, carrying boulders like this one over massive distances. It's interesting. To me, I almost spot a ram in there. But I get the toad, though. Sorry? Who's leaving trash? Who's leaving trash? I'm sorry? I bet I am gonna be absolutely livid if that has broken a quest in this map. Should never design a quest to accidentally be completed or interacted with. And I've seen that happen so many times. MMOs do that a lot, where there's like a guy you can fight, but he's a quest important guy you can fight. Random people will just come across him and stab him a lot, and then you have to wait for him to respawn. That's the most harmless example I can think of. It's just like, he's there, anyone can fight him, but you need to fight him for a quest. There's trash here, though. I'm gonna be so annoyed if I get told to come back here and find 3 out of 3 bags of trash, and there's 2 left. Because that means I gotta roll back to before I even started today. What the hell is that? Moose. That's fine. We'll keep going. Worst case, I start this map all over again. But to be quite honest, I've been playing through it pretty slowly. I've not been in very much of a rush. That is such a Hirschfelden view. They have to have named this place because it reminded them of home, not because it was the first place they stopped, surely. Well, besides that moose, it's actually fairly quiet down. If I was thinking through more clearly, I could have actually stayed and watched the moose go to drink too. I think we'll cross the river here. Looks like it gets a bit quieter further down.
Oh, you're there. Great job, Agent. Our teams have a nickname for that location, the Maple Spot. I realize this might be dangerous, but your next mission is to collect the maple syrup buckets. You'll spot them easily. They're metal buckets hanging on maple trees. Good luck out there.
Maybe he's just bored. So, did I hear a deer trot past? I swear I heard a deer trot past. What have we got? Whitetail in the area? Very likely. Yes. No. That's a bird. That's flapping. I don't see it flapping, but that was a bird. I am certain I heard a deer run past, though. I haven't seen anything. Hear it before you see it. Necked pheasant. That's Pip. Alright, Pip. We're going this way to get need zone. What's that? Disturbed foliage, and I can't tell what it is. It may actually not be disturbed foliage. It's got custom orange leaves. Pretty sure disturbed foliage is just branches. Very similar looking, very misleading. I can appreciate that, because disturbed foliage is usually like the easiest thing to spot. This makes it a little tricky. Yeah, this is definitely... I like this. Oh, going hunting in this spot is going to be rare if I ever actually get disturbed foliage unlocked. If I have to roll back today, it's not the worst crime in the world. Losing progress from today. Only 3 hours so far, and I think we've done collective half hour's worth of questing since we're walking. Alright, how many do I need? Just these two? Are you pinning them to the tree with a knife? I suppose that's the whole thing, isn't it? Oh no, you've actually got like a spigot there.
Thank you. Know that I appreciate your efforts. There's one last thing we need to... Sorry, I can't keep a straight face anymore. Here's the reason. We're preparing souvenirs for all participants as a thank you for all their contributions to supporting the reserve. That way everyone goes home with a little taste of New England. That's all. If you don't mind, could you drop it off at the nearest outpost? Let me see. Okay, there's one in that valley. Just follow the river west. You would really be doing me a solid.
West. Okay, fair. Yours is actually closer. I was gonna go northeast, but fine. I think the camera works a bit better zooming in on details over distance too now.
By the way, I have another very important request for you. Hikers have reported spotting wood devils in the reserve lately.
I thought there's
Which is
bandicoots.
strange, because no one in this area has seen one for years. There used to be a lot more of them in these forests, I heard. They're quite elusive, so only an expert tracker like you might be able to spot one. If you do, make sure you take a photo. I'll need it for my next video. I count on you.
Oh my lord, okay. I had a moment. Streaming on twitch.tv, I heard him say, "Oh, I need it for my next video," and I immediately thought, oh god, he's an influencer, isn't he? Says the Twitch streamer.
Hey, I realize I barely gave you any info on wood devils earlier. My bad.
Yeah, they
Maybe
raccoons,
you've never
or
heard
they...
of them. Because they're endemic to New England and, well, they're almost extinct, unfortunately.
Not raccoons, then. So
They're
what are they?
mammals, slender build, gray fur. Thing is, they're tough to spot, even when you're close to them. They're extremely nimble, and they tend to hide behind trees when spooked. So you want to focus your search mainly in wooded areas. Hope this helps.
No! No, it doesn't! What's your name? Trevor? Trevor Locke? No! No, that doesn't help. Hide behind trees when spooked, hard to spot when even at close. Am I hunting a bloody Wendigo? What is a wood devil? But I'd have more idea of what I'm actually tracking down if he gave me the scientific animal family name. Because at least that would have, like, usually have a signifier like Veen something, or... This is a prank. This is a prank. This is a setup for a prank. I'm gonna go over there, and I'm gonna find some statue of a Wendigo. I almost want to put money on it, because I know it's been something that's been talked about for a very long time, even though Reventuli Coast released mid-year and this released Christmas. What's the chances it has the Halloween content there as well? I mean, they already bait and switched Bigfoot last year with Te Awaara National Park. Because there were Bigfoot statues left all over the reserve by a filming crew, and you just have to go out and hunt Bigfoot, quote unquote, right? It's like, one of them's gonna be real. You know one of them's gonna be real, but it's gonna be so sleight of eye, you're gonna have to be so quick to see it. It's gonna be there, in the distance, and you're gonna have like 2 seconds to get near enough to trigger it, and before it starts running away. It's gonna be one of those. There have been Bigfoot tracks in almost every map so far, but they've never messed with a Wendigo. It's only ever been Bigfoot tracks. The thing that really got me was actually in the Mississippi Acres. They have a story of poaching in the Mississippi Acres Preserve, but the poachers use some underhanded tactics of the Wood Witch. More or less describes a Wendigo, but from a different folklore. They're not antlered devils, I suppose, just things that are still... It's the same idea. They mimic terrible, terrible noises in the forest. I think they're way more like upfront scary as opposed to enticing you in like Wendigos are meant to. How? Moves. Because Wendigos are meant to impersonate people. People you know, recognize, would recognize if they called out to you. But when they get close enough, they're meant to look off. Something's not right. They're not acting normal. It's an uncanny valley kind of thing with Wendigos. But I think whatever Mississippi Acres was dealing with was just straight up shrieking, get the hell away, witch creature things. And Mississippi Acres just dealt with that. Like, that was a quest line. It was like, I don't believe in that crap. Go have a look. And then you go have a look. And it's like, oh, okay. Well, I didn't believe in that crap either. But then I did this quest line. I did not press 1. 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 I did not press shit! Game pulled out my gun. Okay, that's way more scary than any noise. Red herring. Game pulled out my gun. What the fuck? Look, you pulled out the wrong gun. I need the big one. If you're pulling out a gun, I need the big one. I'm being told to hunt wood devils. This is gonna be a prank, but I was not expecting the game to pull out my gun. Fuck's sake. I thought Mississippi Acres was going to be the worst I ever got scared in this game. Jesus Christ. And it's sunset too. We have until sundown to do this, or I'm traveling back to a different location. And I'm doing this during the day. Moose, come here. Moose. 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 Come here. Come here, Moose. Please. I need your help. Moose, please come here. You're bigger than I am. Oh, you're not a bear, you're a moose. Okay, can you guys come here? Follow me. We're going this way, okay? Yeah, I know, I'm scary, I'm spooky. But look, I'm scared, I'm spooked. I'm crawling on the floor, begging you to not run away, please. This way. Oh, that's fine. Game pulled out my gun. That freaked me out more than anything else so far. I was just talking about how I actually almost crapped myself playing Mississippi Acres because there's like genuine witches in those woods. Without spoiling the actual story or questline. Like, you just find evidence of burnt grass from folklore and all these other crazy things, and it's like, yeah, okay. I remember I streamed it actually. I prepped and prepped and prepped for that one mission once I found the shrieking pot. Oh, good lord, okay. Pulled out my gun though. Pulled out my gun though. Scared me more than any fucking noise in Mississippi Acres in the middle of the night could have ever done. I didn't hit Q. Even if I did hit Q, it would have pulled out a different weapon because the last one I had out was the pistol. If I go to my hunter mate and press Q, it's pistol. It would have pulled out pistol. It didn't. It pulled out my primary weapon on slot 1. It actively pulled out my slot 1 weapon, and I'm not happy. I am not happy. I don't... Games that break the fourth wall do shit you're not expecting. It's like the best kind of horror, but fuck you. It's the best kind of horror. It absolutely gets to you, because it's like, I didn't do that. The ghost in the machine kind of crap. It's like, I didn't do that. Did my character have an impulsive reaction? Told about fucking Wendigos over the phone. I gotta go track one down and get a photo. I'm not gonna find it. It's gonna hide behind trees. Oh, fuck's sake. Like, just cut me a break. I just wanna go get this outpost, please, and not get jump scared. Hides behind trees. You won't see it until it's way too close. Good lord, I don't know. At this point, I expect it not to be an animal. It's gonna be like a statue or something hiding behind the tree over there. I'm gonna see it and shit myself. I'm not happy. I'm not happy. I don't want to do this. Cheerful music? We're in Poland. We're playing Kingdom Come Deliverance with a rifle. There is nothing that can get me. It's a video game. Video game. There's nothing that can get me. I know it's a bait and switch. It has to be a bait and switch. I know it's a bait and switch. If it isn't a bait and switch, they've developed several new mechanics in the game to do this. They've done cutscenes before. They have done cutscenes before. So it could be a cutscene. There's the outpost we hear. Pip. Pip, I need you to do a thing real quick. Can you do a thing for me real quick? Thank you. Both you and me are gonna make some noise, Pip. We're gonna scream and yell, and anything nearby is dead. We're gonna 308. What are they gonna do? 308 when they're polymer rounds. Look. I got a 308, and I'm not afraid to use it. That was Pip moving in the grass. Okay. Yeah, game froze. Okay, small tidbit about my computer. When it loads something in a video game, the game is sometimes likely to freeze because I run on hard drives. Okay, games freezing is a red herring for something is about to happen usually. I don't like it when a game that doesn't drop frames freezes. That is massive red herring for I don't like this. Everything is working against me right now. Everything. The whole game is working against me. I am on so much edge over a damn stupid fucking phone message where the guy's like, watch out for the things behind the trees. Woohoo! It's fucking pulling a prank. There's gonna be a statue. There's gonna be something in that building, bet, hiding behind one of the doors, just waiting and staring at me, and I'm gonna open the door, and worst there's gonna be is a musical sting, it goes douche, and I'm gonna be like, casing the joint, checking my corners. There's nothing here. Yep. You know what to do. Not like this. Sightings of wood devils. What the fuck is a wood devil? I'm sure if I was local to the area, I would even know. It's probably a nickname for an animal, and I'm freaking out over nothing, but I don't like this shit. It's got me on edge. I'm gonna cutscene and see some shit here, aren't I? Ugh. Fuck it. No more cutscene. Hair in the back of my neck, though. Hair in the back of my neck, though. Oh my good lord. What am I doing here? What am I doing here? I gotta put my damn gun away. Drop off the maple syrup at the outpost, take a picture of the wood devil. Yike. Pip, Pip. Pip, stick close by. I don't need you making no noises. Pip, what are you doing in the house? It says take a photo of the wood devil, too. Like, the quest is set up as if I have to hunt one down. Fuck. Fuck. Open towards me. Get up. Okay. Through the room. Fucking ready or not out here. Room clearing. Close the doors. Close the doors. Secure the location.
Good. Thanks a lot. I'll have Holly pick them up when she's back from Nashua. Sorry, I don't usually ask visitors to help with regular warden tasks, but we're short-staffed this week.
A visitor? Alright. Info. Info. Give me info. Take a picture of the wood devil.
Right. There's one last thing that you need to know about wood devils. One of their main characteristics, in fact. They're utterly and totally made up.
Fuck's sake!
It's a small prank we like to play on newcomers. I make sure to come clean after a short while, though. Don't want to waste anyone's time. It's basically the New England version of the Sasquatch or Bigfoot. Some people claim they saw one, especially in the 19th and 20th centuries, but there hasn't been any scientific evidence.
I knew it was coming and I got so
There's
worked
always
up.
a small chance it could be an undiscovered species, but it's pretty unlikely if you ask me. Many of our visitors love local myths and folklore, and so do I. It's a great way to share cool stories about my second home.
I wasn't expecting it to be nothing. I thought there was gonna be a statue in one of the rooms. Or something hidden behind one of the trees. I was expecting like a scarecrow or a figure to stare back at me in one of these trees.
Is this thing working? Can you hear me?
Hey, Doc.
Doc here. How are things, old friend?
Can you beat your son?
My son Trevor told you I was visiting, right? Haven't been here in years.
He said.
Last time, Trev was so proud to show me around, and we found some peaceful remote spots we loved. Sorry, I don't remember where they are exactly. We took a few photos back then, and I sent them in the mail a few days ago. I think Trev left the pictures at an outpost for you, in case you'd like to check out those spots for yourself.
Sure. Sure, Doc. Just promise me you'll backhand your son a little tiny bit. Had me actually out there shooting my... Okay, right? Because it's not so far-fetched. Tiawara already pulled one out. Like, Tiawara had to open the door, have the fucking Bigfoot stare at you kind of trick.
This reserve is something else.
Oof.
I get why Trevor chose to settle down here.
My nerves.
Me, Leighton Lake is where I've lived my whole life, and that's where I'll finish my days, that's for sure. Not much has changed since your last visit, which is a good thing in my book. Hope's still the same, still off the grid and all. Once in a while, we have a drink or two at his camp.
Nice.
Me? Same old, same old. Leighton's always keeping me busy. I gotta say, I wish every hunter was more like you. Feels like all I do is go through the basics with rookies. It's vital that if you injure an animal, you find it and do not allow it to suffer. I feel like a broken record sometimes. I'm sure even Trev heard me say that over and over. I wanted to fax you the pictures, but, they don't use those anymore. It's a shame. Fax machines are a lot more reliable than all the new devices that young people use these days. Even if the power goes off, the recipient
Will always receive their copy, smudges included.
Oh, hey, Trev. How's it going, son? I was just telling our friend about the pictures of our favorite spots.
I'll need to see those photos, too. I didn't have the beard then, but you had the handlebar stash, of course.
Good afternoon, and just what could welcome in?
I hope you can make time to go hunting with your old man. What do you think?
Sure, of course. It's a very busy time with the video, the reserve, and home stuff, too, but I'll make time.
Good. I know how it is, so don't worry about me if it doesn't work out. New England has a fascinating history. Hunting was very different in the early 19th century, too. Back then, they had to hunt to feed their families.
Yeah, people would hunt with muzzle loaders or bows. I have an idea. Maybe we should try that out if you're up for it. Hunting like in the olden days.
If it's a muzzle loader, I'm down. Got a couple of those. Cost $250 and to rest in your own bed. I think I wouldn't say $250, $25, and I am renting. Don't own these places, sadly. What the worst part is that I'm expecting the bait and switch to happen again, for there to actually be a wood devil jump scare later. But it'll be okay. You won't hear him, you won't see him. They hide behind trees. More sightings lately. Yep, where are you at? No, I'm not looking for a Sasquatch. I would like them to leave me the hell alone. I've had enough stress climbing up to this reserve because he said they were in this area. And it was only after I got in the door that he said, yeah, no, they're not real. But he wouldn't bloody tell me what it was. And the thing I absolutely hate. 3 things. I'll start from least. I hated the least to the most. The thing I hated the least Still hate it. There was a quest objective. Take a photo of a wood devil. I don't know what a wood devil is. I'm not local to the area. Could have been a deer. Would have been a nickname for a raccoon. You know, you've got what are those things that were in? I think they're in Mississippi. Those mongrel dogs or like raccoon dogs or something. Oh, they were massive. But you've got other things that wood devil doesn't sound like it would be an unfit descriptor of, right? Not being local, I just thought it might have been an animal. My hunter mate explicitly said, take a photo of a wood devil. Second thing I hated, the description. I couldn't tell if he was pulling my leg or not because the description was rather vague, but it was like not getting to the point of what I'm looking for. It didn't describe the animal, just its habits. Hides behind trees. You know, it was all the setup for a scare. What I didn't expect was the scare to be nothing. Just him saying, yeah, we made it up. Ah, hey dog. Good to see a familiar face. The third thing I hated... So, the last weapon I had pulled out was my pistol. It's a Glock. Glock with a sight. If I press tab to get my hunter mate out, those are my two most recent things equipped. The game mechanically, if I press hot swap, goes back to my pistol. Mechanically, it'll switch between my pistol and the 243. Even if I have the rifle out. If I go pistol and hunter mate, does it go back to 243? Does it only remember 2? No, it doesn't. It remembers all... Okay. That still disproves it. I thought maybe on some weird alien planet I accidentally hit my hot swap key, which is Q, to switch between my latest rifle and pistol, and it was from my hunter mate. But I never use my 243, this thing. Never. I don't touch it. It's an item I hold on to for some reason, even though I'm not going to use it, because it comes with free ammo. The game pulled out my 243. I walked up to an area not far from that lodge, just down by the river, in fact, and the game actively pulled out the 243, which I don't ever key to. It's my number 1 equip. But Q was in front of that if I was gonna like fat finger the keyboard and accidentally pull something out, which should have been my pistol. After the pistol should have been the 308. Or the binoculars. Neither of which got pulled out. And instead, we have a red fox in the area. Instead, pulled out 243. Games doing things I do not ask them to do is like one of the most terrifying ways of getting horror across. Involuntary actions, or like the character preparing for something that you weren't planning to, in a situation where you're already expecting something to happen. That's probably the best way to get me. Hello, Jesus. I'm sorry, what the fuck are you? You don't look like a moose. Okay, you are a moose, you're just hunched. Good lord. That's weird. Okay. Okay, right. Moose. Hello. I know to properly jump scare me, there's a couple of ways they could have done it. Tia War away was just put a statue in a room and have you open a door and look like you're getting grabbed. Tia War did a pretty good job. I think that was actually really good. It's a shock value thing, so the second time you see it, it's not as catchy. But it works. The first time you played Tia War, that gets you. The second way they could get me was the Mississippi Acres Reserve way, which is just flood a certain area of the map with ungodly noises in the middle of the night and tell you to go there after dark for a mission. God, I should have hated that. I genuinely hated that mission. Even knowing how it ends. I do not look forward to doing Mississippi Acres again. Third way, the one probably more likely, was that they were going to do something new and catch me off guard. They did! They had nothing. It was red herring. There was no actual scare. Wasn't expecting that, to be fair, but red fox is eating here. Yep. I'm gonna need your stuff to go away there. Got a bear. But everyone's in town. No, that's the moose. The male moose. Ah. So yes, the game pulled out a firearm without me pressing a button. As I was walking up to the location that was marked with put the buckets down and go find a photo of this animal that was being described, and that's the thing, right? If it was just the description, if it was just him going, oh yeah, no, we got wendigos in the area, you gotta go find one, fine, right? If there's nothing on my phone that says go take a photo of a wendigo, then I'm not worried, because I know it's a joke. The problem was, the quest said go take a photo of a wendigo, or wood devil in this case. Game objective being thing that should not exist. Everything about that was like red flag, but I just, in a very not so convincing way, that broke the fourth wall enough to get me. Quest marker that literally was nothing. The quest objective said take a... That's a legitimate quest objective. Take a photo is something the game does. Take a photo of fallow deer. Take 3 photos of bison. I mean, I've got one right now. Let's go into my quest log. We've got... Notice board. Spot, spot, spot. No photo, actually. My mistake. I thought it was take a photo of 10 female moose. So that photo I just took before was a bit wasted. But that is something you can be asked to do. So seeing take a photo of a wood devil, I think I was justified a little bit and a bit upset about that quest objective, I think. Hey, we're fine though. Ah, I know why there are so many animals here, because there's water. I wonder if those geese were gonna land there until we stomped by. I feel better. I'm not like freaking out clearing a house kind of nervous anymore. However, I'm still expecting them to do something with wood devils later. But if they do anything close to Mississippi again, that was honestly like a gorgeous quest line. Mississippi was one of the best quests for just getting you involved in a story that I've had in this game for a while. The worst part about Mississippi was that I just wanted more of it. I just wanted to talk to her more. Yep. Where are you? Pip, walk through those trees. Pip, walk through the trees. Okay, your shadow is genuinely that tall. Still, there is no way. There is like 10% chance they've developed a new mechanic to scare the cheeses out of me. Okay, they may not have even had to develop a new mechanic, right? There's already Slenderman mechanics in this engine thanks to Generation Zero. Because Generation Zero, you are hunted, not the hunter. So, it's not so much Slenderman mechanics, it's just AI that do know where you are and pretend they don't know where you are and slowly will track you down. But that's Generation Zero code. Whether or not it's been ported over for the use of a wood devil. I'm nervous again, but I've got my 308, so I don't think I need to be nervous. There is no way the game devs had put me in a situation that I can't. Like, it would just be a spook. I would just have a guy run at me, right? But it wouldn't. It would be a moose run at me, I suppose. There is no way they would have put Generation Zero mechanics into this game to have some shadowy figure stalk me through the tree line. That's the only thing I can think of, is that they've got some mechanic from Generation Zero. They wouldn't have had to make anything else, but that's a fair, like, it's the best place to hide it. You've had 20 gigabytes or something patched with this map and the Granite update. No one's going to question an extra 4 gigabytes of AI data. Right? There's no way they would have pulled something over from Gen Zero. I mean, they have scopes named after Gen Zero. Turkey. Or turkey. I need to go back to playing Hunter. We're not playing Generation Zero. If something from Gen Zero runs at me, if I hear sprinting, I've got my 308. I'm fine. Look, that's the scariest thing out here. Apparently there's... He's gone. Moose are not aggro, though. That's something I do need to remember. If there is a male moose, he could charge if I'm close enough. I'm fine. Mechanically, I feel like the only thing they're going to throw at me is a moose. It's a turkey. Where'd the bear go? There was a bear right here. Is that it? It's another turkey. I saw a bear standing up right here. Pip, did you see the bear? Black bear. Was he not resting? Not when I scared him off, I suppose. Oh, hey, there was actually a fourth thing that broke the fourth wall that got me. So, there's a quirk with my system. I explained this a little bit earlier. Because I run most of my games on hard drive storage, not on digital storage, physical discs. When big things load into the game, so say for example, I get this in ESO a bit where like the next chunk of map will load in and the game will drop, like it'll stop, freeze. So we got to the lodge and the game hard froze for a good second. There is a lot of games where that is a massive tell or something is about to happen. It's a weird tell, but a fairly consistent one that I've never had in Hunter, admittedly, before. The fact it appeared at all, because I don't drop frames in Hunter anymore. It runs pretty okay. But it was the equivalent of just game froze. Mouse went circle mode, and it was buffering loading kind of thing. And it was like, oh, this normally happens when something big is about to go down in game. There was the fourth wall break, but that one was purely coincidental, unrelated. Just my computer having a hissy fit. That one wasn't even part of the game's trickery, but with the quest marker and everything else going on. That one was just me being already on edge and having something go wrong and being like, oh no. Alright. Do we have to go north? No, we've got a long way to go. Thank you for paying a tithe to the Bird Empire and here. Use those 1200 bird seats to go to a therapist after this stream. Therapist, I imagined a scary thing. And I spent an hour pretending to clear a house in a video game to soothe my nerves. What was that in the fog just past the phone? Probably the Pip. There's Bloodhound. He's right there. Pip will sometimes run in front. Good. The scariest thing Pip will ever do is run so far ahead that they pop out and pop back in close by. I've seen that before. It actually freaked me out. Teleport dog is not exactly something I'm used to seeing. Only one I know that turns Hunter into horror survival sim. I've done it 3 times. Admittedly, Tiawara National Park wasn't like dread horror. It was more just like open the door and get startled. It was like, oh, Bigfoot's here. I'm bunking with Bigfoot. But then what's her name comes on the phone and does her whole, oh, my grandson put that there. You gotta, he's a trickster, him. I don't remember if I've done Tiawara on this character yet, though. A lot of the progress I made was on the old character. I know I've touched base with a couple of maps, but I'm pretty sure I haven't done a lot of questing since my last save corruption. So very lucky you don't have an audio emote. I do have sound alerts, actually. I need to remember to log on to that, and I need to change up a couple of the sound alerts. And hey, if you saw something in the fog, you're welcome to send me a clip so I can go back to free. Oh,
do you happen to know what the fine is here in Cyrodiil for
criminal scum?
Just asking.
God, that gets so foggy! You zoom in, it's just like I can't see. I'll go back to freaking out if you can send me a clip of what you saw. Ah, sound alerts in the channel points. I've got a couple. But I used to have a lot of my sound alerts on soundalerts.com, which is a plugin for like the, it's not for the overlay, but it is its own plugin on my keep up. You don't want to go back and look?
Hello there.
Oh, now I gotta put a bounty on it. Hello there, Nine. Nine? I didn't know you were streaming, Nine. How are you doing today? Even if you saw an animal Endjasir, though, like if it was legitimately something you saw that scampered away, they're always gonna run away before they run at me. Bison and buffalo are the only animals that run at you. Even lions. Like the pride, the male pride, no, pride is the group. What do you call the male? King, I don't know. But like the lion that runs the pride kind of guy, even he doesn't run at you unless you sneak up on him and startle him first, then he runs at you. Most of the time, if you sprint at them, they're gone. They don't want anything to do with you. They're off. Which is probably the one thing I have going for me, is that even if they have put anything in the game, they would need to steal code from Generation Zero to make it hunt me down. Otherwise, I'm pretty safe in assuming it's just going to leave me alone. It'll be scary from a distance at worst. I was going to stream for a few hours, but I'm tired and pain isn't allowing you to stream right now for more than... What were you up to, Nine? I should say, if you do know, if you don't know Nine, we do play a bit of Elder Scrolls with them at the moment. Gotta remember how to spell tail. Yoink. But no, we're playing through a bit of Elder Scrolls with them at the moment, and they are really good. Go help them get affiliate first off, because they're really close. think you only need a couple more chat interactions, 9, if I'm not mistaken. But go give him a follow too. What? I know you play ESO. What were you playing to? Pico Park? I don't know it. I got myself caught in a bit of a conversationally flustered mess there. Hey. You just missed me having a mental breakdown in the game. Well, was playing a mass murder character on ESO. Oh, what? Bobcat over on my left in the river. Were you drinking? Let's go have a look. What's Bobcat drinking? Ongoing. I'm a little more past it. I don't know how much you saw. Oh, that's not a Bobcat. Why are you drinking? Probably not if you were that close. Oh! Today was your 8th day streaming, so tomorrow you should be able to apply for affiliate once it registers the stream for the day. Fingers crossed, I actually hope to see it pop up soon. We'll get channel points and the whole lot. Ooh. I have to see if Sparkle can get you a fancy emote made up. She does them on a whim. It's so bizarre. She'll like randomly message me one day and be like, yeah, I made this. She's shown me a couple for like other people she's made too. It's like, yeah, I randomly did this VTuber model this day. It's like, randomly. There it is. Drinking zone discovered. I don't either. Because it's like they wait for your stream to end before they catalog it. Even though the VOD is there and active from the moment you start the stream. Like the moment... Yeah, that's great. That's cool, buddy. You're great. You're awesome. I'm sorry, but... That was a miss. Where's the other guy? Ah, that was polymatip, not... Wrong round. Very much the wrong round. I messed up. He's probably gonna live. I've got 4 more in the magazine. Where was the other guy? I didn't even see. Maybe not. But I don't get the Twitch system seems to take forever to do things on the back end. But do you know what's bizarre? This is how weird it is to me, how long Twitch takes. I can stream, I can end stream, and then I can immediately go to my Twitch dashboard and export the VOD to YouTube. And I can have the VOD on YouTube. I'm not allowed to as affiliate, but I could have the VOD up on YouTube, ready to run public facing before Twitch recognizes I've even streamed in the first place. As affiliate, you're not allowed to do that. There's a 24-hour waiting period where Twitch gets exclusive rights. I think I messed up with this deer. Do we have purple? You have purple, but he got a fair distance away. The moose? Okay. I didn't think they did the moose update yet. They are freaky looking to me today for some reason. Yep. I wish you were on F and not B, but I'll have to fix that later. Male moose out that way. Let's see if we can get the water truck. Where'd you go? Oh, you're over there. Oh dear lord, you did get a fair bit away. Yesterday's stream took 12 hours to register. How many viewers you had as well as the day count? I mean, I guess in a way it must be like a bit of a complex algorithm to figure it out, right? Yep, where'd you go? Oh, you're still tracking. Okay. A bit optimistic to think he was that close, was it? So, there we go. When it calculates views, because I've had a couple of streams where it baffled me the first time I actually started paying attention to that sort of stuff. Said there's, hang on, we'll have to look at this in a little bit, but it said there was something I could do here. I had a couple of streams that ended up getting something like 400 views, and I was really confused, because that was on the VOD. But on the stream itself, I don't think I ever saw more than maybe half a dozen viewers max. And that was fine. That's a normal day for me. I don't mind that. What confused me was the 400 views. Pip, please, calm down. I don't think I got the 400 views, but it was there on the VOD. And I've been cataloging all that information on my VOD's YouTube page, just data collection, I suppose, for my own benefit. And for a bit of curio. But 400 seemed way overkill. Like, it wasn't a long VOD, it wasn't anything out of the ordinary, it was just... did like an 8-hour stream, and the VOD had way too many views for what I'm usually expecting, which is about maybe 80 to 100, and that's like a good day for a VOD. So I don't know how it calculates that. Because I don't imagine there are many people that go back and watch VODs on Twitch, which is why I'm porting everything over to YouTube, because you can watch VODs on demand on YouTube, and that's way better for that audience over there. VODs on demand, video on demand, VODs on demand is ATM machine. Good lord. So I don't know. I imagine there is bot detection that goes into it, because bots coming in and typing in chat obviously may trigger a positive interaction. Stuff like that. Don't know, but it seems awkwardly delayed. Some of your VODs have 200 views according to the VOD list, but you only had 2 or 3 viewers for that stream. I think because the viewers count doesn't change very quickly. It's a very slow change for viewer count. Yep. Alright, bear with me. I'm gonna see if I can find... Currently, inspect. Is that it? X-ray view, inspect, reset view, pan, rotate, zoom in, zoom out. So I guess they just cleaned up this X-ray camera thing. No actual... Yeah. Unsaved harvest. The latest unsaved harvest can... Don't show this again. I'm getting more tutorials. I've turned tutorials off. Okay. Tutorials are off. Press tab to bring out the hunter mate for your currently equipped mission. Oh boy. Thank you. You did good. You did good. There you go. I love that they gave a dog a tracking system. And they couldn't even give you a ball to throw for it to track down and bring back. In the future, maybe. One day. You're okay. We found the big scary monster and we took him out. Now you don't have to keep barking at me, okay? Yeah. Hey Tone, thank you for paying your tithe to the Bird Empire. Oh. But I do think 2 things. 1, we're stuck with the tutorial permanently, not going away. 2, I think that having a view count of 2, 3 is not always going to be accurate. I think it does take about 2 to 3 minutes for that to change even. Even, like, someone will come in, someone will type it, because everyone's seen it. You go into someone else's stream, or someone goes into your stream, and they start typing and chatting, and they're super active even. Like, actively in there, typing and messaging and replying and talking. And your view count doesn't go up, it's like 2. Then it goes down to 1, but they're still in chat, typing, chatting, active. It's like, Twitch, what are you doing? I think the view count system is super delayed as well. I just don't know by how much or what causes it to update. And you also have the weird quirk too, where I know if I lurk in, let's say for example I lurk in 3 streams, there's one who's got 1 viewer, there's one who's got 6, and there's one who's... Well, let's just go with there's one person who I like having on in the background, and there's one person who I like chatting to a lot. That would be a better comparison. So I'll be actively in the person who I'm chatting to a lot. Talking, having a conversation, that sort of thing, asking questions about the game. The other person's view count, even on my screen as a viewer, will stay at 1, even though I'm actively in there and have him up in browser and watching him on the side. So there's a lot of weird obscurity to how Twitch actually handles a lot of its numbers game. Like, that doesn't explain why it takes 12 hours to recognize a VOD, but at the same time, no idea. They just have some weird quirks running in the background by the looks of it. I also don't think we're getting rid of that tutorial mess. Hang on. Turn it off and on again. Tutorial on. Tutorial off. Oh. I think I was being a little too helpful.
If you ever need any
Jesus.
help or general information, your codex is a great place to start.
Why are they designing the new map to be tutorials? He has given me 3 verbal tutorials. This is a DLC map. Like, are they planning to bundle everything into base game and start fresh for 2023? Because A, based, if they do, awesome. I can start shilling this game. What was that noise? It was Pip. Pip got unhappy at me. That's fine. If they collapse the game into base game content and start expanding on it for 2023 onwards, with this new skin system they've got going and everything too, my gun actually isn't green, by the way. It's like a pale beige, but I've painted it because they've got a camo cosmetic system in the game now. Creepy noise. Great. Okay, awesome. I don't need that right now. Thank you very much. I've got my 308. Bugger off. Pen rounds. I just need to hit better with my pen rounds and remember act. Look, that's me wishful thinking though. The fact they've got a tutorial. Okay, let's have a look here. Hirschfelden, base game. Leighton Lake, base game. Everything else you pay money for. Yukon, New England is what I'm in at the moment. Mississippi, Rancho del Arroyo, Silver Ridge, Park Fernando, Varonga, Savannah, Quattro Colinas, and Reventuli Coast was Finland, Medved Tigers, Russian, Diawaras, New Zealand. All of that's DLC. You pay money for it. I have paid money for New England right now, and it is giving me tutorials to start learning the game. And I don't know why. I am then taking my hint over here on A, and I'm jumping all the way over to the letter P to conclude that all of this content will be free in a new version released on Steam in the next couple of months called the 2023 edition. No, it won't be free. You'll just pay like the base price. Better than completely restructuring the store page, I suppose, is to just call it the 2023 edition and have it include all the content in that pack. Still, though, again, if that happens, based, I can start shilling the game with all the content included to people. They normally sell the base game. So the 2 first maps I showed you were Hirschfelden and Leighton Lake. There's probably 30 hours plus combined questing in those areas, plus the maps are massive. They're the 2 biggest maps in the game, everything else is smaller. Pen, you fuck off! I am armed, right? It's one thing to run away, be scared. You know, creepy human walking at you. I get it. I see creepy humans walk at me, I get scared too. But to scream at me, just... You're gonna scare me, and then I'm gonna want to retaliate. Locked up the water well. You watch. Go get the photos. The dad'll be on the bloody joke. The dad's gonna bloody well be on the bloody joke, and he's gonna bloody well. Alright, let's go shoot ourselves a wood devil. In we go. Grab the photos. We're going to clear house, but we're not going to be as fidgety as we were last time. We're going to clear house normally here. Door opens my way, so I gotta... It's like this. Door opens inwards. No. This is the first house we cleared. You can see in that room it's empty. Is there a window to an empty room? What's that? Okay, look, I know you don't have crocodiles or alligators here. This is New York. Ish. Ish, I guess. Where did you get this from? Okay, clear the room first. We're dealing with it after. Here are the photos. Alright, clear. Where did you get this? What is this? God, that's massive, actually. Getting close to that is intimidating as hell. Yeah, on the... I don't like the pool. God, that's so intimidating. There's no way around it. There's a couch in the way. A roof. Oh, I almost got over the books. Okay, can we do that? Ooh. I think the game height doesn't change when you crouch. I think you are the same height and still blocked. So creepy. At least the eyes aren't glowing like they are in Mississippi. I don't have any dropped frames. I don't hope nothing much was missed. I cleared the house. And we saw a crocodile alligator hog facing at me. Hog. We hadn't missed much. I cleared house, made sure there was nothing big, bad, and spooky in here. Lost my firearm now. Stared at an empty room. Lots of gorgeous wine. And that was basically it. Cleared house. Cleared the bedroom and then went and saw Pog guy out there. What do you have for us? Ooh, we're gonna see a bridge. Come on. Lapierre. Lapierre. Oh, probably Lapierre. Probably Lapierre. Oh, the Stone Arch Bridge, I believe. Fancy of you. I heard they built a lot of them in New England during the 19th century in order to replace the old wooden bridges with something a little sturdier. Just look at it and tell of the expertise and precision that went into cutting these stones. Stones all had to fit perfectly to make the bridge stable. No wonder those bridges have been recognized as a historic civil engineering landmark in New England. See, recognizing a building as historic sounds like a good thing, right? You think, oh, that sounds fine. Nothing wrong with that. Why would you want to tear it down in the first place? What makes you look at this and go, oh, I could tear down that bridge and put something more modern there? Why? It's a functional bridge. Okay. Well, I do hope the water is still okay. As far as I can tell, I haven't properly disconnected, so it could have been on Twitch's end, but OBS still says I'm fine. I've not dropped any frames, and I didn't get a reconnect notice for that, so... Okay, but laws are a BS excuse. Again, why would you want to tear down something like that? The whole thing with historic buildings is stupid because it's just modern people trying to find an excuse to tear down a building that looks fine, works fine. Even if, you know, okay, let's even assume that that bridge is not able to be used because it's crumbling and old and actually decrepit, right? Let's assume it's actually not great engineering and that those stones weren't perfectly crafted. Fine. You don't have to use it. Go down the lake, go like a mile away and build your garbage concrete mess over there. Why do you have to tear down that one? But that's, I mean, that's me. I suppose I'm coping and seething because people keep tearing down things that look gorgeous and replacing them with flat concrete for some reason. Trev and I were on a long hike a few years ago and took a break there. It's a small upland lake with a mountain ridge in the distance. One of the many views that made him fall in love with the region, convinced him to take a full-time job here. If I remember correctly, that place also had a personal significance for him and Sam. All capitals. Dun, dun, dun. Sam's the wood elf. Sam's the wood goblin. Oh, there's more. There's two more. Oh, there's a train that runs through. We have a train. Okay, so I will say, devil's advocate, for things like that are responsible for carrying lots of cargo freight and a very key important infrastructure, sure. Keeping those up to date, because it's way easier to make that modern and ugly than it is to build another entire bridge or another entire trainway and then splitting the lines. I get that. There are some things I will concede on, like a railroad bridge, yes. A traffic bridge, sure. But a footpath bridge that you can easily just go away from and leave there to be gorgeous. Don't get it. Same with historic buildings. You can just leave them there as scenery. People build statues that look uglier than some buildings did in the 1800s. Bridge is called Long Bridge, if I remember. One of the most spectacular views on that scenic railroad they have. Didn't Medved Tiger have a bridge similarly high? Like stupidly high, that carried train freight? Why is Trev capitalized? You upset at him now too. Convinced me to go there on that excursion 20 years ago. But I must say I prefer the view from down there, looking up towards the bridge. Away from all the noise? No, I don't know. Noise.
Good that you found the pictures. That's my little present for you. Believe me, those places are worth the detour.
Uh-oh.
So let me know what you think.
This is the real horror. I should have taken a photo of it before I put it down.
Can you believe the last time you were here was, what, 7, 8 years ago?
You can't really take a vacation when you're a warden. At least we meet up every year at Christmas. Better than nothing.
How long are you staying, by the way? Hopefully more than a couple days this time?
I don't know. It's hunting season over at Layton too, so I'll see what I can do.
Yeah, I can imagine. There's no shortage of Baddens in every reserve, so you always gotta keep an eye on them.
Ah! The Badens over here too, on the east coast. Got a fair mouthful of gutful of it, mouthful. Gutful. God, camera photo, look.
I have a favor to ask of you.
Every time they talk, it goes low resolution.
I trust the most, my friend. I'll compensate you fairly for your efforts, of course. I would need you to take a picture of a carcass left behind by a red fox. There's this particular need zone I know of. That way you don't have to look around for ages.
Yeah, I've just ran across a couple
Just a second.
myself.
Let me send the info to your hunter mate. Thanks for your help.
I'll give it a look. Apparently that was a very good fishing spot through all of those 3 pixels we could see. That pier, there was a pier. That's news. Is located on one of the largest lakes in the reserve. So it's home to many fish, and even more important, it's quiet. When Trev brought me here for the first time, I was pleased to see he clearly knew what I like and what I don't like. I can't remember how the lake was called though. I think it was named after a famous writer or painter from New England, like a lot of
That
places out here.
photo, is that for the talk you'll be giving on predators in Boston, Trev?
Yeah, exactly. I have this section on red foxes. I'm going for something easy and accessible, so I'm describing their behavior, eating habits, impact on ecosystems, stuff like that.
Yeah, you can learn a lot about the red fox just by studying the carcasses it leaves behind. And a picture is worth 1,000 words.
I get my photo. I don't think I will it. That's it. This is the photo.
I should tell you more about the bi-yearly hunting competitions that are ongoing at New England Mountains. That's one of the reasons you're here, right? They're more challenges than competitions per se. There's a wide selection of them you can take part in at any time. Skill shooting, weight challenges, among others. Since our challenges are quite popular, the admission fees are important to support our teams of rangers, researchers, etc.
I guess that's how you're maintaining a healthy animal stock then. So how do you go about preventing overhunting?
We screen participants carefully, and we try to foster a culture we call add more than you take out. That's why we have the notice boards. Hunters are encouraged to carry out as many good deeds on the reserve as animals they've hunted. It's on their own terms. They choose what they want to do and when.
It's a good system, as long as it does its job. Make people aware of their impact on nature.
Ooh, shoot and harvest wildlife when meeting specific requirements. I can goad any animal in this reserve. Good lord. Oh my, thank heavens. Guys, look at all the missions. Like, I don't care if any of these are empty and vapid. Like, find these locations. There's more than 3! I could actually die happy. I'm playing Hunter Call of the Wild with a DOC map with more than 3 quests. I never thought the day would come. I haven't seen a quest list this long since I did Hirschfelden. By the way, I think we should go track down Bobcat in the area. Whereabouts do you think that red fox was? Northwest? We've got one down here. There was, all the way back there. Oh no, we've absolutely found red fox. I know they said that there was a way to change the need zone if there's overlaps. There was 100% red fox somewhere here. I think we heard it south or west, but I forget where. But that makes sense. They should be wandering probably along this whole coast, and they maybe even go to that lake to drink. Now, one of those photos is at the largest lake in the reserve. It looks like it'd be that one. There's the pier, so we know that's one of the locations we need to go to. The bridge with the railway. I haven't seen any railways in the game. In the map. Usually it's a dead giveaway. I wonder if that's the railway, the squiggly line. I wouldn't have thought. Because that looks like road. Road and rail don't normally talk. The fact it goes across here and then 90 degrees down, but it's not sharp 90, makes me think it might be. But I don't know why that would then T-junction over there, which connects to shorter roads. Unless it's... We did say this was a farmhouse, but maybe this is a train yard of some kind. For some reason. That's gotta be my current and probably only guess so far for the train bridge. I don't imagine there'd be too many other tracks I can see. Alternatively, we would have to look in the geography for something strange like that ridge, because we're not going to see the train track as a marked road. If we run into one though, I would be definitely keeping my eye along that track. The third photo, the blurry one, I think that was the one with the pier down here. What were the other two? Stone Bridge could take a while because there's a lot of small paths across a lot of lakes like this. Could be that one. Actually, you know what? We're going south. I think that might be it. What have we marked? I think that was where the red box was. Ah. I think, given how short this bridge is, I think that's going to be the 3-wide stone bridge that we saw in the photo. This bridge is a little wider than the stone bridge was. Come Pip. See over the railing. I'm a tiny child. That actually, bridges like this. Ah, you know what? Taking me back to a flashback from a time long past. I think that one of the maps in Need for Speed 3 Hot Pursuit was based in New England. It had bridges like that, lovely golden trees like this, and sweeping countryside. It definitely wasn't in 4 High Stakes. I'm pretty sure it was in 3 Hot Pursuit. I'd love to get a photo of that bridge actually, but I don't know I could get a good angle without being down on the river. Also, really, I do apologize. I need to take a quick break. Is there straight in a road? Not really. Maybe cut across like that. If there's no trees, rocks, or logs in the way. But I shouldn't be too long, hopefully. We've got bear tracks, moose tracks. I understood why they imprinted on... You think... I mean, mud, right? Mud tracks. Across stone. But it just looks like an indent in the game, which is amusing. You know, I'm ignoring the background. Like, are you quite okay? I don't even see you. You make a noise like that at me. I do need to spot 9 more female moose, so... There's a perk I would absolutely love to get. Spot from ADS. We're in the stalker tree. Reduces the noise generated when moving through larger. Each time a track is investigated, investigated tracks are not. Okay. We have ambusher, which apparently points in. Increase money. Look, we're just gonna go for that. Is that what we need for... Disturbed vegetation is great. The tier 3 upgrades is also good. Decreases your visibility in large bushes and shrubs is majority of my strat. Oh, that walking has to be good. If it's something, increase your endurance so your heart. That one is brilliant as well. So these two down here are guaranteed max level. This one I do need to max level. That one I do need to get max level, and then that one I get max level as well. Combined, we then... I think that's basically it. You get disturbed vegetation and that's it for the stalker tree for me. Then you would just go through and you would pick and choose until you get to that one I need. That's the unlocks ability to spot animals while in aim mode with weapons. I probably get that one before I get disturbed vegetation, but... Alright, I've made it through this bit. I'm just gonna have to pause for a bit. I shouldn't be too long. Crouch, we went pro. There we go. I'll be back in a couple of minutes. I'm just going to take a quick restroom break and I'll return. Don't go anywhere. Be right back. Alrighty. Apologies for the long wait. Ah, what'd I miss? Pip's still here, so no one snatched my dog. I'm still here, so no one snatched me. Coyote tracks are very old. And we were, I believe, on our way down south to try this bridge out. I don't know what I'm planning to do for dinner tonight. You know, actually, I need to remember. I think tomorrow's Wednesday race day. But I've lost track of Wednesday race day since Wednesday race day stopped happening. What tracks do I have? It's so refreshing to actually have. Has that been the problem? That it cost a lot to get voice actors in, and maybe Doc Locke? Maybe he's internal and he's willing to do the content for cheaper rates or something? I don't. Complete BS. Absolute speculation with no founding principle or like evidence or anything. Just me literally spitballing because we have more quests and Doc Locke came back. That's it. That's my 2 points of evidence. Doc Locke's here. Also, I have like 10 quests in my side missions bar. So, has that been a handicap? Has it just been getting actors to stick around for more than 5 dozen lines? I imagine we're going international. There may have been red tape and hurdles, perhaps, with voice actors. Probably not easy to find someone from New Zealand to come over and record for a company that I believe is located in Sweden. So, I just hope we can keep this up. I'm fine with chaff, okay? I'm fine with chaff. Look at this. Look at this. It is literally just trophy competition. It's a checklist. We got this in Reventuli Coast. What I want is that and something else. That's like anything. Travel location. Harvest volcano. Doesn't have to be in depth. I think we set the standard too high with the base game. I'll admit that. I think the base game content is the best the game offers. I also think the base game content is unfairly underappreciated. It is so far above and beyond what you should be expecting. For a $5 price tag during Christmas? It's another bobcat. I see you. I don't see you. But I saw a bobcat over there. It may not have been a bobcat, though. Like, snort hissed at me. I don't know if bobcats snort hiss. But then it didn't make another noise, so I don't... I thought that was it. That tree there, that little plant, I thought that was it. Yep, was it drinking? Have a poke. I'm scouting today. I really do hope that that rubbish at the toad was not a quest key item. Because there's a part of me, I know I'm not going to find out until I find the quest, right? I have to keep playing until the quest pops up. But also, moose echoed through the valley. Wow. But also, there's a part of me that knows the longer I take to get to that point, to find out. Good lord, everyone's having a whinge today. The longer I take, the more it's going to hurt having to backroad any progress made today. I don't know what the bobcat thing was doing. I don't know if it was a bobcat. It's gonna keep going, I think. Bridge a little further south is where our target is. I think that's the stone bridge I need to collect. I'm not going to equip the quest, but it is over here, which is the olden days. That is not the family album. There you go. Olden days was go hunt like in the olden days. Family album. We are looking for La Pierre Bridge. Perriere. I've been really happy. New England has been... Oh. It's got... Okay, so... Yeah, I keep going back to this though. Hear me out. It's got its own voiced tutorial. It's got a ton of quests, more than usual. I can't shake the feeling that New England is going to be some form of base game content. Sold for a premium early for the first year, I suppose, and then maybe at the end of 2023 Christmas they reveal the 2023 pack. I don't know why else you would put a tutorial voiced in a DLC map pack. Like at this... It's such a contradicting thing, because at this point in the game, storyline-wise, canonically, in-universe, at this point in the game, I have toured the world. Leighton Lake is where I started out. New England, honestly, would be a nice closing point to land on. Coming back to where you started. The new generation meets the old. Has it been 4 or 5 years of content? That aside, poetry and rhyming, in storytelling aside, I've been all over the world. Been to New Zealand, Africa, Germany, Finland, Russia, Spain, South America. It is... Rancho del Arroyo is in the heart of Mexico. So that is Mexico. But I've been to Mississippi, Yukon Valley. I've been everywhere. I don't know why, after having toured the world as canonically one of the world's most renowned hunters, you're told and reminded verbally. Your introduction is normally, I know you normally wouldn't come here since you're now like world renowned. So why would they package that story with voiced tutorial? That's the part I don't get. I was wrong. This is a narrow crossing, but it's a regular sized bridge. So I'm not actually sure. Maybe we'll have to find... I don't think it'd be that one, but we didn't get close enough to see. It's outside of even the giant circle of light. Alright, well, what are we actually... Practice target location is all the way back in the east. The fox is all the way up there in the northwest. 4 coyotes is just random. However, we haven't heard, seen, or found any coyotes. They may be further down south, and I'm inclined to go for a look further down south, honestly. White-tailed deer, silver or better. Easy, that's basically don't screw up the kill. Find the railroad bridge, La Perriere Bridge, lake and mountain, and the fishing pier. We're gonna go see the fishing pier. Because it's there. I'm so used to Elder Scrolls where I press F to put a map marker down. But we're gonna go down there. We'll go to the outpost to the north is actually pretty far away. It's probably a house here though. And there's a pathway through that bit. It's not showing over the water. The water overlaps the dots, which is amusing. And what else? You know what? I've got 2 female moose spotted. That's a lot of text though. I kind of like my hunter mate being visible. So we'll just leave that one then, shall we? Or the main one. Haha, dog butt. I missed. Pip, why'd you turn around like that? Pip can't tell what to do. Have they changed dog code so that they actually don't walk in front of you if you look at them? I think they've tweaked the dog code. Is that footsteps? Is that Whitetail? No, that's just Marker Stone. Look like a light-footed deer in the area. I do wonder if red deer are here. I didn't read much about the New England con. I did read the Granite Patch, but New England was a bit blind for me. Red deer have to be some of my favorite because they are so gorgeous. Just, God, the antlers alone, seeing them, it's like it feels like a crime to ever hunt them. I actually think, I don't know. I know I've seen a diamond red deer. One. It was an albino tier 8 on the old system. Guaranteed to be a diamond rating. And I had my 30/30 graded for it and flubbed the shot. I still got him, but that is taxidermied as a complete disgrace against my name. I flubbed the shot, got graded poorly, turned it into nothing but a gold. And sure, nothing but a gold. That was on my old save, actually. I don't know if I keep my trophy lodge hunts, but... It was an albino level 8. There was no way. Before True Racks, too, so before it could have had, like, actual antler design that I could have graded and judged. It was just tier 8 antlers with an albino coat, and I flubbed it. That was the first diamond I think I ever threw away. I forget what my second diamond was. I know there's a guaranteed one in Park Fernando, but I refuse to do that. I am not taking out that cat. There's a cat in a cave, and if you leave it alone, you do deadlock yourself, because it's a main storyline quest. I think last time I did eventually concede for the cat over in Park Fernando. I flubbed the shot. I ruined the trophy. Intentionally, because I didn't want a free diamond. Assuming I could take it even if I tried, right? But it gives the animal to you for free, because the animal protects the area, gives you a little jump scare. I don't know, you're being hunted by a cat. This one of our most infamous cats that has got like a kill count in double digits. Oh no! And then it gives you the free diamond. Like, felt so cheap, and honestly didn't. But I wanted to keep it alive. Something with that much history to the land around it deserves not to get stupid. We'd be able to keep it alive. If it kills you, and then, well, I mean, you can't really canonically go, oh, you died. I guess the bobcat's still alive, you know. What is it? Panther? Not Panther in Park Fernando. What do they have? Puma. They have Puma. I still think like you should be able to get yourself eaten as a trade-off. So that it's effectively you failing the quest to tell it you don't want to take. Not that it disappears, I think if it stays there that would be the intent. That was my intent, I ran away. Instead of leaving the front of the... because I could see it at the mouth of the ravine where the cave was pointed towards, down by the lake. Growling and hissing and scowling at me. I could see it waiting there. Westmark. The problem was, I didn't want to take him out, so of course I turned around and climbed up over the cave instead and got away that way. I got away, genuinely got away. Not through fast travel, not through any other means, and I almost, back then, I almost expected what's her name to come onto the radio and say, oh, you kept my baby alive. Thank you. But no, no quest update, had to go back. I think I ended up flubbing the shot just to not get the diamond. Just to continue the storyline for Park Fernando. Weirdly, Park Fernando was the first location I had that ruined, no, second location I had that had corrupt save data. I think the first one was when Varonga Savannah released. That one got stuck on Blank Hunter Make Quest. Blank Hunter Make Quest is when you don't have another quest you can do. And I think it is basically a death sentence, because whatever quest goes blank can't be re-queued, can't be restarted. I would like a restart quest prompt. Just an ability to make the quest think and start over. I don't even know completed mission because they list them all in your save data. And I'm gone. And I'm back. Which is disconnecting, but I'm not. That's bizarre. Fascinating. I just saw it on my phone. Welcome back. I've not had that before. What's that? That was adorable. I think that would be fine. And not impossible to code. Because you can... The save files list all of the previous... Because that's the way you're meant to technically fix it. You delete all of your mission progress and you start from scratch. The safest and best way to do it is to delete the character and start from scratch. But then you lose all of this. You lose all of this. And you lose all of this. So... I don't know if there's a way to just do it to missions alone. I wish missions were map specific, not save file specific. Map specific missions means that I could hard reset Valheim Savannah, and I would have been fine. I would have never had to hard reset my character. I'm on my 3rd hard reset at the moment because it happened again, like I said, the second time was at Park Fernando. Locked up entirely. Obviously what happened is I save and quit before the next quest comes through on dialogue. Because you have a lot of quests where the people, this one's been doing it a little bit again, where the dialogue will come through and they would talk, and they talk, and they talk. And then they say, oh, by the way, can you go hunt some coyotes for me? Or, oh, by the way, can you go find a red fox feed zone? Oh, by the way, you know, after they're finished talking, they come back on the phone after like 3 minutes and say, oh, would you like to go do this for me? That's what breaks it. Saving and quitting before they're finished talking.
Only water and milk. Else bones be weak. Like in Skyrim. Water is health is fucking bitch. You better drink. Water, drink. Water, drink. Water, drink. Water, bitch. Oh, drink. Water, drink. Water, drink. Water, bitch. Oh, drink. Water, drink. Water, drink. Water, bitch. Oh, drink. Water, drink. Water, drink. Water, bitch.
Welcome back, Delta. Thank you for the hydrate. What should I have for dinner? I would love to get a chat integrated feature to run a poll where people could just open answer their own questions, but I can't. The poll one, if I run a poll, it's... I pick the answers and lock them in. I basically want a Twitter poll where it's just a vote. Just vote. 1 vote each, go vote. For free. And then I set like an hour timer. I think Twitter has like an hour minimum and 7 days maximum. If you're on mobile, I think it sets 24 hours maximum. I don't know why Twitter has such a difference between desktop and mobile clients. Hey, proper disconnect that time. Phone is locked up. Back when I was staring at the road. Okay. That one was a proper disconnect. I'm back. I get my bot back too. I saw that one. Maybe it is my end then. Bit bizarre because it's not like it's been showing as disconnecting until then. That was the first time I saw it appear in chat. It's normally how I tell. Luckily, I saw the hydrate pop up before the disconnect, otherwise that would have not told me who sent it. But no, I would love a better poll feature. Twitch's integrated poll just needs to be a little better. I think Having the ability to open-end questions sounds terrible for people that run like the top-end streams. If you're talking about the top 1% on Twitch, and yeah, having anyone write their own answers sounds like a miserable time. You'd end up with 50,000 different answers with 3 votes each. But maybe you could limit it, so VIPs can write additional answers, mods can write additional answers. There would be ways. You could delegate your own access to who can run the... Anyone can vote, but VIPs can add answers would be an interesting one to do. I mean, of course, it could be optional, just a tick box. Anyone can write their own answer, tick yes, tick no. Simple. And anyone who doesn't want the feature can just say no. Do we have... Oh, speaking of things from Generation Zero, let's find out. We've got more Finland cars here by the looks of it. And the Finland cars are straight out of Sweden. You can open their doors. In fact, there was a ring-necked pheasant right there, apparently. And the weirdest quirk of these cars being imported from Gen
Finding your
Zero.
way through that corn maze is always a fun activity, especially if you're with kids. Well, unless you lose sight of them and then they start crying.
Actually a maze. Right. These cars are imported from Gen Zero. Hence why I was not so sure that it was entirely a crazy idea that they would have imported something else from Generation Zero for a little scare. Normally, in Gen Zero, I'm pretty sure you can take batteries out. I don't think you can do much else. Or am I thinking of Long Dark? You can take batteries out. But either way, there's usually backpacks and bags and containers in these things that house money, ammo, weapon mods, weapons themselves sometimes. Oh, gorgeous car. And I'm just very amused by the fact that I am a park ranger. Right now, technically, breaking and entering into someone's vehicle. For legal reasons, I am the police. This is a valid search warrant. It's called my rifle, and I'm here to search your car. It's like those memes. There's been a very niche circle of memes going around for the past few months. I saw that move. Anyway, niche circle of memes. I saw that move. I think that was a raccoon just there. Where they play Mississippi Queen. That was not what I meant to press. 3 rounds left. They play Mississippi Queen. And the text usually says something along the lines of me showing the store clerk my 100% discount voucher, and it just shows the internal mechanisms of a firearm with Mississippi Queen. That's the joke. I mean, yeah, verbally explained, it's not a very good one, admittedly. We're gonna do this. Radgar? I know you type G now, but we're turning left. How do you keep a corn maze like this from going weird and wonky? They don't trample like the others, do they? No, they shift, though. Apparently I'm being hunted by a bear. So there was a start and an end, but is there like actual treasure to find in here? Good lord, this is a very long, very large maze. Turn left. You know, I probably should be walking through a maze with my rifle out. Like he said, they're kids. If they get lost, they start crying. But we are in a reserve here, and there is a bear apparently hunting me down, so... Bye, Pip. Very odd. Okay, so he ran away from the zone, apparently. Why are we turning around like this into... Silly. Turn left. Pip's just on their own adventure. He's off into the corn. Doesn't even care. Why do we have cows now? I know they're moose, but why do they sound like cows now? You know, that would probably be the most amusing, if somewhat strange way to play this game. Sheep and cows on an actual farm, just cattle. Anyone who's lived on a farm has done it, but the idea of being called in as like a hunter to do it seems bizarre to me. I actually remember my parents always used to tell me about the story when they lived out on the farm about they actually managed to somehow get a pet lamb. Pet lamb, you know, it's a farm. It wasn't a pet. The parents just didn't explain how things worked to the kids, and the kids were like, oh, it's a lamb, and then attached themselves to it. So, but they were a cattle farm. And they'd had roasts and pork and beef and steaks. They knew what happened. It wasn't like they were learning for the first time ever how things on a farm worked. That's fair. But they had, for the first time ever, a baby lamb. Had a name and everything. The parents let it get way too out of hand. My grandparents did. Parents' parents. Hello, you were a cute little scary mole-looking rabbit thing. Oh, good lord, is that what the rabbits look like here? I need a little urchin rabbit. But yes. The lamb grew up. Lamb got old enough. And the lamb got turned into lamb roast. And then the cherry on top, the thing I think was the most evil thing to do out of everything. Out of letting the kids name the lamb, out of getting the lamb in the first place, out of all of what my grandparents did wrong, they didn't tell the kids until after they'd plated dinner. Halfway through dinner, in fact. And I know my grandfather's sense of humor. He would have given his sensible chuckle watching his kids run off, but like to hear it from my mum's perspective, I think they genuinely hated their parents for like a month after that. And I mean like hated their parents. But it's like how you live on a farm. You just normally don't let your kids, in this case my grandparents did let my parents get carried away and attached to some of the cattle. And then pulled the old, oh yeah, Bessie's dinner. Hee hee. That last bit is the part I think was genuinely despicable though. Like even for my grandfather's sense of humor, that sensible chuckle and being like, oh, you're eating Bessie. Oh god love, that's evil. That's evil. Sensible chuckle or not. That feels chaotic neutral at best. Still though, my original point was that it's not uncommon on a farm to have, you know, the cattle just eventually disappear, quote unquote. The thing I think would be funny would be to have it in Hunter Call of the Wild. You just get called over to, oh, what's his name's farm over in Hirschfelden? He's always calling you over to protect his crops. Just have him start up a cattle farm somewhere nearby. In the UK even, why not? He's got his corn farm in Hirschfelden, why not take us over to the UK with a cattle farm? I forget what his name is, but he's the one that wants us to hunt He wants us to hunt red fox in Hirschfelden with a 60-pound bow. Sounds insane to me. Even with a 10-grain arrow, that's like way overkill sounding. Maybe not, I don't know. It just seemed overkill. But Summer. His name is Summer. He's the old fuddy-duddy over there in Hirschfelden. I found a well. I mean, you know how this goes. Turn left. Bulletproof pumpkin. That's all we on the map. We're right next to the entrance. That one's gotta be a red herring. I feel like this is actually the correct way to go, and it's gonna loop around and back. And the other two would be dead ends that get cut off by this track existing. As an April Fool's event, I mean, so Park Fernando put plastic signposts up of animals, like a hunting range. But you got graded on your accuracy. Yep, is that you? Yes, how'd you spawn in front of me? Spooky little dog. Park Fernando already has signs of animals, shaped like animals. You could have an April Fool's thing with Mr. Sommer. I forget his first name, it's something like Pope. Yeah. But it's like a really old-fashioned name. Mr. Sommer, though, could have you go over and hunt some of his cattle for an April 1st event, mission or map or whatever you want to have, and just have it be his, like, bait and switch into, I made a hunting range, you know, what do you call it, practice range, and it's just cows and sheep. Press marker says go hunt 3 sheep for Mr. Sommer. Is this a dead end? Ew. Did I turn left? Maybe I did. This is actually a very short dead end. Okay. I think I reached this place. So then we backtrack here. Because we've gone all the way around, come back. Is it paper? The white stuff on the ground, it's like paper. But it also could be some type of rock. What are you going to do for Wednesday race day? I know exactly what I plan on doing for Wednesday race day. It's a pocket pic I've got that I've wanted to use for a little while. Ever since I put it on my daily screenshot section on Twitter. So, you know what I want to do. There is, of course, the chance we postpone that. I need to play more Across the Obelisk. I would like to stream some solo Across the Obelisk. First being, solo Across the Obelisk is not the account I need to grind. Solo Across the Obelisk is just... Calm down, please. Solo Across the Obelisk is me going through, reading quests, trying to find out everyone's story, who knows who. It's not a very story-driven game. A lot of the first characters you start with sound like generic NPC dialogue. You start with a guy who's a werewolf. Was a human, now a wolf, werewolf. Well, he keeps running into people and talking about the wolf wars. And how he was in the Wolf Wars, and how there's other werewolves who know him from the Wolf Wars. His one bit is, I was in the Wolf Wars, I recognize other wolves and a couple of other things in the Wolf Wars. Like, it's a pretty one-dimensional story element as far as I've been able to tell so far. He's never had a different topic to talk about. It's just, I am a werewolf. Let me be a werewolf, the event, or the story. But there are a couple of other characters that I've seen that... A lot of the characters you pick up from your time out questing seem way more in-depth. The lizard guy that you find on the first map knows so many people. I've seen dialogue from the lizard man with like 4 others. I think Cornelius has dialogue with him. I don't remember if Magnus did have dialogue with him, but it was like so many people that just had dialogue. There's a witch lady who has dialogue, who brews poisons for him, and he's a customer to her. Like, the characters you pick up seem to be a lot more involved in the world. A, because they send you around the map to go meet people, and B, because they require custom dialogue some of the time to even get access to. Or a custom item. But I would like to play through the story content. If Blue does join me for the story stuff, I'll give him a fair warning, it's a brand new profile. But if Blue joins us, it'd probably be to grind my account out of baby mode, so I'm not doing 10 damage per attack. Everyone else is dealing like an average of 40 per card. Like 30, 40 per card. I'm out there healing for 5, dealing 10. It's like, We were playing with him this morning. It was with a whole group. We had all 4 of us. And I realized really quickly. So I originally played the healer. I played the pig. And I thought, yay, I'll learn a new character and we'll just go at an easy, smooth pace. No, everyone else put it on like super hard mode. I don't have access to even like difficulty settings. I'm not unlocked on my account and it was just on super hard mode. Off we go. It wasn't even on the hardest hard mode. Like, let's be real. It was like kind of easy mode still. But you know you've messed up when your highest damage dealer on the team decides that he can out-heal you and makes your entire role on the team redundant because he can out-heal you. So he does. So he deals more damage than you by like 10-fold. And heal himself by like 10-fold. So when the next round I was asked to play tank, I'll admit, I played stealth rogue, and then tried to build it into support rogue. Didn't really work out, because since the useless player, the useless account, mine, wasn't on healer, turns out that losing a DPS is actually kind of important. Even if I built correctly, I think I did the next game. We did okay. But it takes me... So here's the comparison, right? Turn 1, a lot of other characters I'm playing with in that save, and nuke. And I mean nuke. Like, turn 1, 100 casual damage. Or first turn, 400 damage to boss, I saw. Just a bit of a casual, easy game for them. It took me 5 turns to set up 40 damage on a single target. And that was because I was playing my support-ish rogue, who was stacking marks and stacking vulnerabilities and debuffing the character with every hit kind of thing. Well, I got up to 41 mark on a character, which is 41 bonus damage. And I did 48 damage! It was really cool! I dealt cool numbers worth of damage. But like, that's the kind of difference I was dealing with. They would nuke the boss for 300, I would deal 40 after 5 turns of setup. So... I think if the group wants me back, I need to make that account not trash. That profile. We did it! We made it out. Do I have to go back to that fountain and retrace my steps? I'm out. Finland, Finnish. It's not even a joke. I said the name of a country. It's like elementary school humor when you find out that Finland is a place and they're called the Finnish, and there's one extra N between Finnish and English, and Finnish, the people. Literally, that's the joke. That's the whole thing. Alright. Come on, Pip. Going back to that well. Right. So, we solved the puzzle that way. I thought so. So now we're gonna go this way. Did we? Actually, did we? I feel like we did. Second guessing myself now. There's a T-junction here, apparently. Dead ends. With tracks. Ring-necked pheasant. Turn left. Dead end. Turn left. Not a dead end? No, it's a dead end. More ring-necked pheasant. I always used to think pheasant was such a exotic sounding bird. But the kinda didn't help. It always sounded exotic. Because it was always tied to poaching. You would poach pheasant. That was how I always heard pheasant talked about. It was poached in the Middle Ages. Or was that the dead end? Wow, we didn't miss much then. You can kind of jump and peek. I never even thought of that. We just went on a stroll. Oh, there you go. No dialogue for beating it, but dialogue for finding the maze in the first place. Although maybe I didn't... Did I check my hunter mate? Maybe there was a quest for it. There was not a quest for it, and we still haven't got the marker. Oh, if that marker gives me the quest... Do you think I can remember the way? I mean, I know how to get to the... I don't know how to get to the well, but I know how to get past the well. Well, mazes have always been popular tourist attraction in New England, especially for families. Mazes make for great addition and come to local farms, usually in combination with picnic areas, cafes, and/or fresh produce. They often include a path that goes through the whole cornfield, as well as several false trails. Some designs sometimes represent geographical maps, or movie characters. No quest? Ah, well. I've already got my fun out of the maze, I think. He's not going to tell me to go peek through the maze and find my way around. I'm not going to do it twice. What's next on the list? We were heading, actually, to the other side of the corn maze. Boom. And then we're going around. So it's a left hand into a right hand. And then at that T-junction, head north. I wouldn't mind having the TV out, honestly. At least we've not had... Oh, moose prints. At least we've not had any, prop hunt situations at the moment. Not in, not like Reventuli Coast, where the lamppost started attacking us. That rabbit poop or white deer? White tail. More whitetail tracks. I've not seen whitetail. Normally they're not so skittish, but they've kept that distance from me today. What have we got here? That's a larger whitetail. I never noticed you could actually tell the difference. Maybe that's the difference between male and female. Maybe. Part of me wonders if this game was originally designed with the intent to be able to properly track and hunt. They look larger, they do. I don't know if that is the difference between male and female. But that's what I mean when I say the intent to properly hunt, right? Because I don't have visual indicators enabled at all. It's just what the game shows me. I saw something here. I don't know which way it goes, that way. Watering hole. Oh, we gotta take a peek. But I can tell better than the... So, the game has mechanics where I have to teach my character how to spot things. But I can tell disturbed foliage between grass, brambles between... there's a couple of things I can't do. So, one of the ones I struggle with is watering holes. Because watering spots, good lord, can be buried beneath the soil. It's a weird way to explain it. But it's like a ton of little tiny dots that you find that glow and highlight when you're running the HUD. But without the HUD, you don't see them, but you will see the trampled grass around them. It's a camping spot. I can find some. We got some ducks over there. Green-winged teal. Mallard. There's the moose. So, have any of these overlapped? Mallard, green-winged teal, and moose. No. That looks like a hunting zone. No, it looks like a challenge stone. We'll take a peek. I don't mind challenge stones. I do them all iron-sighted because I'm masochistic like that. But it's fun. I think what I am gonna do, though, is get a bit more money to subsidize and save up for my... I know. But I need my 45.7. Okay, that didn't miss. But you shrugged that off like you would not believe. He's down already. I know I didn't miss, okay? Why are you reloading? Don't tell me there's a bug with marking with binoculars and reloading a gun. It's both the same button. I don't want there to be a bug with reloading the gun. I've got 1 round left. There's 56. And it reloaded. I'm gonna try again then. So, I'm marking there. I don't think we have any ducks left, but this would be a bit overkill anyway. But I've got 1 round left, right? So, we belong. No, that's not it. I put 60 rounds in. It reloaded at 4 for some reason. Oh, okay, hang on. Could have just been a simple visual bug because I switched out 308. Zaza 308. I switched out the soft point for the polymer tip and it ran that animation, which made it seem like it reloaded, but it may have still kept 4 in there. That's fine, I can live with that visual bug. I just have to remember, for some reason, if I switch out ammo, it may keep my previous count of ammo. What did I see over here? Please, can we go down to the beach? Can we go down the water and get yourself a whitetail drinking zone? I just want one. Just one. I can show it off then. Maybe I can go find the drinking zone with the moose. Because they are nigh on impossible to spot. It's just dots on the ground, but they're super light. I'm sure I could learn it a bit better, but not good at spotting them at the moment. I don't know where the whitetail is. Was that trampled?
Hello there.
Jacob Frey, welcome in. I don't know. I lost the whitetail. They were trampling across over there. I don't think they came here to drink. I think they came here to walk past, but we'll just keep trying to follow that track, shall we? Got some here. They're headed that way. How much do I have left? 4. I've got 4 in the mag. Yeah, I really don't think they came here to drink. They came so close to the lake and didn't want to drink, apparently. I'm not upset. You're upset about them. It's fine. We got what we came for. I got a little bit of pocket money. I just want the zones at the moment, though. That's really what I'm hunting for. Ooh, actually, I know what I spotted. I spotted these rocks here. There's like a ring of them, you can see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And from across the river, that would have looked like a circle. I was looking. Pip, stop making terrifying noises behind me, please. Make yourself useful. Help me find this guy. He's over there. You should be fine. He's not very far, Pip. He shouldn't be too difficult. Don't tell me you've given up already. Where'd you go? Pip. He's right here. big doofus. Yeah. There you go. Can't pet you until it. Oh, I can. There we go. There you go. Apparently don't like that so much as you used to, but good shot placement. Little high, but that's fine. Skeletor! Welcome back. Officially. Yep, are you okay? Pip, where are you? Trampled mess here. Is that you, Pip? Where did Pip go? Victoria's stuck again. Hey, Pip. Pip. Come here. No. Oh well. Alright, so... I went south. I need to go... You know what? I think that might be an outpost. We'll keep going south down there. We can head northeast back along to where we needed to be. So what was that? Still a 64. 399 in the 243 because I accidentally misclicked on that one. I don't know why New England has actual tutorials though. What is it? Actually like the 10th DOC map? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. It's the 11th DOC map and they are putting on-screen tutorials. Even if your tutorials are disabled, they're still there. And the guy comes on and verbally says, you can track them in your hunter mate. You do? Feel free to track them in your hunter mate with this button. I don't get it. That's like the one thing I don't get, but this has been the best map I've played in a very long time. I mean, it was really hard to do worse questing than in Reventuli Coast, but this is gorgeous, this is beautiful, and I'm enjoying myself. Look how many quests I have! Look at them! Look at all of the quests, I love it. That's all I've wanted from these for years! For years, just give me more things to do, because I don't go hunting for no reason unless I'm in a lobby with friends. Because then I can just BS about. Playing solo though. Have we found the bridge? No, it was just an outpost, I was right. But thank you for the colorate. I will actually have to think. I asked about polls earlier because I wanted to know what I should have for dinner. I can cook anything I have in my fridge. What I have in my fridge is toast, eggs, sausages, bacon, potted brawn meat, 2 hot dogs, no sauce anymore. I used the last of my sauce on my last 2 hot dogs. And what else? Well, I could defrost something. I do have a bit of chicken. Well, that was why I was asking about polls earlier. And thank you for the colorate. This is not an outpost. No, it's 100% an outpost. Post is just on the other side of the building, I guess. Can I walk through? Ow. Ha 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 ha. Ha. Yeah, he is gonna try and get me with the damn bloody Bigfoot thing again, isn't he? I don't know why I can't open that door. He does actually have Sasquatch floppers. This is the footprint. The Sasquatch footprint that you chase around every other map. And he has the feats for them. Doesn't mean he is the person doing it globally. Sure as hell does put him as a suspect here on this map, though. There's the pole. Okay. They have been teasing Bigfoot since Medved Tiger. In fact, I'm pretty sure Medved Tiger forces you to go stare at them for a storyline quest. And she goes, I don't know what those footprints are. Seem a bit weird. We'll look into that, and you never hear from it again. Never mentioned again. You go to Spain and you find them across a river. You go to... actually, are they in Hirschfelden? You go to Hirschfelden and they... I think they're in like a very remote part of the map up to the north, across a lake you would never think to cross because it basically takes you out of bounds. And you find a trail of them that lead out of the area. I forget where, but maybe Hirschfelden does have them, which would be the first set I think you run into then, because Hirschfelden's base game. Alright. I would love to get rid of that codex. That would be cool. Oh well. still don't know how to get rid of that tutorial. Not seen. Good lord. A one-way ticket to get yourself shot. What happened to me? Okay. Hi. Made my ears ring. Startled me. So much that the barometer changed. Anyone else have that? Ears so sensitive you can tell when the air pressure changes. I'm blaming it on that. Whatever that was, hissing at me, barking across the bloody hills. So, further along here, we do have a question mark. I did call it. It is something. We can already see all of the lookout posts. So it's either an outpost you can live at, or it's something else, and I don't know. Got a lot of red fox down here. I've not heard a grey fox yet. I think that was actually an Easter egg. No way they put in a random single reference Easter egg. We probably, you know what, probably just scared off the grey fox when we told them we'd have to report his sighting to Hieronymus Left. That's more likely. Scared him off. It's so peaceful here. Can I please get rid of the tutorial though? Tutorial on Codex. Escape, read more. Yeah, and then you go to off. Easy. Holy shit, that actually worked. Tracking a mission will display the current objective on your hunter mate and highlight any known mission. View all currently acquired missions in your mission log. Holy cow! That actually might have worked! Turn it off and on again. After all this time. Ah. It's another site. We've got another weirdly shaped piece of granite, I suppose. No, that looks like ruins. We found some old castle ruins. Hey ho though, if we found stonework, then there's probably a stone bridge nearby. Let's keep around the area and see if we can find one of those locations from the photos. We have this bridge system over here, and not much else though nearby. Will Caramel Mansion? Not much left of the mansion, I'm sad to say. Do you think we could
expect to find castle ruins in the middle of nowhere? It's a relic of the lavish lifestyle some people enjoyed in the Roaring 20s. Or maybe a symbol of human vanity.
I'm both in the same. I don't think you have to differentiate much between those. Ruins left behind from a bygone age are now being reclaimed by nature. Ramare Mansion, the ruins are what remains of an extravagant so-called castle, tucked away in the heart of Hawthorne Hills. It was built by an eccentric costume designer. Pip, I can see you through the board. Please stop being a poltergeist. It was built by an eccentric costume designer at the end of the Roaring 20s, who threw lavish parties for the New York high society. She ultimately ran out of money after World War II. The mansion fell into disuse and eventually burned down. The remarkable stone ruins are the last trace of a fascinating yet tragic tale. And you know, I will say, I just want to mention too, we do have a new age of philanthropic billionaires and philanthropic millionaires who go out of their way to spend their money wisely and charitably. What we don't have are vanity projects for the world to gawk at anymore. You never see anyone go out and build something to be remembered by. I mean, we have companies, websites, social media, video games. But for the last 100 years, from the 1900s onwards, what has been built that is going to be remembered? Train lines? Is that the peak of the 1900s onwards, engineering-wise? Is train lines? What else do we have? Skyscrapers. Okay, one strong breeze in 100 years' time and a skyscraper becomes a sky floor. We don't have rich people doing vanity projects like this. This is not all there, but it is still there. It doesn't have to be a castle, a fort, or a hold. But even buildings aren't designed to last anymore. It's not built like this. We don't build from nature, we just build with it, and nature can reclaim it way easier than if we build from nature. I am walking on air over there. Oh my lord, this texture is not matching up with the actual collision. But I don't know if that makes sense though. Like, yeah, to build a castle you could say is selfish. Build a castle to throw parties with rich people you could say is selfish. But in 100 years, I mean, what, the Roaring 20s? Was this actually 1920s? I feel like there'd be more left of it than this. But regardless. I mean, they said it got burnt down. Maybe these are just the foundations. I actually don't know. If this is based on a real building, I should actually look into it a little bit. I'd be kind of curious. They seem to talk about the person who built it as if they were real. And these areas do have a lot of history. Ramare Mansion. Let's have a look. We'll have a quick detour here. Ramare Mansion. Is it video game story or is it real? Well, here we have something, newengland.com. Let's have a look at this. Ugh, don't care about all of your full screen ads. Take a drive down Gulf Road in West Chesterfield, New Hampshire sometime. Enchanting landscape. But at last you find the car park for Madame Cherie Forest. You disembark over a small bridge traversing an alligator-choked pond, so there may be a bridge nearby too. Travel up a short. He said it was named after some fancy writer or something. There you go. There in front of you is a massive stone staircase, seemingly leading into thin air. Behind are the remains of a luxurious house and a huge lawn, steadily being reclaimed by the forest. Welcome to the world of Madame Cherie. All of the local legends I've encountered, nothing seems to have hit the popular nerve as much as this particular resident. Some 5 decades after her demise, someone in the room will suddenly speak up and offer an anecdote. Thing is though, as with most legends, many of the stories are spurious. There are tales of her running a brothel, of hobnobbing with Al Capone and Supreme Court Justice Harlan F. Stone. Gleaning the truth from these tales is a difficult task, to say the least. Madame Cherie was born Antoinette Bramer in 1878 in Paris. That year also marked a particular astronomical phenomena. A weird corkscrew-shaped pillar of light appeared above the city's skyline. She could have not asked for a bit. That sounds so anecdotal. I gotta look that up at some point. Originally a seamstress, but performed on stage as Antoinette de Lille, dancing in some of the trendiest clubs in France. Really butchering pronunciations, but hey, I gave it a go. It wasn't until July of 1912 that Rayla's past came back to haunt him. Blah blah. He told police at the West that jewels worth between blah 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 had been stolen from his wife by a servant. Due to the enormity of the theft, the deputy commissioner assigned one Captain Gloucester to the case, who in turn secured the help of Detective Fitzsimmons from the district attorney's office. While interviewing Rayla, Fitzsimmons had a sudden revelation and yelled, "You're Anthony Macalloso," while promptly placing him under arrest. What did he do? Rayla was incarcerated in the famous New York City prison. With his name cleared, Rayla began to pursue his dancing career in earnest. Charges dropped due to lack of evidence. 1916, Antoinette decided she needed a new, flashier name to attract business. She'd always been an avid admirer of Otto Hubach's play, Madame Cherie. Purchased a farmhouse on a 70 tract, began buying adjoining vacant properties, eventually requiring 600 acres. It was at this point she began constructing her infamous castle, employing local handyman Paul Welcome to oversee the construction. She brought in stone cutters from Fitchburg, Mass., laid out her grandiose plan. The problem was she had no blueprints of any kind. She would just traipse along the lot, putting down pegs where she thought each aspect of the house should stand. The workers were baffled, but persevered. What rose from the forest floor was something the like of which New Hampshire had never seen. The house looked like a cross between a Roman ruin and a French chalet. In the cellar there was a cozy little bistro with half a dozen tables, draped with a red cloth. The main floor was a huge bar, which one entered between two huge trees, growing through the roof. The third floor held Sherry's private quarters, accessible by a huge stone staircase that ran up the side of the house. Sherry held parties. She lived in a tiny farmhouse across the road, because that's amazing. Humble life, but grandiose public figure. Although she lived in a tiny farmhouse across the road, the castle was always available for huge syndics, as her New York friends drove into town and celebrated the night away. Sherry was always in the middle of it, holding court in her massive Cobra-backed chair. Constantly chain-smoking, but only lit one match a day. Each succeeding cigarette was ignited off of its predecessor. No wonder she chain-smoked. She'd let one go out or didn't keep going, she'd lose her light. Scandals didn't stop there. What scandals so far? Cream-colored packet from the State Department, which she used to tool about town. Accompanied by a small monkey on a leash. Paid for everything with cash. I mean, that's normal for the time. You didn't have anything but cash, right? Unless you're talking about cash, not coin. Which you would pull from either her cleavage or garter belt. Okay. One of... You damn kids. About to you damn kids, a woman from the 1920s. Eccentric, perhaps. She became a Jehovah's Witness. Oh, Lord. Had a change of heart after all of the garter belts and cleavage money. Decided to move to Parker House in Kesh, Vermont. With the invitation of Mr. and Mrs. Wilfred Childs. 6 months living there before deciding to turn to West Chesterfield, New Hampshire. When she came back to the castle in the spring of 1959, she was horrified. The house had been completely trashed. The priceless porcelain had been used as target practice. The local high school kids had made off with a curb-back chair for use in the junior prom. Wow, she was just like robbed and no one cared? Like, how do you use a prop from a well-known establishment in a show? Like, that's just, you've got the evidence for the theft right there. The front door had been ripped off, utilized as a car jack. Aha. Ran from room to room, screaming in French and English, this was our love nest. Quote by who? Who was there? Ran from room to room, who's this quote from? Who heard? This is so anecdotally written, like, oh, I was there, trust me, bro. But, I mean, what's a bit of fanciful writing to a historic event to make it more spicy to read, I mean? Moved to a nursing home. We provided her with bootleg liquor during Prohibition. Oh. Unable to pay for her keep, and in 61 was sued by the city of Battleboro on behalf of Mrs. O'Hara with a tune of $800. How the mighty have fallen. You build a castle and can't afford a fraction of the cost of that to pay your rent. How the mighty have fallen after owning a castle and everything. The end came on 1962 when it burned to the ground, leaving only the stone foundation behind. So it was maybe a bit more... See, the stone lasted, that's what I mean. We need more stuff that's going to stand the test of time for future generations to come back and say, this man, this woman, made this building on this time and did these activities in it. Because we don't have any of the actual building, just the foundation. I did say it looks like foundation, bro. There you go. Building itself is gone. Far from being concerned about that, she only basked in her brief return to notoriety. My building burnt down. You darn well be talking about me in the newspapers again. What a strange person. So, I suppose we're looking for her bridge. The Brahmare Bridge. Yep, out of the menu. There you go. I dare say if there is a Brahmare Bridge, it would be where we're heading anyway. Maybe that's it. Do you think that's not a pier, but actually the bridge? Let's go have a peek. We're going to go to the north. And was come to see me, just to yell at me and run away, and I will never understand why. What do we have? What's here? That was actually a bit of an interesting read, though. And that is the castle. Tiny bit of history. I should do that more often. A lot of these maps, look, Hunter, Call of the Wild. A lot of these maps are real places. I imagine that there are a lot more things I can actually just pull up from Google and read about. The game gives you a pretty decent codex of things. I mean, it gave us way more than enough clues to nail down pretty quickly what we were looking for. Where are we? Like that. Description here. She ultimately ran out of money. Fell into disuse and burned down. It didn't let us verify the story, even if the story we found seemed a little... what do you call it? They take liberties and write it fancifully. Don't stretch the truth, but they do... You know, running around from room to room, screaming this was our love house. I would love to know who that quote was from, who was there that heard it and reported that happening. Although, given that when it burnt down, she was just proud to be in the papers again, apparently. Maybe she was the one who reported that. She went back and was like, my house is in disrepair. I ran from room to room, screaming to the high heavens. Maybe she self-reported, who knows. It does read a bit fancifully, though, but hey, it was a good read. Well written. Who was the author? I should have looked. I should have looked who the author was. given them a bit more of a shout out, perhaps. I looked up some of their other works. If they've done any more pieces around the area of New England, I'd love to read them. Although I did end up skimming through. Let me see if I can find the link and I'll post it. Let's see if we can find it. Where was it? Madame Cherie, NewEngland.com. Admittedly, a couple of pop-up ads, but nothing too terrible. If you got ad block, you might get this. One in chat and one in the Discord. Scrum or the front bar. One or the other. Is that a railway? Well, go over there and have a look. Let's see if we can find her bridge, though, because that's one of the locations we got marked on the quest. Family album. It's not the La Perriere Bridge. Is it? Oh, if it's La Perriere, it may not be this bridge next to the Bremer Mansion. That was not a name in the article. Lake and Mountain Railroad Bridge. See, okay, I thought La Perriere was Railroad Bridge, but Railroad Bridge is just descriptive. So the stone bridge may not be here after all. Let's have a look. Because the second guess is that this might be the pier. Doesn't have a mountain back. Have two. Fishing pier photo. I thought this was originally because of that strange mark in the terrain. That just looks like it's super, super shallow. I don't think this might be any of them, sadly. We'll continue on. I don't know. There we go. A little bit of
My
context.
favorite fishing spot in the
Oi.
whole world. Quiet,
That's right.
remote.
I was right.
Can't think of a better
Nailed
way to
it.
spend the day than fishing out here with my son.
It was one of them. Not the one I thought it was, though. But there's the pier in the center of the island. Apparently, this is no lie. There is no bridges. It's just super shallow, probably wooded pathways. If even that by the looks of it. There you go. The first of four. Le Perriere's Bridge. I thought it was a pretty secure shot. Bremer Mansion. Hawthorne. Perriere doesn't have his own district that we found. Haven't been too far north, and we haven't got the name of this place down. It also could be. So. Hey. Wasn't a bad educated guess. To be fair, I got a pretty big hint with the pier, because they said the pier was at the largest lake on the map, which was absolutely down here next to Hawthorne Hills. Not anyone drinking along the coast? I am still looking for animals. I've not. It's been so hit or miss. Animals will appear by the dozen and then disappear for almost an hour. What am I looking at? A moose, apparently. Male moose, 3. Not good trophy rating. Maybe I'll go for that little bit of money. I've got 4 rounds left in my 308. I can't see him though. It is tea time. Thank you for the tea time, Enjisu. Kind of expecting to see more ducks out here. It's not like we've been making a lot of noise in here. What's the time? Oh, good lord, it's 5 p.m. We sat there reading for that long? Or did the day just lose me by? I reset it to 5 in the morning not long ago. Get into the fishing shed. No fishing shed for us. Oh, I think that works. It works! We broke board dance last night. Bit longer. It's a 308. Should be pretty spot on. Too low. Too low. Ugh! Also did not mean to hit that button. 3 rounds left, I believe. Yep. Yep. We should have just gone fishing. Ouch. Okay, I was a lot lower than I thought. The distance might have been further away than I accounted for. I thought I could rely pretty well on the 308 not to drop, but maybe I should have jumped up a little higher than that. He's not gone purple. We have a runaway. Come on. Look, come here. We've got a proper runaway on our hands. He's not going purple, is he? What a terrible shot that turned out to be. Yeah, it was a pen round that missed everything. It would have hit him in the leg, likely. Guess I just didn't account for distance as much as I should have. Trying to get a little bit of money back. We're back up to 35. I need 48 for the 45.70. That's my current saving target. I want the 45.70. But I don't want to spend too much time stuck trying to earn money today. In fact, I do want to go out, actually, right? Calorate from Enjasir. Hey, we got raisins. But I am thinking, and when I saw that, I was thinking, I do want to go get dinner soon. At the tea time, I'll get sorted shortly. Hip, you're up. We've got a runaway. We need to find out how far he got and which direction he went. Are you tracking at all? Yep. Good. Lazy for a second there. Is that him? Calm down. I couldn't tell if that was a bear or a moose, Pip. Calm down. Apparently there's something all the way out north. No purple. Pip stuck behind a rock and a tree. There we go. Tracking is a bit more important, actually. I noticed, I don't know when. I was out of the loop with this game for about a year, but at some point they seem to have made animals actually track to the next need location as opposed to circling back to where you shot them. Because that used to be kind of an easy to game bug, and I would call it a bug because it was so easy to abuse that it can't have been intentional. It has to have been some kind of... No. It is circling around. Alright, Pip, come back. We're going back down to the border. But basically what you could do, a herd of deer would be at a river drinking, and what would happen is you would sit across the other side of the river, outside of view. They couldn't smell you. Everything was fine. And you could one by one take out the entire herd because they didn't... The AI had this bug in it where they would all run away. You made too much noise. Oh, they're scared, they're terrified, they're alert, they're running away. But then they would slowly, as they gained distance from you, calm down, return to nervous, and then return to calm. At nervous, though, they can already backtrack to their previous...
Don't drink and that's safe. Drink only water and milk. Else your bones will be weak. Like in Skyrim, water is health is fucking bitch. You better drink water, drink water, drink water, drink water, bitch. Drink water, drink water, drink water, bitch. Drink water, drink water, drink water, bitch. Drink water, drink water, drink water, bitch.
You have 4 states. There's alert, 5, fleeing, alert, nervous, cautious, and calm. Cautious means that they don't know you're there, but they are nervous-ish, skittish. Nervous means that they might be aware you exist. Alert is basically they've heard something or they know you're there and they're keeping their ears out. And fleeing is the final step where they run away. Once they get down to nervous, cautious, or calm are the 3 ticks where they go back to doing what they were doing, but at a higher tier of sensitivity. And what you could do, I could sit here, I could take pot shots across this lake at a herd of deer, they would run away. 2 minutes later, within 90 seconds almost, they'd be back drinking at the same lake. Run away! 90 seconds, back at the same lake. Because their AI didn't factor in the hotspot when it went back to nearest need zone. And these need zones are what was causing the bug. We've got one here for a food, a moose food zone. Now it seems like they blacklist the previous one in some manner, and they go find another one, which means that if you are tracking them, they can sometimes jump across map now a lot more frequently than they used to, because it used to be a sure bet that you would find them within 90 seconds back where they started if you didn't chase. And that was just free money. He definitely looped around, but I don't think it was to come back here. We've not heard him since. We walked past that way and away, and we haven't heard him since coming back. We probably would have heard him if he came back here to drink or eat. But he's not. He's gone off that way, basically, is what I'm thinking. I don't know if he has another need zone nearby. Sometimes you can get lucky and have two close by. Or a need zone so large it shows up as two, but it's programmed as two, so the deer can daisy chain between them. And thank you for the hydrate, Delta. I need to go get this cup of tea, because that's on a 90-minute timer, speaking of. But I don't want to let the moose just sort of get me by. I'm not exactly here to be hunting anyway, but... I mean, I was looking for a little bit of pocket money. What way was he heading from that truck? That way. He's being very quiet then if he is in the area. More trucks over here too. It's a rabbit, not what we're looking for. There's a female moose. Also not what we're looking for. Okay, it may have been pure coincidence that we had a moose call. Do I have the perk that tells me what gender the moose call is from? I know that's one of these, not that. One of these, isn't it? Something is meant to tell me when I spot a call from an animal. Let's have a look. Female. Okay, so I do have it. Was the call I found from a male moose then? Did it actually circle back around, or did I just completely get hoodwinked by a different group running by? Very likely. I might have to just give up. I flubbed the shot. Not much I can do if he's made a run for it. We could have let Pip keep going, but Pip was turning around to head north. North-northeast. Made me think that maybe they were backtracking. Oh well, it is how it do. Continuing on. Gonna find that moose. There's a chance he joined up with the other moose, I suppose, but even then that seems like a far shot. See if Pip can you smell anything? Nothing? Gotta go north to the other lake, I suppose. Where are we heading, by the way? I feel like... I gotta tie things up and have dinner. It's 11:24 p.m. And I'll be back in a couple of hours with either more across the obelisk, or a little bit of Wednesday race day. Now, to be fair, the game I have in mind last time I played was in alpha. I don't know if it's done much progress updates-wise. It was a very smooth dev team with a very slow dev cycle. But that's fine. It may still not be complete. I played it, I believe, in 2012. The first time, along with beamng.drive, but beamng.drive still hasn't released 1.0 yet, so... Has it? Wait, no, didn't it do that recently? beamng.drive released 1.0? Either way, I don't know what state the game is in. Last time I played it, there was maybe 2 hours tops of content to speedrun through. And it did give you a fair chance to speedrun through it. It was very leaderboard-driven arcade-style racer. Good fun. And if you are min-maxing, there are shortcuts, which are super fun to try and suss out. There's a couple that really mess with your perspective. If you play the track through front to back, you eventually find a mechanic in the game that would change your gravity, I think is the right phrase. Basically, you drive on the ceiling or you drive on the walls. But there's a mechanic where you do that without noticing you've even changed the plane of axis. Your plane, your axis. What it was? There's a word there. But when you drive through one of these devices, you could end up being on the wall and not notice, because it changes your gravity around you. Basically, the trick is, if you want to speedrun some of these levels, to not drive the track that's in front of you, but to sometimes, when the gravity changes, just fall off the track, because the exit's right below you, and you can just get there quicker without driving around. You do eventually get some upgrades to the vehicle as well, like flight. That's a massive one for shortcut hunting. Although, weirdly, a lot of the flight levels I remember were very linear. Is that a bobcat or a raccoon? Can't tell. Not seen a raccoon yet. I genuinely... no idea what they look like. Because there was a mission I've got here. Where is it? Common with blonde fur. Is blonde fur what they call the grey? Because I don't think I've ever seen a raccoon with blonde fur. You are not injured, you are female. You are not injured, you are male. I don't think you guys have a... You are feeding. So if there is an injured male among you, Pip, sit down. There is an injured male among you. I would like to know, because I need to get score back on. So, some more down here. Is there? See any? And sadly, it's getting a little dark to be able to tell by eyesight. Don't see any. Other male. Let's see. Over here. That's not the same guy. He's got way more impressive antlers. They are super alert, though. Have they increased the animal alert action range or something? Oh, maybe he was just lying down. Alright, 10 rounds. Let's test this feature out again. 429 yards. That should have been a better shot. Had one behind him. Nothing yet. I don't remember the drop on the 308 being this bad, but maybe it is a lot worse. That's honestly the hardest thing to figure out when range finding, is if you don't know where you're hitting. If you can't range find against the target that gives you feedback, it'd take one down. But if you don't get feedback on where the shot lands, it's really hard to range find over distance. I used to actually range find in DayZ. Weirdly, DayZ had a brilliant range finding system that let you actually scope your, you could scope your sights in, and you could scope your iron sights properly to a certain range. It was like super in depth for a game that didn't play well back in the day, but it was based on armor, so I suppose that makes sense that the core mechanics followed behind armor's good example. I remember we had a group leader who was taking us all around, showing us the map. Back when there was only one map in Dayton. I think there's a few now, isn't there? He took us onto one of the cities, and we were like, going to the city? That's suicide. He was like, don't be silly. I own the rooftop, so I'm the person that normally shoots the people that come and try and get me. And sure enough, we got up to the rooftop and he helped us sight in all of our rifles. Because across to the other rooftop, I think the distance was about 400 yards. You could scope and sight for that to find out how you were hitting. And it had a couple of key visual indicators where you could scope and sight, and you could know, oh, if you hit this spot, but you aim at this spot, then you know you're sighted for 200 yards out of 400, for example, or 100 out of 400. Stuff like that. But the fact it let you do that, even this game hasn't really let me change my scope. I mean, I know it has. Okay, so here we have this one. Switch between different zero distances in a distance to medium range on any weapon that supports it. So default is medium range, short range and long range. I don't know what short range is. To me, short range is 100 or less. Medium would be 200, 250, and then long range would be like your 400 plus, 500 plus. Short, medium, and long doesn't explain much to me though. Hence why I know Park Fernando actually does have the feedback. It's not just the bullseye, it's like an actual target and you get to shoot out over distance, but it's not super far. And the problem is the targets don't register hit data unless you're in the park. You have to be standing at the range in order for the targets to register hit data, or else if you go further back to test further sight lines, then it's less. Just doesn't work. You don't get your data. As far as I'm aware, you could still actually see the bullet hole though. Yep. I heard another one out over that way. What have you got? Really hard to get your feedback for ranging sights though. I don't know what medium is. Maybe short would be 50, medium would be 100, and then long might be 200 or something. Because the game render distance in Hunter Call of the Wild drops at 450. Once you hit 450, things start despawning, and I'm pretty sure that's hard-coded into the engine or something. It doesn't seem to change based on GPU or CPU or hardware or anything. That's a bird. Good boy. Gold rating. Not bad. Was high. So the 308... Okay, so it wasn't too much drop. It was too little drop. That was from 400 yards away. No, it wasn't. 143. I didn't measure that one. It was the original one 400 yards away. Well, there you go, though. True Rax comes in at 213.2. Haze 790. Nice. Oh, I have to actually enter. They finally did it! They let you look at a corpse and then back out. Oh, that is beautiful. I got a new piece of, got a new tutorial pip. Hey, look at you go, though. Apparently you hate me, though. Why do you hate me? There you go, you got a single point in bond. These red foxes, though? Isn't that your forte? Don't you get red foxes? Sure where we're going? I think southeast, there's got to be a place down there we can get that's got a camp. Another lake dead east. Southeast is like the only place I can think of that would even have a railway. Wow. So... Okay, no, I fixed it. You know what? Okay, the tutorials and hints is
It might be hard to get your
bugged.
head around it, but ultimately, moving slower will get you to what you want quicker.
Giving me damn tutorial. It's a voiced. I'm just leaving the tutorials on. This is a tutorial
A
map.
surefire way to tell someone had a genuine outdoor experience is looking for the dirt on their knees. So go ahead, get closer to the ground and you'll have a better chance of closing in on your prey.
I don't get it. I don't get it. We're just leaving it enabled. This damn tutorial. DOC number 11. Why? Leave it enabled. Have it cycle through. Maybe they added these
Being a hunter
tutorial
ain't
steps,
cheap.
but they're
There's
voiced.
no way around it. Use the money you get from harvesting to further your hunting endeavors.
Bro. I've got a tutorial for jumping. Oh, look at that. Look at that. Look at the game go. DOC map number 11 gives you tutorials for pressing spacebar. I'm sorry, but why? Unless you genuinely are planning to make this content free to new players, why? Escape to read more? The map tutorial. Whoa! Look at it go. Look at the map. It's got geography lines and everything. I don't get it. I think I'm allowed to mock this one thing.
The underbrush and the foliage around you. Even though they help conceal you, they also make a lot of noise if you're not careful.
DOC map number 11 comes with embedded tutorial that's voiced. Yeah. Color me confused. Like, hey, right? It's not taking away from my experience. I'm just laughing at it, but oh, why though? Why though? Why do I have to turn tutorials on to get these prompts to go away? Why are they voiced? Why are they voiced by the guy from DOC map number 11? 11! There's 10 other DOC maps. 13 maps total. Didn't they give you like an in-game...
Don't expect to happen upon animals willy-nilly out here. Keep your binoculars ready and use them often.
Maybe a spotting tutorial too?
My old man always says, if they haven't smelled you already, they're about to hear you. So make sure you keep quiet when moving around.
I can't shake the feeling though. It's got the most quests out of anything I've played in years. It's got voice tutorials. This is going into free content. I don't know why else it has these things as part of the package. It seems too good to be true that it is like I mean the tutorials don't make sense no matter how you slice it when you're 11 maps into the game. Unless okay, so devil's advocate, unless you buy the all-in-one pack, the 2023 edition, right? And then it just comes with, quote-unquote, comes with, because it's the 2023 edition. Everything included. But even then, don't you start at Leighton Lakes, like, forcibly? Why am I still walking? What's that over there? Those UFO alien lights I keep seeing in the sky. This time they're on the ground. Oh, that's gorgeous. Did I take a... Okay, I almost thought I took a photo of my own camera flash then. Where are we going? It's night time. It's cold. I'm hungry. I want to go home. There isn't a house over here in this town. I might just have to teleport out. Well, there you go. I left tutorial enabled, and now the tutorial seems to have actually done its thing. I do not know why. DOC map 11. I mean, total map number 13 in the collection. Okay, so to counter-argue against myself there, when you buy the whole game, the complete pack, you play them in any order. This isn't map 13 out of 13. You've just bought it yesterday, okay? You bought it this morning because it was on sale. Playing through all the new content, and this might be your first map out of the 13. This might be your map 1. That makes sense. As the 13th installation of story content in the game, it don't. The 11th DOC installation, I suppose. And my torch on too. You think it was the tutorial that fucked me over before and pulled out my firearm while I was already antsy about the bloody wood demon? Bet it was the tutorial pulled out my firearm and I just didn't pay attention to the pop-up because I was already freaking out. Because the tutorial sure as hell just turned my lamp on then. It 1000% can guarantee you just turned my lamp on. Weren't so bright outside. What should I have for dinner? I need to actually dwell on that. I can't spend money on dinner. I gotta go cook. I actually have a German schnitzel. I've got a crumb schnitzel ready to go. Quite fat and large. And a couple of packets of sauce I was going to mix up with that. Side of mashed potato. I won't be doing my own fries, but I could do fries if I wanted to go super unhealthy. Downside being I don't have any lard rendered. I've got pork fat, but not the lard. So, if I did turn it into lard tonight, that would be like an hour's delay. Half hours, maybe. Followed by then prepping the fries and cooking them. Takes 15 minutes to do that. It's a bit messy, but it's fine. Then the schnitzel, which would probably not be... I probably wouldn't shallow fry it. I would probably just sort of fry it in a bit of butter. Not shallow fry, but enough butter that you're not going to dry fry it. Past that... You know, also, can I just say, this map has been higher quality than previously too. Randomly, just noticed. There's no jagged edges. There's no roads that just 90-degree cut and run. There's no weird geometry that's a perfect triangle pyramid. I'm trying to come to terms with the fact that I've got a well thought out, fully developed DOC map. I'm so pessimistic. I'm so... Stockholm Syndrome's not the phrase, but it's like I'm so ready for this to just be prep work for them rolling out the new base game for 2023. All of this...
Walking towards your prey is one way of getting closer to it. But you can also turn the tables and try to get them to walk towards you.
The tutorial!
Always have the collar for your intended prey in your backpack.
Do you think... hang on. Genuine random question here. Do you think there might be people out there and the devs might have noticed that some people aren't understanding the mechanics explicitly, so needed like a verbal explanation? I mean, okay, let's go down that rabbit hole and let's see if we can find a legitimate reason why devs would have added a voiced acted tutorial in the 13th map you would play in order in the game by release. The first example, anecdotally admittedly, but anecdotally all the same. There are so many people I see play Hunter Call of the Wild and expect it to handle like either CSGO or COD. I got a headshot. How come he ran away? I got a headshot with my rifle and he ran away.
Many people don't know it, but coyote
They found
hunting
coyote.
is the most common form of predator hunting.
On coyote. I actually have a mission to get 4 coyote. Apparently they're a pest in the area. But I have not any idea where they would be. Do I have... Predator, jackrabbit. We don't have any red deer. We have roe deer, red deer, predator, and an antler. I'll take... Antler and predator, I think. Switch them around. But I will run with that. I've seen people pick up this game and actually get annoyed that they go for the strongest bone in the animal's body, basically, and get surprised when that's the thing too. You start with polymer, soft point. So you start with expansion rounds and you have to unlock polymer tip. So not only are they going for what could arguably be the strongest bone in the animal's body, trying to shoot through it, they're doing it with an ammo type that's just going to shatter and disintegrate on impact. I mean, even with a white-tailed deer, I'm not surprised they kind of shrug that off. Sure, it would hurt. I'm sure there may even be problems. The animal may not survive. But
Sometimes having a scent eliminator can make it easier to avoid detection. They're available for purchase in the store for a myriad of different species.
what a baffling thing to have to do with a tutorial. But maybe the devs have noticed people don't understand some of the mechanics of the game. They pick it up for $5 during Christmas. Hey, I've recommended it to a couple of people who picked it up for $5 during Christmas. And they come into the game, and they have done that. That's my anecdote. I've brought people into this game who did say, I can't believe
There's
I headshot
nothing
that
like
deer and he
vast
ran
open
away.
Spaces. Never gets old. You see everything for miles, and everything sees you.
So maybe it's to help out a little bit and clarify how the game works. But again, we then fall back to the original baffling problem of why is it attached to a DLC? Why is it attached to the 13th
The whitetail has a
DLC?
large number of sounds and bleats. If you spend enough time studying them, you'll start to hear subtle differences between individuals.
You have to pay money for this tutorial, I think is the most baffling thing about it that I don't get. Hence, you have to pay money for this tutorial? Puts me down the rabbit hole of, well, hey, I guess they're prepping to make all paid content free and packaging for a new monetization format, I guess. And hey, based, if they do. I'm happy to have supported the devs currently through this process. If they change monetization to cosmetic only and collapse all the actual content into base game,
Be wary of wind
Beautiful.
direction if you're out hunting black bear.
you look
Their
quite
sense of
okay.
smell is 7 times stronger than a dog's.
Well, Pip, you're in trouble. 7 times stronger than a dog's. You're fired. I'm getting myself a bear. Paid DLC tutorial. Because it's voice. That's the thing. They brought back Leighton Lake's voice actor, but it's not Leighton Lake's that's voice acting. It's this guy. It's Everlock. So unless he's now over in Leighton Lake's helping out voice actor over there, maybe. I'll have to pop back over and have a look. Maybe we'll go have a tour. I mean, it's a bit late now for me to verify whether or not the tutorial works in another location, because I'm kind of running through it at the moment. But if Trevor is over in Leighton Lakes telling you how to play the game, then that makes way more sense. I'm trying to rationalize why it's all happening though. Baffling puzzle. Of course, the easy answer, I could just cop out. I could absolutely take the easy out and just say, oh, miscommunication at the top. Maybe this map was designed to be released with the base game. Maybe that was the point. We're gonna release a new base game map, guys. And then higher up said, oh, but you're not charging money for it? Kind of suspect. And then it got released as DLC instead. Because it's got so many quests. Like, a nice amount of quests. I could care less if one of them is just go harvest one of everything. Because it's just something to do that keeps me in the world and on the map. I don't find myself a very self-driven person to go hunt. Getting hunted for dialogue and story is a great compromise for me. Getting hunted for dialogue, sorry, no, going hunting for dialogue and story. That's my compromise, because I get an excuse to go out and hear people talk about the region, the area, the history. That's what drives me to go out to these places. It is the place. Probably one of the best sales pitches I could ever give Hunter Call of the Wild is just to shut up and let people listen to it because it is gorgeous. And I might do that. We've got a bit of a stretch of road. I'm gonna go boil my kettle and get a cup of tea. I'm gonna leave you with the gorgeous sounds of the game until I'm back. Hey, Subaru. Well, I will be going to get myself a cup of tea. The kettle is almost finished boiling. Is this a horror game? I suppose it looks a little bit like not a horror game. For one, lighter can actually see more than 3 feet in front, and for two, we got a gorgeous little puppy. Look at him. Come on, there we go. Although he has horrifying black eyes, I suppose, when you shine a torch in them, so... We're not going to talk about the fact that I was acting like this thing was a damn horror game 3 hours ago, but... It has its moments, that's for sure.
Outposts are the best place to plan your next hunt, as they give you a chance to gear up and rest up.
Hey, nice outpost. My kettle is boiled. So once I find out where the outpost is... Pip! You are the most terrifying thing in this game. I hope you know that. Once I find the flagpole, set up the outpost ready for visitors. I'm further along here. Apparently it's over there. I see, okay. There's the actual outpost information center. How are you doing, Subaru? What's actually funny, there is a horror game built on this engine. Generation Zero runs on the exact same game engine. And, so, fun story. These cars are ripped one for one from Generation Zero, because you can open them like you're trying to loot them. Just copy-paste it across. So when you're talking about horror elements being in the game, they could just go steal some from Generation Zero, bring them across, and it looks like it's a copy-paste job.
I read a lot, but at the end of the day, nothing beats first-hand experience. Keep at it, and soon enough you'll find yourself controlling situations that used to make you uncomfortable.
We're talking about. Can I call you Jim? I call everyone Jim that I really yell occasionally. And no, you cannot hunt your dog. For 2 reasons. 1, he's immune to bullets. 2, he cost $45,000 to buy.
Every time I'm out in the wild, I try to prioritize resting. It always sets up my day. So use every opportunity you get to re-energize.
Oh, that's gorgeous. I love that. God, I haven't seen a lampshade like that in decades. What's uncanny, I think I've seen this exact lampshade. I've seen that exact lampshade. $45K for a dog? It's a purebred bloodhound. He's out here with a purpose. He sniffs out blood. Oh, look at this old TV. I actually don't know. How much does a purebred bloodhound actually go for? It's almost 2 in the morning. No, it isn't. Did I read that wrong? Is that the minute hand over there? No, that clock is just wrong. That says almost 2:45. It says 2:40. My clock says 8 p.m. Oh. I did read the hands backwards. That's true. 45K for a bulletproof dog doesn't sound too bad. Oh, whose package? Who's it from? MIG? Don't know them. I'm sorry. Why do you have a short sword mounted in the room? Oh. I'm gonna leave you with the lovely sound of the rain while I go get my cup of tea. I will be right back. I've decided on what I'm having for dinner. Got a chicken schnitzel out of the fridge. That'll be defrosting. Sometime in the next hour, I should play that off and go. It's midnight already. Hunt Blue just messaged me. Well, the rain went away. Sometimes you want to hunt with a sword. I wish. That would be a sport. Oh no, the rain is still there. Didn't even ping me. Wow. Blue's chat. does his cry emote look so dejected? I'm gonna bring him up on the phone. My game's running fine, so let's bring him up on my phone so I can hear. Now I am the bully. Is my cable gone? Yes. Got my cup of tea. Dinner is defrosting. And I don't think this is gonna pop through. Ew. Self. I wanna go to Blue Stream. There's an ad. Hello. I was gonna be sleeping. What do we put it to? 4:30? Yeah, the rain's back. You love them. Freak the shit out of me. The ad finished and the phone came back. And the audio made me shit myself as it came through left ear only as I walked through the door. Right. Sunrise in an hour or so. So, what are we up to? Let's go down and explore this area a bit. We got a lot of area here to explore. Sadly, none of it is a railway. We're 45k dog in the rain this whole time. Oh, hang on. Sorry, excuse me. So I had a hunch, wasn't convinced, wasn't sure. Basically, I was playing Across the Obelisk last night, and we left the run unfinished, so it may not be Wednesday race day. Oh Lord, I've been streaming for 7 hours. Wednesday race day might turn into Wednesday card night. Okay, the thing I need to figure out, the thing that's going to be a little interesting, as figuring out how to get dinner and everything. Oh, okay, hang on. I know how to. I may not be socially literate, but I can manipulate a social situation to my benefit. Still have yet to eat dinner, so I could be a bitch. Let me know what I go by 2 hours ahead. So, oh, game, you're walking off the path. It's over here. I'm gonna crouch for. You know what? I'm gonna crouch. That we get there slower. Because I'm trying to like side plan things. I shouldn't have been playing Hunter this long, to be honest, but I got lost in the view. Still have yet to eat dinner, so I could be a bit. Let me know what your plans are. I might be set to go by. I say that like I'm not currently streaming, but I want to go give Blue Whoops a hello. What's all I ask? Pop in, say hello. Give a squawk from a friendly bird. We've got a windmill there, slowly rotating.
There are still a couple of family-owned farms in the reserve. The pumpkin fields are maybe what they're best known for, but some of them also sell flowers and various fresh produce.
It looks a bit run down, but then I get in the windmill. But yes, he's over there playing across the obelisk at the moment. That is the game we will be joining him on. I don't know if I'll raid out into him and join him on his stream. Look at the pumpkin patches! It's so dark. I want to wait till the sunrise, because it looks like sunrise is coming out from that direction. But we're looking out over the east. Yes, sunrise. That's going to be so gorgeous. I want to wait here. This is my okay. Small confession. I've said that I really just want some menial tasks to do. I want more quests, even if they are mindless, in this game, because that's my motivation to play. But that's not entirely true. I've already messaged him that I've yet to cook dinner. I shouldn't be too long with dinner. But I'm gonna have to pack up here soon and go cook, even though I've only just started defrosting my chicken. Another hour tops. I'll be back in 40 minutes with dinner after that. You know, just a hello. If you do go over, just a hello. It's all say hi. He's a lovely friend. And he personally has spent most of 2021 introducing me to indie games I'd never heard of but now really want to play. Death's Gambit is absolutely my top. I'm gonna say top 2. I don't know if it's in my top 1. May even be top 3, depending on whether or not Metal Hellsinger, I don't know if that counts as indie, but definitely in the top there. Death's Gambit was such a beautiful surprise. I saw him play through a couple of rounds, but I've not seen the ending even once, and that's something that's driving me insane, because I know it's a multiple ending game. I've not seen any of them. I am being yelled. But back to my confession. I've been saying for a while tonight that I want things to do. I want quests, because they give me something to go and do in the map. Thank you, Subaru. The trick, though, the catch, I don't need them. I come here and I sit down. And I will wait for the sunrise and the sunset, and I would take photos. I would sit here and I would listen to the wildlife. This is not the kind of gameplay you normally come to see, but it's the kind of gameplay I play this game for, is watching a sunset. Sadly, I think every hour is 4 in-game hours, so if you want... Oh, there's actually a chair. They thought it through. They know me. Every hour in real life is 4 in-game hours. I think that's the ratio that the timer runs at, which does mean it is 5 a.m. We have half hour, I think, before the sun actually rises. I think it rises at 1:45 or 1:50. Not specifically pumpkins. So I'm not here to look at pumpkins. I'm here to look at just the gorgeous scenery. Every location has that one spot I go to. Yukon Valley has these gorgeous red grasslands that are amazing. You can go up onto Yukon Valley. There's a mountain range where there's an old mine, and you get white marble and red grass, and it is so gorgeous. You watch the sun rise over the white marble and hit the red grass and light the whole valley up. It is absolutely phenomenal. That is the one thing this game has going for it that I think trumps every other feature or mechanic, is the visual appeal is through the roof. Medved Tiger even looks nice, despite that being a bit of a frozen wasteland, I suppose, on paper. And I love the greenery and the shrubbery at Tiawara. And you've got fields of lavender and cotrocolinas. Every place has a sales pitch. I think you've also got fields of lavender down in Park Fernando, but they're wild lavender. It's not cultivated. This looks more like it's grown for sale? I suppose that's where you get lavender scents and lavender this and that from. I remember when I was a kid, you would just get sprigs of lavender. That was stuff you could just buy. It was a sprig of lavender, and you'd take it home and it would just be your aerosol. It would make the house smell nice. Virunga Savannah, I think it's one of the weaker visually appealing ones because it is a savanna. It's what you expect, I suppose. But the visual appeal there, I don't think, is in the landscape so much as it is in the animals. Catching a pride of lions in Virunga Savannah is the spectacle there. But there's not a lot of geography or landmarks at Virunga that'll catch your eye except for the tree. But every place has its thing, right? I could tell you to go to Rancho del Arroyo, has some good soundtrack too, by the way. That is one of my favorite soundtracks I've got to listen to. Crossing between regions. You get musical stings in this game that I've turned off for the time. I might turn back on now that we don't have music going, but... 60. This game is a gorgeous, amazing, beautiful game. You can hunt the lions. I'm normally not even capable. The lions are fairly skittish and very loud, so you know exactly where they are. I do have a story. The best story I have from Virunga Savannah that I can tell. I managed to hide in a lion den. It was like a tiny little den of lions hidden in the shrubbery down by a lake. It was very well protected and very well enclosed in among all these trees and shrubs. You wouldn't have seen it if you walked past it. But it was a den of lions. I had my max level character at the time, so everything was my high tier. All my perks were max level. My skills were almost max level. I think I had most of tier 4 for Stalker, and I had most of tier 3 for Ambusher unlocked. So, pretty high level. Basically undetectable with the Stalker tree, because you have this one decreases your visibility, this decreases your noise, and this decreases your visibility in certain weather, and this decreases your audibility. I hear you less. So basically undetectable. And I sat there, completely prone, lying on the ground in this den of lions for the whole day taking photos. I just absolutely hate that because the ground was trampled so much by both myself and the lions that it looks super jank. If the grass was just in the camera's way, it would have looked fine because it would have blurred, but it was all trampled, so what you got was 45-degree angle grass instead. It looks a bit average. It's fine. Like, I appreciate the photos for the story, less so for the spectacle in that sense, because I sat there for the whole day, and it was this most amazing thing of the lions not being able to tell I was there. They would be nearby, walking up, and they would sort of sense, oh, there's something in the grass here. And then they'd potter off and come back. And that took, well, I would have sat there for maybe 3 hours. I didn't get a lot of photos. With lions there. With all these perks, they couldn't tell I was there. They were just in that den. I was on the floor right next to them, snapping photos. The mother of the pride, the father seemed to be out. I didn't see the male lion. He might have been way more clued into me being in the area, because I think the higher tier the animal, the more suspicious they are. And if they're suspicious, there's like a mechanic that makes them keep that distance from you better. But the mother had no clue. She would walk up and basically sniff me in the face, and then go, oh, and walk away. It was like a tiny little realization of like, oh, this isn't normal. And then she'd get nervous, and then that would be it. That would be the end of it. She'd get nervous for a few minutes, then she'd go back to what she was doing before, go back to being calm, and everything was fine. I have a couple of photos I could share. The story is better than the photos. I think that much goes without saying, but I do have the photos to back it up. Let's see if I can find them while I wait for the sunrise here. Still gorgeous, though.
A lookout point is an excellent way of getting to know your surroundings. Visit them as soon as you get a chance.
I hope you didn't forget the flash in the camera. Thankfully, the flash is on the screen, not on the camera. They don't listen to that. You don't notice. Let's have a look. Steam has had this visual bug for a while. So, every game I have, I would scroll down to my screenshot section, and I click manage screenshots, but it always says 30. I only have a couple of hundred screenshots casually. It's fine. Pico Park. Sparko now owns Pico Park. It was a while ago. Some gorgeous photos here. I can't use that one. What else? Maybe just this? Oh no, hang on, I could do this, can't I? Oh, wow. Okay, that's a bit big. But there you go. There's all my screenshots I've got. It's 2019. I took this one. Found a deer on a rock. And you can kind of see there the rock's the perfect geometry that he was trapped. His AI couldn't figure out how to get down. Poor little guy. But where is this pride of lions? Hee my action shots. Oh, these gorgeous shots. I think this was from Silver Ridge Peaks. I took some nice shots of Medved Tiger. But where is... Here they are. I found 2 coyotes. Friends is when you have a bud. 2 coyotes side by side. This is right outside the lion's den. I snapped there. And I managed to get myself in the lion's den. You can kind of see, it's a little difficult, but she's right there. Let me get rid of... Where is my overlays? I can get rid of that faded backgrounds for you. She's right there in the grass. But this is... There you go. That's what the game looks like with HUD. You got your compass, you got your equip thing, your heart rate, your health bar, and then all that other stuff and the green nonsense. But she was right over there. This was me just screenshotting the game, not taking a photo. That was as close as one of the lions got. But I got one, I think, get right up to this tree here before they started getting cautious. They were so close and it was so beautiful to see them that close. Did I have one of the guy getting... There's an even closer one. I think I have one where they got super close and got scared. There, they're as close as the tree. It's a little difficult to see, but... It was so neat. I just sat there for half the day in the game, just watching, taking photos. It was so cool. Oh yeah, that was me leaving the den. I think they noticed me a little bit more then. But, oh, that was so cool. Getting that close. Just sat there, watched. That was the closest they ever got was this. Do you think she can see me? As she can she's like actively prone down, like sniffing the area, like something's wrong. But no, my stat, it was so good having a high level character that could do that. And just sit there and watch. It was so good. I really did enjoy that. You know, I think we might have missed our sunset. Where is the game? The sunset's just about to happen. The sunset, the sunrise. Sunrise just about to happen. Right. It is not abnormal for me to sit still and take photos for a long time, though. And sometimes it pays off. Sometimes I get some amazing photos really close up of a lion. You wish you were a lion, don't you? You wish you were a lion. You're a little lion. You know, the sunrise, there's the sun, dead center. Wasn't as spectacular as I was hoping. I don't know if the clouds killed it or not, but... Hey, you disturbed
Your
vegetation?
best chance to hunt raccoons is at night.
When did I get disturbed vegetation? Genuinely, I don't have that perk. Disturbed vegetation is... that. Tier 4, locked. Need 13 skill points to unlock disturbed vegetation. But it was over there. Escape to read more. What else do we have? Did we go... I think we'll go. We'll go look at the farmhouse. Farmhouse over here. Oh, the sunrise? Wait, I can see the sun. Why do I see the sun light? Only just reaching the ground here, though. Maybe we'll wait a little bit longer. He does not need to be a lion. He's bulletproof. Lion is not. Very true. Maybe we'll sit here. I thought I could see the sun, but maybe the sunrise is a bit weird and the light comes in later. Oh no, there's the sun. Okay, am I crazy or did that drop down? I need that fat pumpkin in the front. What was that? Bear over there getting antsy. Calm down. Unless you're a pumpkin, I'm not here to shoot you. I like that pumpkin there would be better. If you die in the game, you wake up at your nearest outpost. So if the lions did kill me, the only thing I risk losing is a bit of money and I think that's about it. A bit of money and a bit of time because you get teleported a little bit far away sometimes. I still feel like the sunrise has kind of cheated us out of this one. And it's raining. We got the sun on the top of the pumpkin, so the sun has officially hit the ground. Still come. We can still get a couple of photos. There is nothing stopping you doing that yourself, Subaru. Personally, I think investing 120 hours into a character only to have them killed, I'd be a little sour towards having to do that again. But you can just reset your profile from the main menu. So if you want to play Permadeath Hunter, you're very welcome to do it at your own volition. not exactly my cup of tea. These characters take a long time to level. When you start out, it's not so bad. But it took me... I was playing this game a lot. I was grinding pretty quickly, I think. I wasn't like min-max or anything. But from memory, it took me 200 hours to get to level 40, and that was my character that was super high leveled. I didn't have every perk, but enough. I think level 50 is cap for perks. Got 26 skills and 24, so 50 is cap for perks and skills. But yeah, I'll skip on the permadeath for this game. I think it takes way too long to get yourself sorted. Especially, oh my lord, when you start out, Master Hunter, my ass, you can't hold your breath for 3 seconds before you get winded in this game. It's miserable. Warlock, welcome in. How are you doing this morning? Froze again on me. Blood froze. Game crashed. No. Oh. Well, at least we don't have any risk of the save file being corrupted, but still. Super cool. How far back are we going to be reset, though? Not that far. Actually, not that far. We only just found an outpost somewhere to the north. Should be fine. You can die. I try to avoid it, you know. I suppose you could say I try to avoid dying in most games, but I'm better at it in some than I am in others. Doing okay-ish? I hope things are going well. It has been good to hear from you again lately. It was good to catch up with you on the Sunday. If you like roguelike games, this would be like that. Yeah, but roguelike games don't normally take 120 hours to get to level 30. Finishing up some work, then I need to pack up for your trip. Where are you heading on a trip? Somewhere fancy. You don't have to say. I know location is always a topic, sometimes taboo. But if it's somewhere like super far away or exotic or touristy, like if I went to Vegas, I'd say, guess what I found? Guess what I found? The main menu routed it out. Found the next location. It's right behind the pumpkin fields. Oh yeah. Don't know why my mouse ain't work. There we go. Look what I found. My... I feel tiny. Why do I feel tiny? Yep. We're going south. Come here. Suppose it's a matter of perspective, because a place like America is pretty large. If I say I'm going to America, and then you can guarantee that like if I'm going to America, good lord. If I say I'm going to Las Vegas, and that guarantees I don't live near or around Las Vegas because I wouldn't say so otherwise, you can eventually rule out places I don't live, and, you know, stalker people might be able to put 2 and 2 together and find a location out. I get locations are one of the taboo things, but vacations. Hope it's going to a nice place. Off to the mountains as usual within the country. Ooh. Not been to a lot of mountains. I drive through a pretty, like, meh mountain range to get to work. Terrible for gas, especially with the current gas prices. It's a bit abysmal. But... going... Is that the train line there? Wait, wasn't I going south? I'm so confused. Where am I going? Oh yeah, the US is very big, but even if I give you the guarantee that I wouldn't say where I'm going if it's close to where I live, right? Then we either have to play a game of reverse psychology where then I then say, you know, I could be stupid and be like, I would never tell you where I'm living. I vacation in Beverly Hills, and that's like exactly where I live, right? I could.
This might be a good track to follow, but make sure you don't bump the animal. Slow and steady wins the race.
Is he talking about you, Pip? I think he's talking about you. Yeah, I don't know. I know Red's gotten a bit antsy about that in the past, and I get it. It's even awkward just sort of knowing like, oh, these people live close together. It's close enough to meet up is even sometimes a bit of a red flag for me. What's in this train? Someone lived here. There is a mailbox in this train. It's very not furnished. Just need a break, then hopefully you start streaming again once you get back. I'm looking forward to it. You don't mind, you love hiking. Honestly, I'm very unfit, but the idea of hiking is phenomenally appealing to me. Nature itself, going outside, sunrises, sunsets. This here is probably my escape. The grey fox is back.
That one might look like a red fox, but it's actually a gray fox. As their name suggests, you can tell the difference by their somewhat gray coats and the black top and tip of their tail.
I'll have to report him to Hieronymus Lex. Nail the joke for the third time. Yeah, hiking, nature stuff, I don't do it as much as I probably should. Even going fishing, but I do love it. To me, an idea of a perfect afternoon is just going somewhere. Oh my lord, if I had somewhere like this an hour's drive away, where I could just, if I could go get dinner, drive for half an hour here, and park and get out and eat dinner, sat on the bonnet of my car, I would be in paradise, but sadly I don't live anywhere this gorgeous. There's a frozen river which is perfect for trekking around this time. What? We actually have a cow out here this time, or is it another moose? I don't see it. Speaking of don't see it, wasn't there meant to be a bridge out here? Let's follow this path. If you start a new run from Mistland, let me know. I haven't got anything planned. Friday mornings I'm doing the I've done Valheim every which way except regular. So for a while now I've been doing a normal run with Blue Wolves on Friday mornings at 3 AM Pacific Standard Time, 5 AM Central Standard Time. I'd have to translate that again to London time. I'm a bit out of the loop with time zones at the moment, but it should be like morning. I think it should be like morning sometime London time, right? But that's my co-op run I'm doing with Blue Wolves. I've got the Sunday run with Jonathan. And besides that, I haven't really been playing a lot of Valheim solo. I just can't do it solo. I suppose in that sense, another co-op run. That's not solo, is it? It's my ticket out. But no, the group stuff I've always found way more appealing. To do stuff and just hang out with people. I still got Shield Maidens, actually. There you go. That's another one I haven't really been joining as much as I should have, but I do still have Shield Maidens. I'll have to make you an honorary Shield Maiden. I do wonder, though, if we're going to... I know Red asked us not to go exploring much of the Mistlands, so I do wonder if we're going to be doing Mistland stuff soon. We probably are going to go on Shield Maidens Thursdays very quickly from don't rush through the content to, okay, rush so we can do Mistlands. I imagine we're just going to be given a free ticket to go to whatever we want so that we can play Mistlands content on that. I have not seen or heard anything, and I am still trying to remain Lord. I am still trying to keep myself spoiler-free for the time being, just for what it's worth mentioning. I would like to see it for myself. Now that the game has released this morning, at 5 in the morning, the update pushed. I know everyone's just gone ham and gone all out and played their way, and probably, I think a couple of people are playing through it slowly. I think Shahusho and Jonathan said they were going to play through it at their own pace. So they probably won't be rushing to Mistlands content soon, but I'm in the same boat. I would like to play it at my own pace, which is very awkward when everyone else is just all out. Go see it. Need to do it. It's everyone's, you know, it's fine. It's just I need to be careful what I actually consume and watch these days, because it's out now, not just PTB. I don't want to spoil the surprise after waiting this long to play it. I do wonder though. I know Red has a lot of Valheim stuff still happening. She's got the level up server, I think on Mondays or Tuesdays. Atlas Run with Petra was on Wednesdays, but I don't know what happened with that. I haven't seen it in a while. My point following through with that, I doubt she would make another community server for the Thursdays, because that was always Shield Maidens. But if she opened it up to everyone just to do Mistlands content, I feel like she's already got the level up server for that. Because what was my initial thinking was perhaps we could just turn Thursdays into more of a community server and just invite people along to play. Because I don't have... Besides the days I don't normally stream, like today where I come online a bit earlier, or yesterday I normally don't stream after work because I get home pretty tired. Saturdays I don't stream either. And Mondays I work now, so it makes it a little awkward. Alright. Where do I need to go to trigger this event? We found the railroad bridge. What do I need to do? Let's go to the other side, shall we? Yeah, I mean, sorry, I've missed a bit of messages, but like that's the idea of Subaru is basically if I said I want to go to Hawaii, clearly it's a different continent, country, or nation, so I'm fine, right? It's like, oh, I want to go to Africa, or I want to go to the UK. If I said any of those locations, I think I'd be cleared, but when I'm localizing it, the closer I get to home, yeah. It's just a personal barrier you have to set up for yourself, I think. This guy's going to talk about this bridge soon, so I might stop and just get through these messages I missed. Looking for another co-op run because you'll be doing solo Mistland on your main seed. Almost died so many times. You never hike. You think if you do something you'll find a way to kill yourself, you don't know where you are most of the time. I mean, hiking trails are pretty decent in that regard. Like actual hiking though, without trails or anything like that, I'd be less confident to do. But there are tons of places that have hiking trails. Even places that aren't so much... I know I've been to a couple of places where the hiking trail wasn't so much made or on property that was owned. It was more just everyone had stamped the ground into a footpath. And it became the hiking trail because everyone ran it. I distinctly remember my dad explaining that if I see big rocks or anything that could be a trip hazard, pick them up and throw them away. Because it's just the thing you do, since there's no groundskeeper there. There's no, there's no warden of the park or anything. It's just a path people trampled. And he explained to me, it's like, courtesy, if you see a rock or a stone that you think might be a trip hazard, throw it away. Get it off the path. But stuff like that, path stuff, hiking trail stuff would definitely be more my cup of tea. And I'm gonna look for some stories out of that warlock. You've almost died hiking so many times. I mean, the closest I got was just a couple of poisonous animals, but, well, like dangerous animals, I suppose. You could say that about day-to-day life. Running into a snake anywhere is going to be dangerous. You were returning on the 18th, so whatever you plan, I'll be able to join after that. I think I work all of the 18th, actually. I picked up some work for the 18th. 17th, 18th, I think. I'm taking photos for, I think we've got a Santa's Cave happening in the area, and I've been hired as the photographer. Don't know what my hourly rate is, but minimum wage versus $10 a photo. You better be hoping I'm getting a couple of photos a minute. That would clear minimum wage, but I mean for the business as well, right? To pay minimum wage at $10 a photo, you better hope there's more than one parent an hour. That aside, right? It'll be good to get out of the house because I'm unemployed as of next week. But I'll let you know, because I imagine there may be some free time coming up towards Christmas as everyone becomes busy. Or I suppose I should include myself in on that too, because I will be busy with family. John and Show, are they already in Misslands? Wow. I remember reading in the Discord they were saying they don't want to rush through, they're going to play through at their own pace. Maybe I misread. I remember getting lost for 2 hours for a place I went to before while using GPS. GPS is a terrible... I'm more likely to get where I need to go if I don't use the GPS. Worst case scenario, I'll miss a turn that GPS would have told me about, but if I know the landmarks... I mean, this is more like driving navigation and long-distance navigation, right? But even then, I feel like sometimes GPS is negative to me. But I've not used GPS outside of driving. Maybe you need to go up the bridge, possibly. Chris, welcome in. You've slipped, broken your leg, got lost, almost got washed away down a river, among other things. But it's not as bad as it sounds. Those sound... okay. Slipped, not so bad. Let's rate it out of 10 between, like, may never see you again, kind of. Slipped, fine. Broken the leg. Okay. Out of 10, and I just didn't use that system at all, did I? Slipped is, like, basically a non-registering thing, though. Unless that's combined with broken your leg, in which case you would hope you have a way of getting back. I'd put that at, like, a 4 out of 10. Got lost, that's like a 5 or a 6. Washed away down a river, though, I'd put that at, like, 7 or 8. Depending on if you get out of the river, or it's shallow enough that you can wade away. Some of those do sound scary, though. They started with Misslands on an existing seed, I think. See, that's the curse I've got at the moment with my runs, is that I would probably be starting from a brand new seed. I would probably be starting fresh. Something like the no map run. Oh, actually, if we are going to do a new run, I wouldn't mind making it a gimmick like no map or... what's the... like, not permadeath. Group permadeaths are awkward to me. Group rogue runs where you reset... oh no, what's the opposite of a rogue run? Reset the character but keep the world? I think Finnewan calls them ancestor runs, doesn't she? Where you inherit all of your old equipment, but you leave the tombstone where it stands, untouched. Tutorial for a camera, I'll be damned. I've only got 300 odd photos behind this game. Got a tutorial for a camera. Slipped while walking on a glacier and almost went down a giant crevice. Now that sounds a little more dangerous than just slipped, I'll admit. The giant crevice bit adds a little bit of spice to that one. That's what I want to do. Fresh seed. I don't want to do that alone. Yeah, I don't have the drive. Honestly, I still think I can date back my I don't want to say falling out with Valheim because I really love the game still. I just can't do it solo anymore. After like the 5th semi-permadeath, the 5th rogue run I did, copper grind killed it. I can't do copper grind for a 6th time solo anymore. No map. I'm up to the copper grind, and guess where I stopped playing no map? At the copper grind. I don't want to. Everything after isn't even that bad either. I just don't want to think about needing X amount of copper, Y amount of tin, to make 17 dozen bronze, so that I can both get the carve, and then the carve so I can go get iron. It's just, I know. As a group, everyone having like a little job to do. Perfect. I will go get 10 copper if everyone else gets 10 copper. Perfectly happy with that. I would live, I would do that. Game? I'm gonna have to follow this railway because that dialogue didn't prop. Railroad bridge is still there on my objectives and I just walked past it without even thinking. Let's go back. No map is interesting though because that's gonna be a test of navigation skills. That's an external motivator for that one, but I still can't even bring myself to just play through the mechanics of the grind solo. It's just torture. But I would like to do no map. That's going to be the one I think I'm most driven to do next. Unless I can wedge it into a co-op run. If I can convince someone else to no map with me, 100% I'd be down to do that like almost weekly. See, I really think it's not going to be as scary as it seems though. Because one of the easiest tools to make in the game is a hoe. One of the easiest things to do with a hoe is flatten ground. All you need to flatten ground is stamina. To make a simple bridge, wood. If it's a short bridge, you don't need reinforcements or anything keeping it upright. So as far as just navigating, if you don't want to use an external point of navigation like the tree, you just have the ground itself, pathing everywhere, bridges, wooden footpaths and stuff like that. You've also got landmarks, natural made landmarks, buildings, vanilla generated buildings, the lore stones and everything like that. The geography of the coastline is another thing I think would be distinct enough to use as a reference. As well as your own landmarks. You could build obelisks and pillars with torches sat on top, bonfires. You could just... my plan is basically, the way I'm going to deal with getting lost, is to have a ton of bases and to have each one with a name. So if I get to base A, and base A is called Albatross, then I know base A called Albatross may look similar to base F called Finch, but base F called Finch has a different signpost, and that one says Finch, because A says Albatross. So I know if I'm at Finch, even though it looks the same as Albatross, I can just go west to find Albatross, because I know Finch and Albatross, the east and west directions apart. But I do think with sailing, a core of the navigation could end up just being could be Yggdrasil. Warning call. I do need to hunt Coyote, but I don't think I'm good for it. What class is Coyote again? Distracted by the game then. Why is the letter U not working? Oh no, okay. 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 Is that me? Is that me? Is that just me? Did anyone else hear that? Did something else do that noise in my computer, or am I going crazy? No one else heard that? Someone else heard, please? Someone tell me they heard the wail of a demon just above me on the train tracks. Yeah, okay, I should have expected a what noise question mark even if people didn't. Oh no! What the fuck? Don't make me think I actually... No, I didn't imagine that, but what the fuck made that noise? I didn't even think to look at my audio feed to see if it was registering game audio. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Right. I just have to assume no one heard that because everyone's going noise, question mark? I don't feel everyone would be the same way. Someone would have popped in and be like, what the fuck was that noise? Same as I am. Right. No one else heard that. Understandable. Have a nice day, guys. It's been great. I think I've imagined myself summoning a demon of Cthulhu or some sort of monstrosity like that. I'm probably going to pack it in and go find myself the nearest bomb shelter lined with salt and stand in some sort of superstitious protection circle. Hey, I have confirmation it was real. Thank fuck. Gaslit. I wasn't expecting two gaslight. Like, okay, one person going, what noise? I get it. I get it. Two people. I'm like, okay, no, maybe I am something, you know, it's me. It is me we're talking about. Maybe I did imagine it. Holy cow. Right. The train sounds like a demon. I think my next cup of tea needs some alcohol in it. Does that mix well? Should I just make coffee and coffee liquor? Coffee liquor it is. Why is the text white? Why is my phone's text white? Why is the text white? Why is the text white? Text is green now. Game! This is not the time to be making funny little freaking things happen, okay? Fancy again. Can I get the command wheel to at least work? No. Fine. Right. And it's white again. Okay, the phone's going away. The phone is in timeout, it's possessed. We're filling out the green gun because the green text is on holiday, apparently. So it's still on holiday. Still on green. The face is all lime. The interface is all lime. We were looking at coyote ass because I got to hunt for coyote ass. They're apparently a pest, and they reproduce faster than the other animals that they prey on, so you gotta make sure that they don't get out of control and completely devastate the rabbit population. So, been asked to take out 4. Just 4. Anyway, I heard one, and then I heard a demon. So I don't know where the coyote went. That's a red fox. That's not a coyote. I don't even need to see the symbol to know that that's a red fox. Actually, hey, it could be a grey fox. We saw a grey fox earlier in the area. I'll go with a demon near you is a good idea. Like, if I'm fucked, right? What am I gonna change if there's a demon near me? I just... it's easier. On me. I already went through that arc earlier. I have had that problem. That's coyote. It's actually way more of a dog bark. I got told about the forest demon. Problem is, the quest... So, okay. When the quest giver says, hey, can you go take a photo of the forest demon? There's been some sightings in this area. He is straight-faced. He is not, like, obviously making it a joke. The dialogue is just verbatim. Sincerely, we've had some sightings of of forest demons. Can you go take a photo of one? I then get a quest that actually says, take a photo of a forest demon. Now that's an objective printed in my quest log that says, go take a photo of a forest demon. So of course, I have to go take a photo of a forest demon. It's my quest. It's literally the quest. Go take a photo of a forest demon. That freaked me out. Because then he would go on vague descriptions of what the forest demon does, not what it looks like. He wouldn't say, oh, it's just a nickname for the common raccoon, or oh, it's just a nickname for, you know, this or that. He wouldn't go down that route and actually say what it is.
Did you know that there are more moose attacks on humans than by bears and wolves combined? You might think they're aggressive, and they can be, but my explanation's a lot simpler. People approach moose more often than bears and wolves.
Why was he smoking? Rest zone discovered. I do want the coyote though. Coyote pays out. Moose just pay, but coyote is a quest. Except tiny animals get so skittish. They are so hard to follow. Because they'll smell you from a mile away. They run. They do not hang around. This moose, he couldn't care. If I walk up to that moose and slap him on the arse, he'll kick me in the teeth. What's he care? It's the little ones that are hard to track. Difficult to follow. The smaller they are, the harder they are to see, too. Lie down, Pip. We don't have to get the books, though. We'd like a little bit of money. Need 12,000 for the 4570. Which I think I have unlocked. I think I can get the 4570 now. I just need the money. You know what's very interesting to know, though, about Hunter Call of the Wild? A very interesting trivia fact is that there is another game that is a horror game that is on Steam right now called Generation Zero. Generation Zero is a game where you are hunted, and the same mechanics you use in Hunter Call of the Wild, such as tracking, zones, heat areas, and heat maps, that same system in the same game engine is what gets you hunted and tracked in Generation Zero. It's the exact opposite. If you want Hunt to Call of the Wild, but a horror game, Generation Zero is the place to go, because you would it's freaky. It is freaky watching those things track you down. It's just amazing to see, but oh my lord, there is never a moment in horror games like there is of the sound of something sprinting towards you because it's hot on your trail. There is nothing like hiring. You're just chilling. You're in the forest. You're getting supplies. You're raiding a car that's run down on the side of the road, and all of a sudden, in the background, you're just minding your own business, and it's just slamming down the road at you, full sprint. Desk slamming doesn't do it justice, but you get the point. It's something it's fine. You just gotta shoot it a bunch and hope it doesn't kill you before.
I never regretted a shot I didn't take, but I have regretted shots I took too early. If the animal's in your sights, you have no reason to rush. Breathe in, breathe out.
We're getting tutorials.
Calm yourself and get ready to hold your breath when it feels right.
600 hours into the game. 600 hours into the game. May have been a bit too low.
The size of the blood trail will tell you how good your aim was. If you're bad at tracking, make sure you're good at aiming.
That's okay. I don't need to be good at tracking. Hip over there, who barked in my left ear, but is visibly right there. Hip's good at tracking. Although I don't think my shot was that bad. I don't normally shoot lying down. The only problem I may run into is that the shoulder blade may have caught the round. We'll see. How big have we got here, Pip? Have I fudged? Where was he? Hang on, hang on. Don't trample. Where was he? He was somewhere here. Don't tell me the bone stopped the round entirely and he's not even bleeding. So upset. That was a run. This way. He may have rounded a corner. You know, I should have just known. Game marked it behind me over here. No, of course it did. That's where I just activated. I'm gonna have to get Pip to sniff it out already. I wasn't expecting it to be this bad at tracking, but there you go. This is essentially now phasmophobia for rednecks. Oh my lord, one day I'll show you guys the Mississippi Acres Reserve and... I'll go take a tea break. You guys can go deal with the Witch of the Woods, okay? Look, burnt grass, superstitions, and screaming wailing past dark. Yeah, you guys go play Mississippi Acres. I'm gonna go chill and make myself a cup of tea. Be back when it's over. That shit scared me so bad. I really actually think this guy caught it in his shoulder. Yep. Can't really do it because the hands are too low. It's your time. Either you've sat on the spot exactly, or I've completely misremembered where he was. It's there, wasn't he? Pip's trample and my trample up side by side. I actually think I already have to concede. Pip! Ah, come on. Come here. Can I not? I can't do it unless it's blood. You know what, actually? Hang on. Give me one more chance, Pip. I'm gonna try my best. You got this. Have I played Alien Isolation? I have not, although I do own the game. Yep, I also have bad news. I realized we didn't get the hunt. He got away. Second moose in a row got away. That's fine. Shoulder blade actually caught it. I'm a little upset at that. I thought it might have, but I genuinely thought I would have been fine with a 308. I should have thought, reminded myself it's a moose, isn't it? Oh well. These tracks, we've got rocks here, they're hard to track through. Third time's the charm? Yeah, we'll get like a measly pittance of a payout though, with the rate we're going. Second moose in a row we've let run off like that. I honestly thought the shot wasn't even that bad either. And you can't gimmick the game anymore. A couple of years back, the AI for the animals was so bad that if I sat still, laid on the ground, and waited 90 seconds, that moose would have come right back down and laid on the same spot. Now, we know this is a need zone here. What the moose knows is that it was using this need zone when it was hit. Avoids it like the plague. I haven't seen animals reuse need zones after you land a shot since about 1.5 years ago, because I used to abuse that at Virunga Savannah. In Africa, I used to abuse that mechanic a lot because there are so few drinking spots that they would just walk in a circle, come back and sit back down. Now, they will actually run across the map to the next drinking spot instead of walk in a circle. I've yet to find anyone that still uses the old AI. There may be a couple of animals that still do it. I've never managed to find many of the smaller animals' habits out because the smaller animals are bloody tough to track down. I'll run into small animals like coyote. I'll run into a ton of red fox. Every place that has red fox, you'll never stop hearing about them. They will yell and scream and kick and gurgle all the time you're nearby. But I've never hunted one. Never even taken a photo of one. Not for more for I've taken a photo of a red fox from as far away as that rock is. I zoom in and I go, there's a red fox, and it's so tiny and I barely even get any benefit from taking a photo. There was a one time on my max level character, the first character that I was talking about. That character managed to get close enough to a red fox to finally beat Mr. Sommer's bow in Hirschfelden, which is a quest that you get within a couple of hours of playing casually, maybe the first hour if you're just grinding quests. That's a very early quest, and it took me 200 odd hours to beat because I needed to basically be invisible to the fox to get it close enough. Yeah, pain in the arse.
The potential lifespan of an eastern cottontail rabbit is around 10 years, but they have so many predators, they usually only reach 2 to 3 years.
You think he's okay? Oh, he's okay now. Yep. Need you to lie down. Rabbits are skittish. I don't have a lot of photos of them. You know, maybe we should go back and at least track to see if there's any blood. What is that? Why does that go quiet? Is that not an animal? thought I could hear something in the shrubbery. Not sure what happened to the rabbit. I let it get out of my sight. Frog. You think we can get a shot of a frog? Did we get the drinking spot there? So, the cottontail rabbit was in the lake but not drinking, apparently. Makes sense, it was upside down. And it was walking towards us, so it probably did run away when it got close. Right, I got a bit distracted there. But I do own Alien Isolation. Haven't played it. I don't... Wait, what did I spot here? Bobtail rabbit. Moose. I'm sorry, was the rabbit over here on the map when it was upside down on the other side of the world? The other side of the lake, Very confused. The map marker says it was over here. How much frog cost? I wish I could get a pet frog to follow me around. The demon hunting you, don't worry. I'm past demon hunting me. If the demon hunts me, I've got my 308 and I've not landed a single shot with it today. What am I, a magazine and a half through? I got one shot left in this actually, this magazine's empty. You got one shot left in the chamber. Don't think frog is worth the bullet. Hey, I do have my free ammo on me though. 243 is free. Even if you bankrupt yourself in the game, they still give you the 243 and all the ammo you can carry. So you can still go hunting, you're just restricted on what you can hit. Effectively. What you can hit effectively. You can hit anything. But I mean, I've just shown a moose shrugging off a 308, so... You can definitely hit something ineffectively. Oh! Guys, I found the problem. The shoulder blade stopped the round because I wasn't using a pen round. I was using an expansion round. So it hit the shoulder blade and just disintegrated. I would have maybe bruised him. He would have bled like a couple of drops of blood and walked off perfectly unharmed. Found the problem! I had the wrong ammo. A pen shot would have been maybe a bit more competent. Right. I need to find out. Wasn't I following a train track? Hang on. Yeah, wasn't I following a train track? Haven't I done this route before? Oh my word. This game is pretty. Honestly, that's my biggest sales pitch. If you want a sales pitch on buying this game, it's such a weird... Okay, half of my sales pitches for half of my games are not the game itself, but something in the game or about the game. And this is one of them. This game, if I shut up and sit still, is some of the most gorgeous gameplay you'll ever hear. I may have said best gameplay you'll ever hear. Did recognize that. Sticking with it. The best audio you'll ever hear, perhaps, would be more applicable. But I do think, genuinely, this game is gorgeous. All of the design of this game, the audio, the visuals. I have so many gorgeous photos from this game. Everything is so pretty. What was that? What? The rabbits in the pumpkin patch. Yep, sit down, damn it. Okay, yeah, this game is okay. Yeah, I've done this several times today. I get it. That I'm skittish, apparently. But sound design is my favorite part. I used to use this game as a sleeping aid. I would get home, if I couldn't sleep or I had a proper bout of insomnia, I would load this game up and I would sit in the menu. Because when you're in the main menu, your character doesn't load in, so animals never get scared or startled and run away. But your camera loads in. So when you're in the main menu, you get to hear everything in proximity to the camera without the animals getting scared and running off. Just make sure when you press continue, if you eventually wake up and decide to play around, if you get a moose in your face, that's not really a good thing. Only run. I might leave it turned up for a while because I do think the sound is amazing. The only problem being my footsteps crunching. Dog. You whistling at the dog are a bit louder. No? The game seems quieter than it normally does. I don't actually know why. I think they've lowered the audio. Dolby Atmos is... Should I try Dolby Atmos? The rain. Oh, the rain is such a good... Like, that's the best this game is when you're indoors and it's raining. You can hear all the birds still chirping in the rain. Alien Isolation, it's nightmare fuel, mother of jump scares. I know I would get tense, because I do get tense in chase scenes. But I've run through this thought experiment before. When a game punishes you... Okay, so in a horror game, when you're being chased, and the punishment for being chased is restart and get chased again, after the 5th time you restart, it's not scary anymore. You just want it to be over with. So you just start min-maxing, looking for quicker routes. I mean, even non-scary games that have chase sequences fall for that same trap. By the 5th time you've been hit by the object and need to restart, you're done. You want to just get it over with. But if you can avoid fail states, if you can play a horror game perfectly and not ever get caught, God, they are so... Like, Alien Isolation, I think, is the example of not having failure states. then yeah, it's like super tense and super scary. Just being chased and not being caught and not having that, oh, I gotta do that again moment. I don't know I'd ever play it though. Like, there are a ton of games like that that I think are way more for viewing pleasure than for playing, personally. So there's the bridge. I'm gonna go to the other side of the bridge and I'm gonna... Okay, apparently the bridge is actively in use, so I may not stand on it. But I need to figure out how to get this, quest to pop. Use nature sounds as well for sleeping. That's super loud now. This game was just pleasant to listen to. And I think that stands true whether you're playing it or just leaving it running like I did for a dozen or so hours just to sleep. It's pleasant to listen to. As far as selling you the game Hunter Call of the Wild, where you hunt and you get rated on your shots and you get rated on your accuracy and you get a score, the game, I think, is absolutely worth $5 during Christmas sale. The Christmas sale for $5, don't buy the DLC, get the base game for $5, $4.99 US I think it actually goes down to. Whichever that translates to in currency, I suppose, but it's worth the price. If you want to play the game, $5 I think is a good price. You get a lot of base content, a couple of dozen hours worth of questing, and 2 massive, gorgeous maps to explore in both Hirschfelden Hunting Reserve and Leighton Lake District in America. Hirschfelden, I believe, is located over in Germany. And Hirschfelden is, I would say, the starting map, the place you go to start the game, because when you start, you only have the 243 and your free ammo. There is a lot of stuff to do though in those zones. The maps are massive, and everyone has a shopping list of chores for you to do. I suppose that would be the contention then. If you don't like doing other people's stuff, go here, hunt this, go here, take a photo of that. Perhaps $5 may have to be pivoted towards the atmosphere you get out of the game instead. Which I also think is worth about $5 during Christmas break. Personally, I do find the atmosphere and just the exploration and hiking nature of the game to be way more my style. I'm way more the kind of pace of wandering around and exploring places than I am... Bunny! Bunny, 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 bunny. Come here. Come here. Run at you. That's what the whimpering is about. I never noticed that's what the whimpering is about. I got my bunny. Oh, hey, look at that. A tutorial that actually taught me something. I'm gonna have to go make myself dinner soon. My schnitzel is defrosting. It's been an hour and a half. In another half hour, I think I'll be ready to go. I'll start my mashed potato, get my frozen veggies out, and oil my vegetables. Mashed potato, take a half hour, 40 minutes. Start on the schnitzel. Once the mashed potato is ready and going. Nothing special, but a good hearty meal is what I want tonight. Alright. Do you think approaching from the road would tick off Railroad Bridge, or do you think we have to go track it down somewhere else? There is a bridge over there. It's probably what this thing connects to and just runs south, isn't it? Oh. Wait, why is there a bridge over there? No, hang on, there's a bridge behind us. There is a bridge over there. I do not know what that noise is. I guess we're gonna follow the train tracks. We're gonna go see if there's actually a train. Where was it? Was it Yukon Valley that had a functioning train track on it too, which surprised me? It surprised me for two reasons. The first being I sat there for an hour. Real life, not in-game. A whole hour real life, which was 4 hours in-game. Because it told me that at 4 p.m. the train would come through. I got there at 3:59 and I sat there until 8, almost 9 p.m. Not a single train came by. So I gave up. I was like, well, the 4 p.m. train clearly isn't coming. So I left to walk down the mountain, got to the bottom of the train tracks, and guess what showed up? 4 hours late. Jabba jabba the fucking Jesus. Okay, can I just say, turning the game up doesn't help for the jump scare potential of the fucking animals. I was intently staring down the other end of this railway track to see if I could spot a train, okay? And I just hear some grunt at me from across the other side of the track. Yep, you stomping around like this is not helping. I'm trying to hear him. Okay. I need to play this game at louder volume. I don't know why that's so... You know what? Where are you? Yep, you gotta stop stomping around like that. I don't know why the dog noise is coming through amplified when I ADS. The dog should be quiet. It's very distracting. I suppose the dog ain't there to help you spot things. The rock. I'm over this. Damn animals screaming at me. That's why you don't sit in the menu. Because if you sit still in the game, they can walk up to you and they scream at you like that. If you're in the menu, there is no you for them to scream at until you click continue. They walk past the camera. You hear them stomping about, but they never make a peep. Just their footsteps. I'm ready to shoot this bandit. I keep calling them bandicoots. Whatever it is. Yells at me one more time. I think I found your spot. Is this where you took the photo? This looks like it's exactly where you took the photo. Ah. think the road goes underneath there, and I think we came along that path, but it's just on this item. Lovely. I would love to know why the photo at this... Okay, so... optimizing for low-end machines is a thing. I want to know in what planet someone is playing the game if the game looks like that. Just put the normal image in, please. Why is there this image in the game? I get optimizing, but surely you could reduce it to like 400 pixels, not 4. Unless the render engine is handling this messy thing. Maybe there is only one PNG. Okay, maybe there's only one PNG and it is high res and the render engine handles this. In which case, I still don't get, like, if compression is a thing for low-end machines, compressed audio, compressed textures, I get it. But that... I mean, I don't have my settings on low. I should be able to see this, but... Look at that! There it is. I can see that. I can't see that. I know these load in high res, but for some reason these photos in particular are bugged out and go super low res. Okay, but pretty sure that is... Okay, if we follow the track goes due north, and I think that piece of land is like somewhere. Wait, it goes due north? We're following it the other way then if it goes back through town. Maybe I wasn't too far off to follow it north. Look into a game. I think I've heard of Core Keeper before. Code Molly was running a Core Keeper server from memory. And I did look into it and I never picked it up. It didn't seem like a bad game, and I imagine with a group of friends or a server behind it, it would be a lot more fun. That having been said, never played it. I might get hooked. It seems like one of those games that is easy to get hooked on, I suppose. Okay, hang on. No, it's going this way. Yep, are you okay? Barking for no reason? So, it is heading that way. Oh, you can see it. Look here. There's the train tracks. That's the tunnel at the other end. So, that means this here is the road that we pass over, right there. And one of these has to be, I'm going to go to that one, because that's the one that's darkened out. If a Core Keeper, so I think Core Keeper is the one I'm thinking of, which was that it was a kind of top-down, like a, I would call it like a dwarf mining experience, but it's, just looked like you sort of explored and spelunked a dungeon, or some kind of underground facility, dug your way through, made your own tunnels, built your own base. If none of that rings a bell, I'll look it up.
Your heart rate is high. Better wait a few seconds before attempting a shot.
I've sprinted. Oh my word. Let's ring a bell? I thought so. I thought I remembered Code Molly playing it with friends before. I don't think she streams it. I think it is just her like offline game that she plays with Valor and a couple of other friends as well. Mix of Valheim and Stardew. There's a sales pitch that's a bit more appealing than what the Steam store page gave me. That's for sure. Fucking sink. bitch! I saw you! I saw you! Why does it happen out of nowhere? Why does it happen? Why does it happen immediately and scare the shit out of you? We're fine. I saw it. I have an eyewitness account. Me! I saw the train. It's not a demon. Fucking trains. Oh, okay. We're fine. I am fine. We're gonna go over here. It is that spot, but for some reason it didn't trigger before. The game this loud, gotta say, not helping me not be jump scared. Oh. It's been dishing out a lot of content, lots of bosses, mobs, building and stuff. Never streamed it though. Would you be interested to play it? At the moment, I don't have a lot of free days since I got my day job back. My day job took my Monday away from me. Tuesdays I normally keep free because if I have a rough day Monday, I'm usually passed out or just punching a punching bag or something, you know how it goes with work. I'm gonna stop here because he's gonna start talking if I actually trigger this. Mondays is work, Tuesdays I keep free, but today I did stream Tuesday night into Wednesday morning, so it's not off the table, it's just that I don't schedule anything then, so it'd be hard to try and do a weekly thing on Tuesdays. Wednesdays was Wednesday race day. Wednesday afternoon is Elder Scrolls Online now. Thursday afternoon is meant to be RL Crafts. I think it's just RL Craft, but I don't have anything between... No, shit. Thursday's busy. Hang on. I was about to say I don't have anything between Thursday and Friday. I do. Thursday is RL Craft into Shield Maidens into the Friday morning Valheim run. Friday afternoon, I don't have anything. Saturday morning, I don't have anything. Saturday evening, Bedrock Minecraft with Tone. What happens after? No, it's Phasmo, then Bedrock Minecraft with Tone and Sparkle. And then Sunday morning after that is the Sunday run with Jonathan and the Herd. It's a bit busy at the moment. I'm trying, honestly, I managed to kick Tuesdays out because I used to have something scheduled Tuesdays, but I was getting just run flat. I got home from work one day and I just sat there staring at my screen. I think I actually streamed for 2 hours before I didn't say a thing. Just sat there and I was like, I really just want to go to bed. The worst day and I couldn't do it. I've never cracked that bad as I did that Tuesday a couple of months back, and that's why I keep them free now. I overdid it. I used to be fine. That's what's crazy. Before I had my day job, I was peachy. Before I had my day job and I was on free time and running on my nest egg savings, it was so easy to wake up and just stream in UK time zone. And then Shield Maidens was the one thing different. Because I could just do that. It would be fine. Stream UK, go to sleep, wake up, stream UK, go to sleep, wake up, stream UK time zone. Perfect. Not a problem in the world. But then my boss rang me and said the restrictions have listed on your employment and you're allowed back. Do you want the job? Because I'd spent 7 months unemployed. I said yes. So I lost Mondays flat because I worked them. And Tuesdays was just too much to keep up with. Friday night into Saturday, though, is free. And I do think the rest of the week is still fine, so long as I don't overwork myself and kill myself before Monday. But Fridays into Saturdays, I don't have any. And I would like to try Corekeeper, but don't grab it for me. Don't buy it for me. Not yet. I might be able to get a copy. I'll see. I'll have a look. I might be... And Besides that, I don't know if Steam allows cross-region gifting as much anymore. They locked down a lot more regions lately. So that's a minor side tangent. I saw a Rim Mode update recently. Rim Mode posted an announcement in their newsfeed that said Steam was advising more lockdown restrictions on cross-region gifting and more lockdown restrictions on conversion rates. They were increasing a bunch of prices in regions that are normally super cheap so that there were less chance of people buying the game and reselling it as a key or something. Long story short, I think a couple of other countries and regions had their prices increased and no longer allow cross-region gifting at all. So whether or not you could even do it in the first place is an enigma at this point, because I've not looked into what regions got locked down. That was like a month and a half ago that I saw that RimWorld update, and Lord knows how long before that Steam was advising the changes. I'll find a copy though, because I would like to try Core Keeper. I might even mooch over in Mali's. I shouldn't say that. If someone has a no. I'll get myself a damn copy. Actually, bit of pride and honor after saying that. I'll bloody buy my own copy just to prove I don't need to mooch. Good lord. You quit this job for a graphic? Are you going to a graphic designer gig? Or is that where you are currently? I imagine graphic design is either hell or some of the nicest work you can get. You've either got a boss who has no idea what he wants but wants you to do it yesterday, not an artist, or you have a guy who's also an artist, or self-employed, you know, and then your graphic design stuff is smooth because you know what you want. The other guy knows what he wants. It's when the people that order from you don't know what they want. That's when things go sideways. Actually, wasn't that the story behind the Doom soundtrack guy? He got thrown under the bus because his boss hiring him for the Doom soundtrack didn't know what he wanted and would send him like vague, indirect requests. Like, oh, you know, something with drums. Mick Gordon was his name for Doom soundtrack. Apparently, he went postal and finally said, no, these guys have destroyed my career, no one hires me anymore, and my reputation's been dragged through the mud, so fuck it. This is what happened. And he had all the receipts, so I'm inclined to believe his story so far. Again, graphic design could be hell on earth, or the easiest job in the world and best job in the world. And I will parrot Mick's words. He did say, and has repeatedly been on record saying, he doesn't have any shade with the company, just the leadership and management, and how he was treated. Taking this break to think about it. It's all good. Life is tedious at the moment with Christmas. I think wait till after Christmas. I'm always free for a couple of games on the side. Off stream, I have way more time off stream. If you just want to play around a CSGO or Core Keeper, I'll see if I can grab a copy. But if you just want to play a game, off stream, I've got way more time. I'm way more free than on stream. The schedule is hardcore. You know, it's always preset because I'm with other people in the group. I mean, at the moment, Wednesday race day. We used to have Wednesday race day. That's going to be in a couple of hours, in an hour, actually, because my chicken should be defrosted. We're doing Across the Obelisk with Blue, which is off schedule, I'll admit, since it's normally Wednesday race day. But the league hasn't been together in a hot minute. My plan to replace Wednesday race day was going to be Dirt Rally, because I have my own clubs running, and I was going to basically advertise the club by running that week's run. I figured I would do once every fortnight. The first week I would run Dirt Rally 2, and the second week I'd run Dirt Rally 1. And then that would be the ad, basically. Join my club, it's public. Run both every week, once every week, per week. And that would replace my Wednesday race day, because that's a couple of hours worth of stuff to do. And I do love Dirt Rally. I would love people to join up and throw some cars around sideways into trees with me. Back 6 months back when I got a weird promotion you didn't want, where your pay didn't increase, but the pressure definitely did. Those are the best, aren't they? You get that a lot in IT too. Like, hey, tech who fixes things for a living and only has to fix things for a living, would you like a $2 increase in wage for managing finances, accounting, business relations, logging all of your co-workers' jobs and paying them? It's like going from an IT tech to an IT manager sometimes is hell. Sometimes it's not so bad if you have actual finance willing to tag team with you a little bit and help. I've dreaded actually getting manager as a role, because manager as a role, I get paid for it, but I have to attend staff meetings. I don't want to do, I just want to, give me a laptop, I'll pull it apart, put it back together, it works. Don't make me do a staff meeting. That sounds like torture. I have to talk or listen, possibly take notes. I might be the what do they call it? The bookkeeper and the speaker or something in these meetings? Manager, sometimes, yeah. I've seen the same parallel. And especially in government, they have, this is the craziest thing when you work government, they have super strict rules about what you're meant to get paid for what role, and no one follows them. It's like, oh no, but with this fine print down here, technically you're still a tech. It's like, But a manager position flat says higher tier pay, bitch. I remember. No. I could go on a tangent with that. Thankfully, I'm laying pretty low key. I don't have to do much managerial stuff, and I'm on my basic bitch pay rate of a tech. That's fine with me. As much as I think more oversight over my own department would be amazing, because I'm a single person team at a lot of these tiny schools. I would love the oversight, but I'm not given access because it's a higher pay grade, and these tiny schools can't afford that. I get it. I just want the access, even if it isn't the... Sometimes I want the access, other times I wouldn't care less and I just want to go home, right? When you spend an hour trying to script an on-boot installation for a bunch of laptops that haven't received firmware that they were meant to get when you net boot them onto the... Oh, there are times where I just want to go home. I don't care about no paperwork. I can possibly relate. I hope it wasn't... I've heard nightmare stories. I hope it wasn't as bad as some of the worst I have heard, but... Fingers crossed it does get better. In a couple of months, it's very cheap. Oh, maybe I'll have to grab it. Is it on sale? Hang on. Let's look at this now, Core Keeper. Let's bring it up. Watch this. I'll have it in my library. Oh, no, I don't have it in my library. Step 1. Store page. Is there no space? Is it not on Steam? Or Keeper? Okay, no, Steam is just being an absolute fidget. Steam is being a fidget spinner. I wrote core space keep and it came back with 0 results. I wrote core keep with no space, 0 results. Apparently the ER was super critical in finding this on Steam. I'll pick it up during Christmas. I can make that promise as a last resort. If I haven't got it by Christmas, I'll pick it up on the Christmas sale. Oh, it already came out this year. No wonder I've been hearing so much about it. Oh, how's the Chocolatier game coming? I haven't even been keeping up with that. You do graphic design freelance because you love drawing and animating, but it's your passion mainly. So you'll be moving into that, hopefully. I've honestly thought about the same thing to kind of offset a couple of bits of costs increasing lately. Just commission stuff here, a couple of emotes there, you know, small change, but if I can. I've got a lot of downtime because there's not a lot of IT work going around at the moment. I don't know I'd get full graphic. Oh my lord, I'm a little behind. I do apologize. Let me skim through. We'll do hit points. I thought about the same thing. It seems like a nice way to split back into getting my graphics tablet out, which I have here. I flexed it the other day, drawing something that I forgot about already. This is why I never committed to it before, because it's 2 days after I drew whatever it is I drew, and I've already gone, what the hell did I draw? Did I draw anything? Lord knows what I put pen and... I don't know. Right? I don't know. Whatever I did, it happened. It's saved somewhere on my drive, I guess. That's why I could never commit before, though, because I have the memory of a goldfish and the motivation of one too, probably most days. We were supposed to play 7 Days to Die before you disappeared. I do remember that. I would like to... If I played 7 Days to Die, I'd want a reason to play it. And also, since you went AWOL, I actually ended up playing it a couple of times with a... The server seems way more smooth than hosting it on a computer. I don't know why. But there were times where the zombies would run in place and then someone would just collapse on the floor dead across the house or across the flat. It was a bit interesting when it came to ping. Even though I was sitting comfortably at about 240 from across the ocean, it still kind of came across a bit sus, functionally. So I don't know how those 7 days would work internationally, but I'm still open to the idea. I don't know, is there a way to beat the game? Because I don't know how much of a story there is. I know you get quests from the people, but it was one of those more open-ended survival crafting games back in the day, wasn't it? I remember hearing about that all the way back in like 2010, 2011. I think I saw someone playing it. IT industry is at an all-time low. Wow, really? Rising IT service delivery manager. I knew it was, I mean, because I live super rurally. I live super, super country. So I'm talking with an employment guy at the moment. Sort of just like, can you let me know? Here's my resume, here's my portfolio, here's what I'm good at, here's what I've done, here's my expertise. Go. If you hear anything, give me a call. His immediate and first response, and I am not joking, was, would you be willing to do remote work from interstate? His first flat-faced, sincere reply when I said I'm looking for an IT job is, would you be willing to do interstate work? Oh boy. I suppose that should have been the hint that might be dead in the city too, if I'm going interstate. Remotely? But I'm open to the idea. I'll take extra work at the moment. I would like to honestly, in a dream world, I'd be a professional artist. And a couple of times a week I would draw professional art that sells for hundreds of dollars. And, you know, live the dream. But I'm not going to live the dream. And IT is not a bad hobby to have and not a bad job to run with. It's exactly why you don't have the time to stream anymore. What a punching bag. I've honestly wanted to do that. Unironically, I've wanted a punching bag in my spare bedroom here for the longest time. I just don't know how I'd rig it up unless it came with its own stand. But that has been like, oh, I play so many leaderboard games. I play so many games where I post a time or a score on a leaderboard where I miss by like 4 hours of hot lapping in any racing game. I'm ready. That punching bag's gonna get it, right? There are some games that really get to me. Arcade leaderboard games. Luxor 2 brought the worst out I've had in a while. I can racing is fun enough that I don't mind racing more, but there's a point where I have to start min-maxing like on Bathurst, right? My times on Bathurst are in the top percent. If I want to get better at Bathurst, I can't mess about. It's not driving for fun anymore at Bathurst. It's driving with intent. And when that intent doesn't come through with results, it very quickly stops being fun. I have many friends in IT that don't do IT stuff a lot and more like managers, and they hate it. Yeah, that's the other thing too, is like when I do an IT job I like doing IT work. I like computers. I don't like paperwork. I don't like budgeting. I don't like business calls, and I don't like meetings, right? That's bureaucratic. It's bureaucratic. Bureaucrat. It's bureaucratic crap. I know I fudge English enough that probably didn't even sound like it was intentional. Please believe me. Bureaucrat was intentional. Is it toxic? I secretly wish for societal collapse. How far behind am I? 7 minutes. I don't know if I'm catching up or losing ground, but either way, I'm 7 minutes behind. What was that? What do you want? What? What do you want? I don't even know what that was. Oh, it's just a bird flying past. I'm getting further behind, aren't I? In some aspects, okay, small, tiny trivia. I've always been returned. I love technology, but technology peaked at the wheel. Technology's great, but technology peaked at the wheel. Should just go back. Horse and cart, small communities, cities should just disappear into the aether. That can be Thanos snapped out of existence. I don't know so much about societal collapse. It's just, let's go back to the Wild West. Maybe a little bit before that. Before we, keep the civility, keep the small towns, burn everything else. Keep our modern sensibilities, and then just take the technology back to the Wild West. There we go. Peak. Perfect. Let me live on a ranch and run my own cattle. The fanciest falutin thing out there that I'm going to be scared of technology-wise is the train. Maybe the analog watch. Ooh, how long have they been around? Clockwork? That sounds like devilry. Actually, the clockwork is way older than that. But jokes aside. Random, yeah, trivia. Technology may have peaked at the wheel and gone downhill since then. Haven't we had tons of technological advances have been beneficial? But can you really argue it didn't peak at the wheel and just had benefits since, but gone gradually downhill? That's completely different than a societal collapse, though. I apologize. I'm meant to be catching up and chat. Yes, but no. Haunted Chocolatier isn't coming out anytime soon. Okay, I haven't missed any good updates then. Warlock, you do a lot of not safe for work art. They pay good money. That sentence summarizes my honest internal conflict with wanting to get into art for the longest time. I could make bank, but like, I don't want to. It's true though. If you just draw porn, you're fine. You make so much money off of the depraved, but it's like, oh my word, how many diapers am I gonna be drawing this week? Go down that rabbit hole, shall we? Because yeah, well, I mean, some art I've seen single pieces sell for thousands in an auction house on a fucking DeviantArt forum. They were auctioning it off in the DeviantArt comments, and someone on DeviantArt put down thousands. I could live for months on thousands of US dollars. I could live for months, plural. I would even buy steaks, maybe get takeout once a week. I would be peachy for a single drawing. It takes what? Okay, let's assume pessimistically it's a month worth of art because it's a really good drawing and I'm a bit slow, right? Perfectionist. Easy. That's actual livable wage. But Lord, can I just not? I don't want it to go that low, but it's like the internal conflict of would I rather be homeless or go down the rabbit hole of drawing diapers for people. Anyway, back to regular jobs. A company I deal with, they are based in the UK and support UK, but they have a British guy living in Colombia to do the night support works remotely. That's something I have actually thought about covering the bills with, is overtime support. Going to a company in the UK and being like, do you want someone to handle your midnight hours? Except the irony being to that example is that I'm awake UK hours, so it wouldn't work. I'd have to ring an American company and be like, you want someone to do the night shift? Unfortunately, even my stickmen are wonky. I used to know someone who actually did live off of art, and they did what's known as your character here's that would sell for. I think one of them sold for 500 for a your character here. They would draw the line art and paste the basic template online and say auction your character here. One of them got to 500, and they got cold feet and backed out of the deal. And it's like, that would have been so nice money. I get it though. That's a lot of pressure. A $500 piece of art. It's buyer's price, right? That's the thing you gotta remember. It's buyer's price. If the buyer thinks that's what your art is worth, the buyer thinks that's what your art is worth. Don't argue. But I completely understand. The pressure of wanting to deliver a $500 piece of artwork, I completely get why she backed out and got cold feet. That's the highest I've seen personally. Personally, like I've been around someone's house and they got the order. But anecdotally, like I've seen forums online that go stupid high. Good lord. You know, you could spit in paper and call it modern art and call it... Well, hey, if I found someone willing to spend 100k on some spat on paper, let me know. Let me know. Do you know someone? Subaru, if you know anyone, I will... Oh, look, hey! You've seen my emotes. I've got some classic emotes. I draw some neat emotes. What if I put an emote on a piece of paper? I could draw a dorky face on a piece of paper. Where's this one? What do we have? Angry. The classic face is mine. I'm never selling the rights to the classic face off. But what about this one? Where do I keep it? Oh, you want that one? Board Brebby? Could sell that one off. Do you think a millionaire would pay $1 million for Board Brebby? What about this one? I can make a funny little face on a piece of paper and call it modern art. I'll even spit on it, like you said. I have seen your safer work stuff. You've still got the pickle over in Tuna Pickle's channel, by the way. That's held firm for the whole year. A lot of the modern art is mainly for money laundering. You're not wrong, but I want to be that money laundering. I want to be the money laundering. Me. I'll launder your money. Unless it's like so dirty I'll get in trouble. If you're just trying to move money between companies semi-illegally because you own both of them, I'll launder the money. It's just a money transfer. What am I buying back from your other company? You make them an NFT. I genuinely have thought about that though. Like just doing a one-off doodle and calling it an NFT and putting it on the blockchain. It's not a stupid idea. I'm not looking to make, I'm not gonna be the next Dogecoin, right? I'm just saying like, hey, if you want to physically own this art on the blockchain, that's the current fad, go ahead. There's a funny little doodle. It'll cost you, what, base price of $10 or the listing price plus 10% is what I'd probably do. Listing price plus 10% or $10, whatever's cheaper. And it's yours. Start auctioning it off. I'm not looking to make, I'm not looking to get rich. I'm looking to cover bills. Look, the day I get rich, you'll never know. Because I will still live the same. I'll still be perfectly capable of living on my $1,000 a month budget. Still buying my fancy ass steaks and my butcher, by the way, because he sells them for about $2 each when they're week olds. Best deal you could ever get. Sirloin and porterhouse, but with a dry rub. And they're half price. You get the steak for $2. It is... Oh, I'm making myself hungry thinking about this. But... point being... it's not about getting rich. And Like, there's the dream, though, isn't there? It's just the dream of having enough money to cover your bills and not having to stress over bills anymore. That's my dream. And my dream starts at a very low price, I think, of like 1,000 to 1,200 a month. Okay, to be fair, that's not exactly not stressing over bills. Unexpected bills happen, car maintenance, yeah. But you get my point. I wouldn't need to make the big, not safe for work art to be happy. But I have thought about going down that route for a bit of extra pocket money. Let's have a look. How much would I pay for that one? Warlock 48, cool. I actually really like that one. Click. Hang on, menu stuck in the way. This is the one I made for Sassy's pet. Did that not? Oh, hang on, no. Damn, the preview didn't work. Can I copy that? I'm sat here. It's been another 24 hours in game. And I'm waiting for this guy to tell me about this rare word. The NFT bubble will burst soon. I mean, to be ooh, that's gorgeous. You drew... I'm sorry, hang on, wait, did you draw that? That's not an edited picture, that's your art. Holy shit, man. That's impressive. Good lord, if you're making NSFW stuff with that level of quality, yeah, sure be raking in money if you got the advertising budget to go with it. I've seen people pay for trash, let alone something that looks like that. Oh, but I suppose that depends on effort put in. Yeah, okay. Not going down that rabbit hole again, but good lord, that's gorgeous. And if that was drawn, that was super impressive. That's really good. I'm not doing anything like that. My style is limited, hard limited to cartoony. And I think cartoony at best is going to be my stuff. Good lord, I'm gonna have to make an Instagram account just to follow this. This is amazing. Suggestive Twitch emote sales? I mean, half of that bank has to come from knowing where to push the limits without getting your emote banned or your channel in trouble, right? Apparently, a few years ago, the sus butt emote, the butt wiggle, that was allowed. Now it's not. Those are being slowly removed over time. So there's certain knowledge that comes with that sus emote. I've seen some really bad emotes though, some that I do wonder how they got. They obviously get auto-approved and don't get checked, but... And your art is amazing, Warlock. Like that's both gorgeous. When was that? That was September 2021. What's happening in this one? That was... No, actually, I've thought about this, Subaru. Do you know what I would do? If I've jumped back a little bit forward and back soon. NFT bubble will burst soon. The guy I bought Beeple's collection must be dying inside by now. I'm like, the NFT bubble might pop. I'm not looking to make bank. I'm not looking to rug pull or anything. I just want like $10 for a funny emote, and you can say you own it digitally kind of thing. Because I think digital ownership of art through the blockchain is a good tool. NFT, as we've seen it advertised and used, is a bubble. But owning art digitally through the blockchain and that digital rights being attached to the physical object of an art piece, or a digital art piece especially, beautiful. As much as the joke normally is, haha, I copy-pasted your NFT, I now own it too, wow, we have the same NFT. As much as that joke does work, legally, if it was recognized legally, I love the idea of NFTs being used to sanctify the sale of digital art. Okay, there we go. The day you get rich, you stop streaming because you're too rich to talk to people like us. I disagree. The day I get rich, I use it to advertise to my Twitch channel. I will just start raffling out, well, not irresponsibly, mind you, but I think I would go down the Mr. Beast route of, I have $1,000 and we're gonna do a raffle. And it would be stupid shit like come in and guess the name of this Pokemon. Come in and guess, I can't stop. I'd have to figure out something really obscure so people couldn't cheat. But I think that what I would love to do is actually host and sponsor competitions and put bounties on things people could do. If I got rich, if I won the lottery, you probably would know, because I'd be on here tomorrow saying that it would know, look, so we've got, where is it, metal? I think I've got metal out here as a command, if I could type right. I think metal is a command. There. The difference would be, it won't be me buying you a copy of the game. It'll be $1,000. You know if I'm rich, because those bounties will start appearing on random shit I just want people to compete in. Download the demo, record yourself playing the game. If you beat my score, you get $1,000. That'll be the shit I do if I ever get rich. That's how you'll know. I won't tell anyone, but I'll just start putting bounties on things. I've got a dirt rally club. I'm gonna post a record on speedrun.com. If you can get a verified time on speedrun.com or post video footage of you beating my time, $1,000. I'd do shit like that. Challenge people. Come earn it. Show that you are good at something, or even small things. I would probably just go out and, I want a couple of emotes from a couple of people or some art done for the channel. I'd be a lot more, not frivolous, but I have thought that through. I would love to actually properly sponsor bounties on a lot of games, challenges, and things I do. It's because I do a lot of leaderboard stuff, so it's very natural, it's very down my alley to just try and actually give a financial incentive, I'd have to find a variety, though, because I can't be doing it to rhythm games and racing games and nothing else, but another one I have that I'd like to put a money bounty on. I want to see someone beat the world record for driving a boat off the edge of the world in Valheim. At the moment, the world record for driving a boat off the edge of the world and dying in Valheim is 1 hour 40. You hit the timer when you die. You start the timer once the fade-in begins at the start of the world. It takes 1 hour 40 to make a raft and to sail. It is 20 minutes to make the raft and 1 hour 20 to sail there. My bounty would be, do it in a carve or a longboat. Same rules. New world. Timer starts when you load in. Timer ends when you die. I have timed the longboat. The longboat can do the trip in 20 minutes, which gives you 1 hour to make a longboat. I don't think that's possible. A carve is way more possible, and you can do a carve run in 40 minutes, not 1 hour 20. So you've got a little bit of leeway. You don't need a lot, you just need copper. The first boss, instant. Go kill Icathea immediately, you don't even need armor. Get his antlers, go get copper, start the smelting run. All you really need is a couple of things. To dumb luck into a swamp and a couple of certain cores that way, or to find a crypt where you dumb luck into 5 certain cores immediately. Because doing 2 or 3 certain core runs, 2 or 3 dungeons, that's the RNG that's going to kill the run. But I think a carve should always be faster than a raft. I really wish I had a bit of money to put a bounty on that. Half beats raft. Put like $1,000 bounty if someone can do it and put the time on the leaderboard. I've seen Nick Rockcliffe actually post the time on that leaderboard, I think. But stuff like that. I want to challenge people to go out and do something and that would be really cool to me. And I would kind of treat it like advertising. I've got a new challenge next week, come back next week. Because that's natural marketing. It brings more people to try the challenge out. More people to then beat the challenge. And draws more interest to things like speedrunning or or certain game genres that aren't very popular, or certain games specifically that may have flown under the radar. Stuff like that would be phenomenal for me to do. I would love to do that sort of stuff. But I'm never going to win the lottery, so this is all a pipe dream that's never going to see the light of day. And I suck at saving. As little budget as I run on, I can't resist but going and getting takeout after work because I get home from work and I'm just lazy. So I go and buy takeout, and I know I shouldn't. I could eat for $4 at home, but instead I go spend $20 down at a restaurant because someone else is going to make it for me and I'm lazy. This one is not safe for work, but you get the idea. Uh-oh. Let's have a look. I went on a huge tangent there, but I genuinely have thought of that through. I would love to be able to do that sort of stuff. It's a pipe dream. No one's going to sponsor something like that because it's a direct money loss. It gets you interested in a product, and unless the investment is in your product, it's a money loss. But I would absolutely love to see the competition. Competition is what drives me in leaderboard games. That tiny improvement, the tiny difference. For one stuff up, meaning you have to restart, and the speedrunning side of things is just nightmarish but lovely. And for some reason, Instagram isn't loading. Apologize. I'm gonna have to copy that for later. Oh, maybe. Hang on. I've got a fridge. I stick everything on my fridge. I've got a sticky note. Stick it on the fridge. Oh, am I just that far behind? Okay. Ah. Felt like I totally plugged myself. Hey, go for it. Honestly, I've said the same thing about people shilling their own Twitch streams. If I'm willing to shout you out, I'm willing to stand behind your channel, your content, and in this case, your art, Warlock. I think go for it if you want to come here and be like, hey, I do art. No, I will stand behind the sponsorships I verbally give with allowing that to peddle on the channel. If I would say it, you're allowed to say it. And I'll back it up. You type it and I'll be like, yeah, no, he's good. Great. Yo, absolutely go look at it. Like, can't argue. Recently made Bob's emotes. Are you behind? Okay, I have to admit, guilty pleasure. I've been called out. Blue wants me over there to play some card games. I've been rambling. I'm sorry, Blue called me out because I meant to join in for cards. I'm going to join in for cards first. I'll go cook dinner later. We're going to complete a run over there and across the obelisk. But let me really quickly go through. I have to admit I'm guilty. When Bob first showed me these emotes, I thought they were made with macaroni, like macaroni art. I still love them, but I genuinely mistook them for macaroni art because they were so zoomed out in Twitch that they just looked like tiny pieces of macaroni. Are they the ones you made, though? The fish and the Bob and the party? Because they are amazing. I'll hire a pro guy to play for me. Hey, look, if you got someone to split it with you, he wins the money. He just has to split it with you. Look, there you go. If you agree to someone that they can beat a game and then they get 50% of the funds, that's a... Well, I mean... Your negotiating prowess alone there, I think, earned you the $500. We'll have pipe dreams. You want to have interviews with Jimmy Fallon at least twice per day. Made one with an axe and the other with a hammer. Hang on, made one with an axe and the other with a hammer. Have Bob got new emotes I haven't seen, or are they not the macaroni looking ones? Because I know he had a couple. Okay, so if he's got new emotes I haven't seen them, I do apologize. I'm gonna go quickly get this dialogue out of the way. Tell me about the bridge, man. Bridge man? Tell me about the bridge,
I remember Trav insisted we get on that scenic railroad. The excursion was fine and all, but it was way too fast for my taste. But Trev loved showing me around.
Okay. There we go. That was an hour in the waiting, just standing here before we ran over to the lake. I have to bail. I'll be back very quickly in a couple of minutes. But I'm very late for an appointment that I should have been already cooked dinner and on my way to doing. Give me a couple of seconds. I'll be right back. Okay. Prompt to change. Apologies. I've loved my time with New England. It's been amazing, and the photos I've gotten today have been gorgeous. I love trees in the fall. Trees in the fall are one of my favorite things I could ever get a photo of. So, let me get sorted. I will need a quick restroom break though. But we're switching over to something I've been playing a little bit of in my spare time. I don't actually think I've streamed this before. I almost streamed this once. I don't think I have streamed it before. Across the Obelisk. It starts out as a very unfair game. And you eventually end up so broken you can one-shot bosses. But unlike other card deck building roguelikes, you don't get there by potluck and getting the busted card. You get there by building your character's stats up over time like an RPG. So it plays a little differently. I'm very underleveled is the end result of this system, and I cannot potluck myself into being overpowered.